Oh yeah, good point. Check. I guess we don't. Fuck. I didn't. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. It's the top one. It's team. It's not the top one. It's team for sure. Bottom one. Yeah.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I asked the Twitch chat how we pronounce this name. It's the 4 is like a CH noise, so it's Klim Sanich. Klim Sanich. Radiant, yeah, Radiant team. You know, the team that casually is on the Aegis. Klim Sanich. 4 is like a ch. Honestly, you're really selling me on it. When I move, I might go. I mean, I have got the cheap 30. You know, to be fair, I have had it for 4 years, so you know.
I'm a creature with no skeleton.
No. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Hold on, I need to just do something real quick. I can't hear you for a second. Klim Sanich, that's it. Klim Sanich. Nope. You're in the lobby. I have no idea what it means. Hopefully it's not racist.
And it's fine with me. Promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination.
got about No. You thought I was doing 4 streams at the same time? How did we able to do that? No. What I'm doing is two streams for them because there's a second stream running for other languages or for data. Hold on. Hello, everyone, and welcome. It's good to be back here, fresh in the year 2024. Winter, we're coming at you from the year of 2023A, and that's because we're running it back again, Winter. We're back with another tour here of the ESL Pro Tour, season number 2, I believe, here for its Dota run. And we have reigning TI champions, Team Spirit, getting ready to take on the last team, so the 8th seed, to qualify through the Eastern European qualifiers. That is going to be Klim Sanic. Shout out to the people in chat who taught us how to say that. Really exciting to be here. It's Seeking Strike and Winter on the call with you guys. Winter, how's it going? You know, how are we feeling? How was your new year? New
year has been great.
Yeah?
Not in my pubs, but New Year has always been great for me. Get to watch some fireworks. I always stop in the middle of the bridge. I don't think you have it in your place. So in my place, we get to just stop in the middle of the road. There's a bridge and we just record the fireworks. But I guess you have a better view from your bedroom, so you don't need that.
Well, I mean, where I grew up in Chicago, we have many bridges, and you're not allowed to stomp on them, however. So we didn't really get to see too many fireworks. But I'm glad to hear that you still had a good time. We're going to get to see some fireworks as well between our two teams. So one thing I wanted to talk about now, Winter, obviously with the DPC tour behind us, it's Team Spirit's participation in these events, right? Because I believe they won the last DreamLeague season 21 before TI. That was the quick one. This is back to the full long format. Yeah, the full format here for this one. But after winning TI, Spirit also took the next LAN off, which was the ESL KL event, right? You were there in the arena. You can confirm you didn't see Miposhka or Collapse or Yataro, did you?
Nope, I can confirm I did not see them there, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna see them right now.
Yes, you
I
are.
can confirm.
Yes, you are. And basically, the whole reason I wanted to bring that up, Winter, is just because it means that when you skip out on these ESL Pro Tour events, you miss out on points, right? So that's why you might be a bit surprised if you see Team Spirit, who won TI, who won the last ESL Pro Tour event, well, sorry, the one before TI, that is, they skipped an event, and so their points decayed. That's why they're here in the closed qualifiers. They didn't have to go through the opens, but they're in the closed. In round one, Winter, our draft already live. Let's go ahead and get right into it, why don't we? As we can already see the teams drafting BO3s here across the entire event. So should have plenty of fun Dota to look forward to.
5 seconds.
Yeah,
remaining.
just wanted to highlight. So Team Spirit won the toss. They chose to have first pick, and Team Sunich, they
Radiant
chose
team
Raiden.
back.
Pretty standard stuff nowadays. I feel like being on the first pick side is just it feels better when you're on the first pick because
10
of
seconds
the last band that you have. So the second pick team has 4 bands,
5
but they have to
seconds
show all their
remaining.
4 bands first, and you get to choose your last band after seeing their 4 bands and go into the first overall pick. So I think that itself is a really
Radiant
huge
team
advantage
back.
for the team being on the first pick side.
Well, makes sense. That's why they'd go for it.
10 seconds.
We had a bit of a
remaining.
patch between TI and
2
and
patches, isn't it?
now.
5
Yeah, the B
seconds
patch, right?
remaining.
I think is pretty significant.
So you don't consider the B patch an actual patch.
Yeah,
Just
well.
a cleanup patch, you know. People say the cleanup
Yeah.
patches are not exactly a patch.
Look, that Lesh Bloodstone was a bit ridiculous. they had to get rid of that one. I mean, obviously they, some
Wait,
would still.
what else was ridiculous? I'm
Team
pretty sure that
Spirits,
wasn't the only.
turn
Or the
to
Solar
battle.
Crest one.
Solar Crest was pretty stupid. Yeah, Solar Crest was. Yeah, that one needed to
10
get nerfed.
seconds remaining.
0 mana cost for some reason.
Yeah,
5 seconds
for a
remaining.
magnificent shield. Yeah, that thing was crazy. You would just. I mean, it was kind of fun to have something like phase boots for supports. You just always use it, and low-key it's busted, but that's all right. What have you been spamming, Winter, now that we're seeing the first couple of bans? Any surprises in these first bans? Anything that you think we're going to be seeing here?
Doom, I think is a rather surprising one. I feel like a hero like DP is getting ignored. I think DP is, at least for me, I think she's one of the top 3 strongest heroes in the patch. Flex pick. You can go off lane, can go mid, maybe support. I'm not sure if that's any good, but she's a strong laner. She gives you Roshan, she gives you team fight, she gives you tower push. And the recent patch made her very, very strong in the team fights because of the slow that you. I mean, it's kind of small thing, but it helps. The slow from the silence.
Mhm.
And you have the build up of a Veil into Eternal Shroud, which is any hero that can use this build is going to be very strong in the current meta.
You think it's always going to be the Eternal Shroud? I've
10
seen plenty
seconds
of
Team Spirits, turn
what's
to
the other
battle.
item? Oh, I guess
Veil
it
into
is.
Eternal Shroud? No.
Yeah, no, it would be that. Yeah, it would be that.
Yeah,
Alright.
you basically go Veil into Shroud, or you
Well,
get Veil.
Isn't it Shivas? Can't you
Yeah,
build Veil into Shivas?
Yeah. Sometimes you get Veil, then you get the Shroud first because you need the magic resist before you complete the Shiva.
10
So you stop at
seconds
Veil and you
remaining.
get the Shroud, and then you go back to Shivas. Or you're having an extremely good game, you just
5
go Shivas
seconds
right away.
remaining.
Got it. Understood. Yeah, I ended up confusing myself there for a
Team
second.
Spirits, turn
Magnus,
to battle.
first pick by Klim Sunic. Is this going to be a popular hero in this meta? Do you expect to see plenty of him? Or is this just sending a message against Collapse and Spirit?
And he's a strong hero. Harpoon is just I don't know, it just makes the hero go on another level. Like a few heroes
10
utilize this
seconds
item. I
remaining.
feel like Magnus and what's the other one? Abaddon? Yeah, I think Abaddon. These are the two
5
best heroes that
seconds
can utilize
remaining.
this item. And the other thing about like Magnus is you are very strong in the lane. I think laning is something that I always bring up in the draft. Whenever you have strong laners, it always gives you a lot of flexibility in the drafts. And Magnus is also a flexible hero. You can put him mid, you can put him off lane. Sometimes you can put him carry. I'm not saying I'm advocating that, but I feel like it can be possible in certain games. But overall, you would probably want him to be a mid and off lane most of the time. And it does give you also another way of clearing ancients on other heroes, and I think that's something the pro teams utilize it very well. Stack, you have a position for Shadow Demon, bench kind of hero, Kotl, and then you just keep stacking, and then you have a Magnus that clears everything up, or the Magnus allows someone else to clear everything up and get to their item timing.
Still very a stack-rich meta. Do you think that's just because we have a lot of strong items in the meta, Winter? Basically,
If the map is just big, when the map is big, you want to utilize it as well as you can.
Right.
It's very difficult to like pressure the map to a point where your opponents has nowhere to go. I'm sure you've heard of like sometimes people feel like when you take a tower, if you bring 3 heroes to take a tower and the enemy farms like the ancients, like they clear both ancients and they clear the side camps, you don't really feel like, oh, you're actually getting ahead. You just feel like maybe you're even falling a little bit behind because of how much farm there is on the map. So you have to basically make sure that every time you're moving to take an objective, a tower, a tormentor, wisdom rune, Roshan, or anything on that matter, it needs to be convenient for the
10
team's
seconds
movement. You don't want to
remaining.
like say your carry's on the other side of the map. Oh, let's do Roshan, and you drag the carry
5
all the way
seconds
to the
remaining.
Rosh side to do Roshan, and it's gonna take you a minute and a half. And in the meantime, your enemy already taken what 2 ancient stacks or 3 stacks. They found
Right.
the whole side camps, and then you feel like
Team
you're not really gaining an
spirits, turn to
economical
pick.
advantage out of it.
No, I see that. I mean, and for me, it seems very clear that Klim Sanich, they want to head really into that sort of play style, right? Win a fight, maybe go back and farm your enemy side of the map, flash farm. You've got your some of the best farmers in the game. I know you've got your Lunas,
10
you've got your
seconds
Svens, but
remaining.
the cleave turns everyone into a Sven, and Gyrocopter, of course, has always
5
been a
seconds
very rapid
remaining.
farmer. So seems to me, Winter, that no matter what, win or lose their lane, Klim Sanich, as long as they don't get run over, they're gonna try and get some farm online their heroes to give themselves the best chance. That makes sense. I like the strat.
Gyro is probably position 4 here, I think. I think it's more popular right now to play him as a support. He was picked in a response to the Enchantress, but Gyro does a lot of magic damage, and Enchantress doesn't like to deal with
Radiant
magic
team
damage.
pick.
And I feel like Gyro probably is going to be laning with the Magnus together. It's a pretty formidable lane, because at level 1 you get flat cannon, and then the Magnus has shockwave, and you just basically push out the lane, or he gets empower, you push out, and then you make sure you get the pull on the medium
10
camp, and you
seconds
pull, you get the
remaining.
way back to the tower, and then Gyro goes to stack the ancients and whatnot,
5
so
seconds
I'm actually
remaining.
expecting more along the lines of that. And for Team Spirit, they're
Radiant
picking up the
team
Rubik,
pick.
which is great against Magnus, also good spells to steal from Gyrocopter, and also the Mars is a hero that I feel like got buff a pretty good amount this patch, and
Team spirits,
it means that
turn
the
to
hero is a
pick.
lot more reliable in the team fights. And so quickly that Clean Sonage actually responded right away with the Phoenix plus Pangolier, heroes that can counteract the arena. So you have the Egg and you have the Pango role, which doesn't really care about the arena.
Right, so you expecting this Pango to be mid,
10 seconds
mag
remaining.
offlane
Yep.
is what we're looking at, right? So
Probably.
this Phoenix. How do you feel
5
about
seconds
drafting a
remaining.
Phoenix here without seeing your safe lane, or really knowing? Well, I guess you know the lane, right? So
Team
because Phoenix
spirits,
traditionally
turn
very
to
weak laner.
battle.
You don't have your safe laner drafted yet. You've got a lot of team fight. You've got some good buffs for him. But is there any way Spirit are going to be able to punish this, weak lane with a Phoenix?
I mean, they have a pretty strong lane though with Mars, Rubik. I think that is most likely going to be sufficient. I mean,
10
Rubik is not like a
seconds
crazy
remaining.
strong laner, but he's a pretty decent laner. With Mars, you have kill potential
5
with the
seconds
Rebuke and the
remaining.
Spear into your Fate Bolt and Live. Definitely, that's a lot of kill potential. Phoenix doesn't
Radiant
really like to
team
play against a lot of burst like heroes that can harass and trade well with spells. Phoenix likes to trade against heroes that like to rely on right clicks, because you can use the fire spirits to your advantage. And they go for the Puck, which is kind of like one of the counters against Pangolier, the Leash and
10
the
seconds
Silence.
remaining.
And if you look at the supports of Clean Sunich,
5
Gyro and
seconds
Phoenix, those
remaining.
two heroes are going to struggle to kill a puck. And you have also a Magnus, which doesn't really have very good tools of killing the puck. So this puck is going to be a very, very hard hero for Team Sonic to deal with until they have Hex. So they ban out the Morphling. Team Spirit removes. Okay, Juggernaut. Okay, I guess because of the
10
Magnus
seconds remaining.
with the Empower, and also Juggernaut is pretty good against Mars in the lane.
5
Presume that's
seconds remaining.
probably the reason they remove it. I mean, Morphing is also like a
Team
pretty reasonable
Spirits,
one.
turn
Very,
to
very strong in the
battle.
current meta against Magnus, because you can turn into him, empower yourself, do insane amount of damage, or you can turn it into the Gyro, which is also pretty nice with the Flat Cannon. And for Spirit, they kind of have to pick first, so they
10 seconds remaining.
see their lane, so it's against Magnus, no AM, no Morphling.
5
They
seconds
just kind of need, I
remaining.
feel like, some hard carry that can actually do well in the lane, I feel. Something like a Spectre comes to mind, which you can kind of always support the puck when the puck is ganking with your Shadow Step.
Team Spirits,
Pretty decent
turn to
against
pick.
the Magnus. Because Magnus doesn't really have an easy time finding the Spectre in the team fights to RP, because Spectre is always going to be hiding until you see the right moment to jump in.
Ten seconds remaining.
Just fixing a couple things here, but should have everything pretty much smooth sailing
5
by now.
seconds remaining.
Team fight wise, though, I mean, are you giving either team the edge? I feel like with an RP, with an egg, with a roll, Lim Sonic looking pretty strong. Spirit closing up with the Weaver.
Too much team fight though, I would say. Their lineup has very little lockdown, so I think the Weaver is actually also pretty smart. They don't really need like a super hard carry, because they just need to play around the puck. Like I mentioned, the puck is nigh unkillable
10
this game until you have a
seconds
side of
remaining.
Vice on the Phoenix. So you just need somebody that can actually play
5
with the
seconds
puck's
remaining.
momentum in the game. So Weaver, I think, is definitely perfect for that. And on top of it, you were talking about the egg before. Weaver is kind of one of the better carry to deal with the egg, with the Gemini attack. And the Swarm is also pretty good against Pangolier in the team fights, because you can always latch the Swarm onto the Pango during his roll. And with the Swarm, the God's Rebuild is going to deal an immense amount of damage in the team fight. So I like that synergy that Weaver has with the other two cores, the Mars and the Puck. It's actually a very well thought of pick here by Team Spirit. And for Team Sonic, so if you want to counter the Weaver, generally we think about Faceless Void, Bloodseeker. Unfortunately, Void is banned, but Bloodseeker is still in the pool.
Let's
So they're up.
like a decent pick here, right?
Yeah, I mean, so I think it's okay. Like for me, like their draft needs like a faster pace carry, because the other heroes are gonna have a long downtime when their ultimates are down, especially for the Magnus and Phoenix. Pango is not exactly a long like cooldown hero. It's decent, but at the same time, the other 2 or 3 heroes, but even Gyro has a pretty decent downtime, you know. So you don't want another carry that has a long cooldown. So ideally, you want a carry that can fight alongside your team. But then when I think about Weaver, it's like you can't really. I'm not sure if you can
Select your
outpace like
heroes.
a Weaver. Like Ursa, I guess, is kind of decent at that, and you have Empower on your side. So it means that whenever you win a team fight with the Egg and the Magnus RP, so you must make sure you can get an objective. So Ursa is going to allow you to get Roshan, and on top of that, the Ursa is also a good lane matchup against a Mars. But I'm not sure if with Phoenix he can actually win the lane. I think probably not, because of the Rubik Mars with their repositioning tools, the spear and the lift should mean that the Ursa has very little kill threat on the Mars. So I kind of still expect Mars to actually do fairly well in this lane. But overall, the Ursa definitely fits their lineup, gives them what they need when they win a team fight, get Roshan, get some kills, and hopefully the lane doesn't go too bad for him, so he can actually execute that game plan. Otherwise, if the lane actually goes bad or too bad for him, I could actually see Team Spirit just running away with this, because Weaver and Enchantress is also another side lane that I feel like the Magnus and Gyro might struggle to deal with, you know. So if you lose your side lanes really hard and the mid lane is like a draw, a puck against Pangolier, then the game is going to be really hard for Team Sonic.
I like the Ursa pick though. I mean, you make your points, especially about Collapse Mars in that lane. This is this is no walk in the park for an Ursa. Sometimes you pick this hero and you expect to kind of get through the lane real easily, pick up a couple kills, head into the jungle, start farming, but I don't really see that happening versus this lane, especially with the Phoenix as your laning partner, like you've highlighted. So I think there's issues here, right? How's the scaling, though? I mean, with that Magnus, with the cleave and power as well, to be able to farm faster, is that something that Klimsanich can use to try and outpace and outfarm here, Team Spirit?
If you don't get too far behind, in the early stages, I think that would definitely be something that you can use, clearing stacks, pushing out waves. But like I said, Team Spirit has a very, very fast pace setup here with the Weaver, Puck, and Mars Tricore. So you just have to be able to survive the early laning phase for Klimsanich. That's going to be the most crucial part for them to look at right now, surviving the first 5 minutes. If they cannot survive the first 5 minutes, I feel like they're going to just get run over by, the Enchantress even, in the early game. And then when the Mars and the Puck has a lot of levels, they're going to be able to rotate around and set up kills very, very easily. So that's going to be my primary concern, When that happens, there's very little you can do if you have a slow lineup that relies on your cooldowns. You got to use your cooldown. Maybe if you get a big kill, then after that, you're going to maybe lose Roche, lose Tower. So it's going to be hard, at that point. So they have to make sure that they at least break even in the laning phase. Maybe if they fall behind, try to limit the amount of losses that you're going to have to be dealing with. Like if you lose one lane, I guess you have to try to maybe sack the lane and help the other lane and try to make sure that one of the side lanes is going to be fine.
So you just need one lane to go, right? Basically.
Yeah, because mid lane is basically going to be like a 50-50, or maybe even Pango should have some advantage here with all your spells being physical. Your shield crash is physical. And we see a fight here in the ruin. I mean, not much, just some damage being traded here.
No, not bad. Will
Decent.
cause Mira to a couple more tangos here, as you have a bit of lag from the Team Spirit camp.
So what did they trade? They didn't trade any blood grenades or anything, right? It's just
just some
training
mana for
spells. Okay, so not the end of the world. Gyro took Rocket Barrage, so it's gonna go back to the top lane. Okay, so he doesn't have a flat cannon. I always feel like flat cannon is probably the spell you want to have in the lane, but maybe he feels like against Enchantress, he needs to try and trade against the Enchantress. So Barrage is actually better for that. So I'm wondering if that's the case, right? You know that he has Barrage on Gyro. Do you actually try to... What do you do as Ange? Do you get the... I guess maybe you can get the heal and just trade, yeah? A level 1 heal and just stand there and trade. Yeah, we'll see what Miposhka does. All the small little things actually matters a lot in the laning phase. Sometimes I feel like it's not being talked of, enough.
Yeah.
Like you just assume like it's something normal for the players to do in the lane. So he's gonna go with the enchant at level 1. Right, so let's see how he does it. So he's planning to just slow the Gyro every time he tries to harass with the Barrage. And get a creep eventually.
I was just looking down bottom where the Phoenix ended up getting harassed pretty hard out of lane. So you can see he's kind of just left behind the tower. Is trading well with Mira at least, so it's leaving Collapse and Munkushi in a 1v1 in the lane at least for now. But that was almost pretty disastrous from them. They did end up losing that ward. As top lane, they do toss that blood grenade towards Miposhka. Almost, I mean, you can't kill yourself on your own blood grenade, but got pretty darn close with the creep chasing him. Pretty scary, but he's just fine.
He got his level 2, so he has his heal up. So he'll be okay in this lane. Magnus is also last hitting pretty nicely. Like he has like 66 base damage at level 2, double circular, double branches. So this is gonna be fine right now for Magnus. As long as the opponent can't kill you in the lane, you're happy just maintaining creep equilibrium somewhere near your tower and just constantly last hitting and denying creeps. And all Sweden Strong needs to do in this lane is just try to body block all the camps so Enchantress doesn't have any good creeps to use. Or he has to go very far away to get a good creep.
Yep, just time out of the lane, time he's not getting any XP. All makes a pretty big difference here. Lane pushed out pretty far is going to be pretty good for Klimsanich. going to help Cloud continue getting to CS. He's keeping just about even with everyone. Mid lane, as far as CS goes, fairly even. Kyra Jr. a little bit further behind, but he's dragging a big creep wave here, so he's just about even if he can still hit a couple of these. And he is.
Yeah, nicely done by Lara, dodging some of it with the phase shift, so it doesn't really take as much damage as the Pango would like to do onto the puck. Like I said, you know, all your spells right now is physical, so every time you use your spell, ideally you have to be able to land it on the creeps. You get the creeps and you get the puck at the same time, you know. If you're not doing that, then the puck is always going to have a lot of opportunities to use his spell on you, and it's easier to land it on the Pango because Pango has to last hit near the creeps, you know. So he has to make sure that he has some good traits going on for him with his spells. Again, Lara dodges. Or not sure if the Pango missed or Lara kind of dodged that with his sidestepping in the lane.
Yeah, I didn't catch that one either. You can see how well Miposhka's starting to do in this lane, though. He's going to be on the lookout for another creep, but use that first enchant. Looks like just to slow Sweet and Strong a bit. Any big surprises so far in these lanes? As maybe down bottom, Mira should fall for first blood here. They don't have the Spear of Mars, or, well, didn't have the mana collapse. Choosing to hold on to that Healing Lotus for a rainier day. He's going to get first blood here.
I felt like he was thinking about trying to use the Lotus on the Rubik and then decides against it. He decides that
he's going to be okay. Phoenix. A universal hero now, so and has been for a while, right? So pretty good right clicks out of this guy, just bad armor.
Yep, that's a pretty nice kill for the lane since the Mars has a lot of denies against the Ursa. They both have similar last hits, but the denies are definitely going to start to rack up, so that kill kind of sort of equalizes the lane, or at least even put them in a better position right now. So the Mars is going to have to wait for his regen to come to the lane before he can start to play aggressively once more.
And Mira doing what he can here, contesting the small camp full. Collapse, as you say, just waiting for regen to be delivered. Fortunately, he's got a couple creeps underneath his tower, so should be able to CS these just fine. Top lane's been shoved out pretty constantly as well, actually, by Spirit. Cloud hasn't really been able to find a skewer back into tower to punish. Poshka kind of putting himself in a tricky position here, but I think should be fine, and otherwise might look to steal another creep. He's got a Wild Ring Ripper here for the taking if he wants it. You can see Yatoro just too hard to grab. Too fast now with that level 2 Scucci. Will be hard to catch up to him. Down bottom, they will lose respect. Mira and Collapse able to string together a kill onto the support Phoenix.
Yep, and Ursa is also out of regen, and they're gonna pop the Glyph. They're gonna dive him here.
Radiant's
Oh, they got the courier of the Phoenix, actually. Blood Grenade down, and the Sentry, Munkushi. Nice footwork there. Gonna be able to leap over the trees. Mira knows he's been juked, because he's got that shockwave effect on him, but otherwise gonna be powerless to do anything about it.
Yeah, but Ursa is definitely not having a good time in his lane. And top lane, Sweden Strong gets taken down by Miposhka.
Cloud will be able to get one in return here. They already used that Hurricane. Actually, this healing is incredible.
Level 2 heal, bro.
Never mind.
Level 2 heal. You're not killing him. So 6-minute power rune is going to spawn in a bit. Chira Jr. is going to get a baller refill from Sweden Strong. And he's going to hope that he's actually going to be able to claim this power rune. That's going to spawn in a couple of seconds. He has roll up. Puck's going to move to bot. And Lady Luck is on our Lady Puck's side. He picks up an arcane rune. This is going to be very, very dangerous for the side lanes, you know. Whenever you see the mid laner, the enemy mid laner gets a rune.
Miposhka.
He's fine. He is fine.
Yeah, well, Miposhka's just going to be out of there. That's not too fun here for Kyra Jr.
Alright, they're going to push with the catapult wave, so Puck has a catapult, both supports are. Look at Miposhka, he even TP to the tower, he didn't TP back to base, and they get a coil here.
Might be able to assist for the kill, connecting from behind is Mira. This is a very tanky Pangolier. Will he be able to live to do this? Oh, extra spells being cast courtesy of this Arcane Rune support now in the form of the Sweet and Strong Gyrocopters. Kyra is going to now look to turn. There goes the roll. The right clicks will not be enough damage. Will he chase after? He will not. No jaunting on that one. That's because Lara already dead. The rotation from Sweet and Strong just too good.
Yep. Very, very nicely done by Team Sunich, rotating both the supports over on the Phoenix and on the Gyro to defend the tower. That was actually a really, really important move for them to make. If they are not going to move there, I feel like the tower is just going to either take a lot of damage or just going to straight up go down, you know, because the teleport was still alive. And okay, first danger averted for Team Sonich. But Team Spirit is still having a comfortable 2k net worth advantage because of the laning phase. And let's see if they can actually start building onto it. Yatoro has Falcon Blade into what is he getting, a Dragon Lance rather? Yeah, Dragon Lance after this. So that's gonna make him very, very, very tanky, and it's gonna he's gonna be very aggressive. And bot lane collapse. Needs to get out.
Is running, does need to get a bit more distance.
Oh,
That last
nice.
Fire Spirit tags him, he will drop
Here comes
Yatoro.
Yatoro.
Commits the TP to come down bottom, wants this kill onto the Ursa
Oh, he
Warrior,
missed!
who does have the inner range, will not be able to find the Swarm. And that means the bear is going to be free to hibernate back. And he's safe and sound. Phase Boots now delivered. Mid lane, second rune
Iposhka,
spawn in.
ED.
This one onto Maposhka. Laurel was looking down bottom, fighting the Pangolier, but ultimately doesn't even need to assist Maposhka here. Who's looking like the real carry, at least with the DD rune. Back mid. Pango. Trapped in another Dream Coil here. I don't really know if there's much they can do to kill him, though. Maposhka a bit too far away.
Yeah, I mean, if the Rubik was nearby, then maybe they could have threatened to kill him. Otherwise, it's just too difficult. But
Radiant's middle
another
tower
lift. Mirage should be dead here.
Yeah, not much you could do there. Just simply out-rotated
Yeah.
by Respect that time around. Sweden Strong chasing for more. Maposhka waning seconds of his DD rune. Swashbuckle, I believe, missed here, Winter. Either way, the Keel now online. Level 3 enchant into the Sunray, into the neutral creep damage. They will have the kill eventually. It takes 3 heroes and a couple of neutrals, but they will be able to take down the support Enchantress.
Yeah, you see how tanky she is. We have raindrop, level 2
Radiant's
heal.
middle tower is
Takes
under
a
attack.
lot of effort to bring her down. And Gyro is one of the better heroes, That's why Crimson chose to go with this position for Gyro to deal with the Enchantress. And the thing is kind of okay, I would say, because you deal a lot of magic damage as well. Looking at the net worth right now, it seems stuff didn't really go too bad the last 2 minutes for Team Sonic. All their cores are still able to keep up. Magnus has a stack to clear, so he's going to be able to get himself back into the game. He's going for a blink first. Okay, I like it. I think he needs to be able to come out to fight for the Ursa. Because if the Magnus goes for a greedier build, like you go Echo Saber first, it means that you're going to be farming a lot as well. And the Ursa also likes to farm at this stage when he's getting a Battle Fury. So that would mean that your whole game is going to be hinging on the Pango making rotations with the support sense. Sometimes one core moving is just not enough, I like the Magnus going for a blink so he can actually move with the Pango and try to alleviate some of the pressure that this Mars River Tricore is going to put on the map.
I like that. I like that point. I mean, this Ursa, what does he need to be building towards? Obviously going for that Battle Fury Winter, but what's his true online timing here? Is he looking for that BKB? Is it something else?
I don't know if I like. I'm thinking of the Octarine core build. I don't know if I like. It's good this game, because the way I think about it, what is his role in the team fight? So I feel like the Ursa is like a frontline hero here. You want to allow the Phoenix and the Gyro and even the Magnus to do their thing. Those heroes don't want to be in front getting initiated on. So the Octarine core build, I mean, you're not gonna get it now, but you get a Battle Fury Blink. Maybe you get a BKB, then you get an Octarine core later, or you don't want to get a BKB, just get an Octarine core with your Aghanims later with a shard. So if you're gonna just be going to stand in front of team fight and make the enemy focus you. Just jump in, try to reveal the positioning of the enemy heroes so that your Magnus and the Pango can actually find the best angle to initiate onto the team. And I feel like that's a better way of playing Ursa right now. Instead of just going for all the carry items, you get pressure, you get BKB, and you just try to kill people on your own.
Oh, I mean, I think it kind of at least fits the playstyle of the hero, right?
Radiant's bottom tower
I don't mind
is under
seeing that.
attack.
10-minute wagon are out so far. Both safe laners still in their lane. Maposhka, oh goodness, he's got the Skellies here now pushing. Will trigger the teleportation out from Kyra Jr., who has the cover of an Invis rune. Level 6 ready to go on that Rolling Thunder. Good damage now onto Maposhka, but the heal starts to come out. They couldn't nuke him in time. They will be able to at least save the tower from potentially going down.
He had 21 charges and a Fairy Fire. If they wanted to kill him, they needed to bring more heroes there. So
Or commit the
definitely-
RP or something like that, right? It's just,
Even if they commit the RP, I think they would need one more hero to TP in. to get the kill there. So either way, they decide not to go for it, and Collapse is pressuring the bottom tower now. He's going for, is he going for like a Blitz? Yeah, he's going for a Blitz. I think I kind of like this item on Hyde and Mars as offlaners right now, since you can't buy like Meteor Hammer anymore. I mean, you can, but it's just not good, you know.
Right.
So nobody buys it on offlaners. Right? I don't even know who's supposed to buy Meteor Hammer now because of how they changed the item. You have to build Kaya on it now. Just feel like the item probably is gonna be just like dead, yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting change. I kind of wonder what hero they had in mind for it. Some spellcaster, some support, maybe Coil. Instantly snapped here by Kyra Jr. Might give him enough time to get out of the way of this impending gank. He's got his Diffusal Blade delivered. Laurel missed on his Witchblade reveal. We'll see if the Diffusal goes any better now for the Pangolier. Might have to look in a different lane. It's going to come as no surprise. Both teams actually with a ward behind the enemy tier 1 tower. Almost mirroring each other. Bottom, Maposhka making a run for a blood grenade. Drive-by out from Respect. Maposhka still alive. Look at the amount of debuffs onto him, but he will be able to get out of harm's way, as instead Munkushi, trapped inside of that Arena of Blood, will go down. Spellstolen is those Fire Spirits, and look, even less armor now on the Phoenix. Yatoro collecting both kills, so eager to rotate and activate his game. He's right back top, ping-ponging around the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was actually a really difficult and risky play to make onto the edge there. Like, so tanky, 21 charges. Gyro tries to push out the lane with the triple call down, and they're gonna try TP into the Magnus.
RP onto the Collapse Mag as well. Spellstolen is going to be shield crash, so no easy way out of this one for Mira, unfortunately. It's his own shield crash off. Always wanted to see Rubik do the little movement spells, but he dies all the same. Tower is going to still drop. So Team Spirit did get they were looking for. They got Kyotora out of harm's way immediately. He's continuing to collect farm in this top lane. Still the richest hero of the game. But good move still from Quim Samich all the same, I would say.
Yep, definitely. They have the slower lineup, so kills like this, it means a lot for Team Sonich. Get your XP on your XP driven heroes on the Phoenix and the Gyro and even the Magnus, so he didn't even have to get Blink, you know, to enable them to win that fight. He just TP it down and just RP. So now he has a Blink. Maybe they can just set up for some Blink skewer, 40-minute Wisdom Rune, top lane.
Strong, trying to fight for this one. This is going to be perhaps surprised to see 3. Still will be able to click faster. Finds himself that Wisdom Rune before he goes down. Dream Coil again used here onto the Pangolier. No Rolling Thunder for 30. No RP for a further 50. So don't expect to see any action here, as Spirit will just back themselves up and continue farming on their side of the map.
Yeah, Lara has been really prioritizing just coiling the Pango every time he sees him, and he feels like there's a team fight about to happen. He just drops that coil onto him, you know. Stay there, you know, you pesky Pango. Stop trying to disrupt the team fight. I guess he feels like because they have enough stuns on the Rubik and Mars, he doesn't really need to be the one initiating it. He just needs to make sure that the Pango doesn't get to roll around and disrupt the fights. And I feel like that's probably the right call as well in the team fights. And now we're going to start to see the Mage Slayers appear on your mid heroes. The Pango is going to get the first one. Wonder who's going to get it on the Team Spirits lineup. I guess, do you want to get... I don't think you want to get it on Puck. Puck is not a hero that wants to use Mage Slayer. You normally see it on heroes that can right-click a lot of heroes at the same time. So Pango, Ember Spirit, those are the very common ones. And recently I've seen some Tide Hunters get the Mage Slayer as well.
The only thing I could see, and I don't think this is going to be the case, especially for a core Weaver, perhaps for an offlane Weaver, I could see it, but that Shard build does give you an opportunity to multi-attack as well with the Sakuchi. But again, I just don't think you go for that as a carry. It's
not a carry item, but I do agree sometimes some carry heroes would like to get it. But overall, it's more of like a mid-hero item right now. The offlaners have the Veil and the Eternal Shroud, and the mid-heroes have the Mage Slayer. The carries just got nothing.
I could see it in a matchup that's like extremely magic based. You know, if the enemy's got a lot of magic burst.
Like if you're playing against like enemy carry is Lash, I think maybe you can consider getting a Mage Slayer.
Right. That's what I'm saying, right? Otherwise, I think it's just not going to be the case. Quim Samich looking for a fight here. Their smoke's breaking all the way around. His Fire Spirits
they see him
again stolen. Poshka well. It's going to be Sweden Strong inside the arena of Collapse. He's going to go down lower with the hasten around the fight. So there's going to be the blink reveal. RP onto 2 into the Ursa Warrior into the roll-up. It's going to be 2 dead immediately. They will be able to snap that coil, but nice driving here by Kira Jr. as he's onto Mira immediately. Yatoro joining this fight has a Desolator, so he's not weak whatsoever. Laurel is going to finally lose this haste rune. The fight will not be done quite yet as Yatoro wants to chase for more. The blink forward now by Laurel. Fire Spirit slow, though, really making this quite difficult as they commit the egg now. Laurel trying to right-click it down. Yatoro now joining him as well. Laurel from the low ground is not going to be able to provide any assistance as Yatoro goes down. The egg explodes in his face. Couldn't get off the time lapse. What the hell was that fight?
They needed to go to that fight, but I feel like they went in a little bit too early because Yatoro was TPing over. Like he was he needed like a little bit more time before he can actually get to the fight. He wants to fight with the Desol, like you mentioned. It's a very, very strong timing for the Weaver, but unfortunately his team just wasn't able to coordinate everything at the same time, you know. Like they weren't playing for 2 months together or 3 months. You mentioned this earlier. And some rust is quite normal in terms of team execution, the team movement. So we'll have to see how Team Spirit tries to fix that in the next fight. You know, they have a dagger on the Mars right now. They have to try to get a move, you know, that works for them happening. Because otherwise, when you keep doing moves like this and you keep losing the fights, you're up against a Magnus, Phoenix late game, you're not going to be having fun later.
Yeah, this could be quite the catch as well. Onto Cloud, they've got this Observer Ward that gives them all the vision they need here. An easy kill there.
Oh, Sweden Strong. He's in trouble too. Gonna drop the call down.
Yeah, we'll be able to get a little bit more space here. Fire Spirits tagging Miposhka and Collapse here as Laurel chasing Sweden Strong into the river. Is going to take down to that Witchblade EOT.
Yep, and Yatoro is already Shokushiing over. He's trying to farm near his team, so he's ready to join at a moment's notice here. Angolia has his Mage Slayer done, so that's going to reduce the Puck's magic damage in a team fight if you can land the debuff on her.
Ooh, careful here. Kyra Jr.
Right, nice.
The patience
Nice.
paying off here from Team Spirit. Mira collecting it with the stolen Shockwave. Really nicely done, and immediately onto the Tier 2 tower with Yotoro's Deso debuff. This is a really good push out from Spirit.
Yeah, we're gonna probably see that a lot more often. The Dream Coil into the Spear snapping the core. That's a pretty deadly combo for Team Spirit. And if you look at Team Sunny's ways of dealing with it, they don't really have very good tools of dealing with coil into skewer initiation. You know? You have to, sorry, not skewer, spear. So you have to try to maybe get a use, I think, on one of your heroes so you can actually try to prevent the Mars from doing the spear once the coil comes in. But then when he gets BKB, it's going to be useless as well, you know, unless you get a Wind Waker.
Pricey item.
Yep.
Pricey item.
They don't really have much of a way of saving until you get either the Aghanim's on Phoenix or Wind Wakers on play. So as of right now, that combo is going to be very deadly for Team Spirit. And Monkushi, he's going to finish his BKB in a moment. So that's going to help him survive in the team fights.
I think you said it already, but that Mage Slayer online now for the Pangolier, so that's going to be a big item for them here as well, given all the magic damage that's coming out for the... So the nuke, the burst damage, I think, from Spirit is incredibly magical still. I think we're starting to hit that turnover point where Yatoro is going to quickly start really plugging the gap there, as he is going to head first into that Crystallis after the Deso.
Yep. He's going to have to figure out how to get Roshan in the next couple of minutes. With this Deso, you always tend to think about how you can secure the Rosha with this item, and the pace of the game cannot be too stagnant, you know, for Team Spirit. If the game is stagnant, just trading farm, that would not be good for them. And here comes the
What a ward. The smoke
Team
through the gate
Sonic.
collapsed. Just blinking onto the high ground completely.
Oh, nice
blind.
arena.
Really good arena here. Is he going to be able to escape? Not quite, as they interrupt his movement
He's
there.
dead.
The arena used, however, and 5 enemy heroes closing the door on him. Even the Phoenix Supernova used.
There was a bit of an excessive ultimate to drop on him. So that might actually give Team Spirit enough of an opening to go in, even though the Mars is dead.
Good to go here, initiating onto the Ursa. No enrage for 25 seconds. The heals are pretty darn good as Miposhka jumping into this fight. Cloud missing on that skewer back play. Will lose his core here. BKB, I think, just got delivered here from Unkushi. Immediately gets bashed by Orochi, who doesn't have any animation. I don't know if this is just a me thing or if you've got this.
No. This has been happening for the last couple of days.
Yeah, okay. Let's make it look a little bit more threatening.
Or
It's like RP! It's a good one. They're going to be able to catch Laurel. They burst him immediately. Munkushi popping the BKB, committing to this fight as Collapse having to respawn T-Team back to that Tier 1 tower now. No arena for 30 more seconds as Mira is going to get tagged there
He's
by
hiding.
the Swashbuckle. Another
they
Rolling
can't
Thunder
fight it.
here as in goes Miposhka, wants to try and find this kill onto Respect, but jumped by 2. He has no chance. Mira using the stolen Swashbuckle to try and find a kill. The self-fuel separated by a little bit more time as the spear from Collapse. It misses Kyra Jr. on the money this time around. Yatoro able to get the time-lapse off away back into the pit where he sees Roshan still basically full HP. That's the core of this fight.
going
The
in.
prize in this fight, and Weaver, he's already found a kill onto the Pangolier. There is a buyback there on Pango. Collapse,
time-lapse.
ulti ready to go. A second time in this fight. This time the spear connects onto the Magnus, but I think he wanted the Ursa. Munkushi, lower HP, but will be allowed to live for now, and Collapse, a little bit lower on life here. We'll see how this fight goes for them. As it feels like for the third time we're
Miposhka is clearing up.
reinitiating. Yatoro able to find a kill, but now skewered back. Do they have detection? They do. They pick up the kill, but Munkushi killed off by Collapse as he finds a big skewer. And Laurel, I think that was not a buyback, just a natural respawn, comes in and finishes off this fight. How many dead here? 9, 10?
Probably 9, I think.
10?
My maths,
Nine,
my maths
nine,
probably 9. No, it's actually 10 if you count the buyback on Enchantress.
But I don't think he died, right? He didn't die the second time.
Oh, so yeah, okay, so 9. Yeah, you're right. My SEMF has failed me. So Roshan is gonna be Team Spirit's Rosh right now. Oh no, actually no, Weaver's dead. So
Yeah.
they can't even kill the Rosh. They can't for sure without Weaver, so they have to just go back to farming. Mars needs to finish his BKB. I mean, you see Miposhka that he was the true carry. Like, who needs Yatoro when you have Miposhka and carrying the team fight? He was the one doing the bulk of the damage at the end of the fight to clean out those heroes after all the big spells have been expended. I feel like if you're Team Sunage right now, you need to figure out how you can actually deal with this Ench in the team fight. You know, maybe you have to start with like, if you can, you try to skewer the Ench over and try to kill her in the initial jump. If you don't kill her, I feel like she's just gonna be able to dish out too much damage in the team fights, and you won't be able to survive against it.
It's going to be tricky now trying to get back into this area for Klimsonich. Roshan
They have a
is
smoke.
going to be migrating in a
They need to
minute and
smoke.
10 seconds.
Dire
We'll smoke
are
up, as will
scanning.
Spirit, but Spirit with more fortified... they've kind of fortified this area, right? They have the Watcher, they've got the Ward, Sentry, and Observer here on top of
They
that
have
cliff.
BKB on Mars. Okay, they have BKB on Mars. This is gonna be a big item.
Yeah.
You can actually just
And
initiate confidently now.
Crystallis was done in that previous fight, but a little bit more damage coming through as there's the D-Ward, making things just about even here for Vision.
That's a creep.
Here
Yeah, the
it
creep died.
Still waiting for the right jump as
he's under the
Mango has
sentry.
overcommitted. He's got to be a bit careful. Will be able to snap back coil. Is he going to be able to live? There's going to be the Supernova on the high ground, driving back Team Spirit.
Oh, they
as
wasted
that
the
homing
egg.
missile almost killing Yotaro. No way! They catch him. Cloud with the skewer on through gives just enough damage for the kill. They've lost Yotaro second time in the fight. The
Oh, nice
RP
dodge,
only
Collapse.
catching on to Mira as Collapse able to sneak away in time, but Kyra Jr. just rolling through the arena, as is Roshan running through this fight. Munkushi, though, slaughtering these supports. 2 kills for him. It is going to be the Pangolier stuck on the wrong side of the fountain, however. Of the Lotus Pool, rather, not the fountain. Makes it a 2 for 3. Roshan's moving in 5 seconds.
Team Spirit got 2 core kills, whereas they lost 2 supports and a core. So it wasn't bad at the end of the day. I feel like the Weaver didn't expect to get bursted, that he
Radiant's
had
bottom
time lapse,
tower
so he just
is under
couldn't.
attack.
Or maybe he ran out of mana, I'm not sure, so he just couldn't
stunned?
use it.
Just got
Couldn't use it
stunned.
at the end.
I think he was expecting the distance he made with the Sakuchi from that homing missile to allow him to not be follow-up stunned, or maybe they just win the fight even without him. But really, really good commitment there from the Magnus to be able to just continue that chain stone, and they find the kill. It was incredible. This is the team, by the way, that qualified last through the Eastern European Open qualifiers, just to tell you how competitive this region is.
It's definitely very, very impressive, the game that they are showing right now, the coordination, the movements. I think especially the Magnus play, Cloud, he's been showing a lot of maturity and confidence in his jumps, in his initiations. He wasn't really hesitating when he was jumping on either Lara or onto the Weaver with his art, just getting the spell off without hesitating and getting his team the edge in the team fights. And so far, it's been working out for them. So Team Spirit, they are still posturing around, but they don't have They don't have BKB yet on the Weaver, so I think they can't really fight. What
Sorry,
are you laughing, Richie?
It's just
Please tell me.
Roshan sinking it into the ground. It just makes me laugh. I'm just a child, okay? Just Roshan instantly pivoting around his central axis. Huge fight here for Klim Samich, right? You were talking about how this is a later game team. They make it through what is gotta be a really scary, quite stressful Roshan take. That was, what, 5 minutes long straight, pretty much, that contest. That's kind of what I was hoping we'd get very frequently when we did have that Roche update with the 2 pits. I'm glad that it's at least making it's showing its head here. It's cool. I like that.
Radiant are scanning.
Thank you for being a mature kid right now, making sure that you look at the important things in the game. And Ursa is building. He's building a basher right now. I'm not sure if I like it. I mentioned earlier. I felt like probably his role in the team fight is to just be that front line, so he can't die with the shard and your enrage. Playing around the cooldowns of those spells, and maybe that's more of an ideal way to play when you have a Magnus, Phoenix, all these heroes behind you. But instead, he feels like he needs to go in and deal the damage, which I feel like they already have a ton, with the Empower. And they have a bunch of lockdown as well with the Magnus.
Settling into just kind of a farming period now. We can see, especially Yatoro, he's really shifted on his patterns, just committing for
Does
the
he
most
have
farm efficient. I mean,
his BKB done? Yeah, he needs it.
Yep.
For the next fight.
It's
He
done.
has it, and he has a Nemesis Curse as well. This item is actually, I feel like, crazy on Weaver. It makes you squishy, but Weaver doesn't really care about that. The way you play Weaver is like you're a glass cannon. It's either you kill the enemy first, or the enemy kills you, or
Right. 50-50.
you
Either
just-
you kill them or they kill you, right? Like flipping a coin.
you don't. Yeah, but some players tend to build. Like sometimes you see players going Lincoln Scullies.
Yeah.
I guess that's like an item in the past.
No.
Nowadays,
I get you. Weaver is in the same pool of heroes like a Morphling and a Faceless Void, where they use their HP
No.
and HP. Yeah, they
No.
use HP and HP manipulation to outtrade their own opponents.
but Morphling, you kind of want to buy items that give you stack. Not direct damage items.
no, but the
because of
point,
how
the
it-
point is you generally tend. Well, I mean, I guess Void less so, but Morphling still has a bit of that burst damage. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, fine.
Right?
Fine.
Where they can be played
Agree.
as glass cannons, but generally speaking, you're intended to use their abilities and your Dota brain to be able to
Radiant's
take
middle tower is
beneficial
under attack.
trades.
Have you seen the new build nowadays? People get E-Blade again on Morphling.
It's back.
Yeah, it's kind of. I'm not sure if it's an item for every game, but it's kind of back with people get Kanda and then you get the E-Blade. I'm not sure if it's actually a meme build or it's actually legit for high tier games. I feel like it has a lot of potential. It's a lot of money to buy all those items, but I feel like late game it's gonna dish out so much damage. Literally glass cannon.
You know what I'm building on my Morphling games?
No, I don't want to.
Meteor Hammer.
Okay, Coil onto Pango again.
Yeah, it's a
He
cheat.
just solo killed.
He really did just solo con. I did not expect that.
Oh.
Top tower has fallen.
Just plenty of
How
damage.
does he
on
do
him.
so much damage? He doesn't even have
11 auto
yet.
attacks, only two Maelstrom proc.
Maybe he should have just choked the leech and ran away.
Radiant's
I guess
bottom
so.
tower has fallen.
Just didn't expect to die.
That was
You have the Nemesis cure, Nemesis curse. That's why you die.
Yep.
8% more.
Radiant's middle tower
No.
is
Oh
under
yeah,
attack.
he does have it.
You
Right?
probably died because of that.
You gotta put it in your backpack.
Yeah, you're right.
Careful here, collapse, breaking the smoke up on the high ground, but the blink in from Cloud. It's a little crazier here. Will avoid the swarm as well from Yotaro. This is a team who, yes, has Aegis, but does not have their mid laner. Another 9 seconds. Is respawning here shortly.
Yeah.
Will TP back on in. As
They're having trouble locking on to this puck. Like I said during the draft, they don't have good tools until they get hacks on Phoenix, or I'm not sure who else can actually buy a hex this game. Maybe Magnus at some point. He's getting a harpoon, so it's just another standard item on Magnus that you always want to have with the catch and the stats. But eventually, you're gonna have to figure out how to deal with this Lao puck. He's gonna be a huge problem. You just saw him kill your full HP mid lane Pangolier in one Dream Coil.
we started seeing these kinds of puck builds a little bit at the end of the last patch, didn't we? These like Mjolnir pucks that like just build in the physical.
With the shot, you play around the shot. You try to be more of like a mixed damage hero, kind of like an Ember Spirit. in some ways.
Yeah, I mean, now the Ag Scepter's finished up, right? So we'll see this continue to become an issue.
Oh yeah, the X. Okay, so this is gonna be cool.
Pretty ridiculous attack speed.
Yeah. Sure, you get Parasma after this, right? You just get go all out in the. Oh, he already has the Parasma. All right, he is actually so flipping fat.
Radiant's
Yeah,
top
he's
tower
this guy's
is
crazy. You know, if they can't kill him, he's gonna dish out so much damage in the team fights.
Hunted from a poach. Go! The stun, no bash. They can't find one, but he does complete that TP out, making the position in here of Yatoro and Mira a little scarier, especially with Cloud closing the gap. TP out. Looks like Mira able to escape as well. No Yule Scepter on the Phoenix to be able to cancel, so really no threat here. As Team Spirit extend their net worth lead here to 13k. Not much done with the Aegis, but plenty of farm. Nearly the full Abyssal Blade finish for Munkushi now.
Yeah, and Collapse has also decided to go back for the Veil into Shivas after this. So that's going to amplify a lot of the damage that Puck is going to do in the team fights. So I kind of like that a lot, and the slow is very useful against the Ursa, for sure. I mean, late game you would think that the Magnus Phoenix should have the advantage, but because of the lead that Team Spirit has built, I feel like once they get this refresh and all these big items up, it's gonna have a significant impact in the team fights.
Uh-oh.
For sure.
This positioning.
You see the Magnus?
Yeah, they saw the Gyrocopter, and that's who they're going to jump. They know
Back.
where the
Yes,
Magnus is. And Laurel, he's just going right on in. Look at that damage being dealt as well. It's all from the low ground. Cloud forced to BKB. He still snaps that coil, though, as the stolen call down now giving chase.
Oh, Munkushi has no TP.
Oh my goodness, Cloud is just dying. He's just dead. They just run him down. There's going to be now the Supernova collapse popping the BKB. They're going to need a little bit more auto attacks to break the egg, and they can't quite get it in time. But Laurel, there's just no one on top of him as Mukushi. He's going to use his BKB to try and find this kill on a collapse. Has done so, but in goes Yatoro, and he just cleans up shop. Collapse may die, but his arena marks the gravestone here for Klim Sonic, possibly in this game one. That's a full team wipe.
Yeah, so that team fight, Puck did the most damage, 5,555 for some reason.
Wow.
All fives, and Weaver did 3k damage, and the rest is like 1k, you know, so this build is actually crazy. Puck doing the bulk amount of damage in the team fight. Gyro is alive, he's gonna try to clear out one wave of creeps, but to no avail. There's gonna be another wave coming in, normal wave. They're gonna have a second one right now, refreshed.
Yeah, there's a Daedalus on Yatoro. Laurel is... No, I mean, he's not doing more right-click damage than Yatoro, but maybe in the fights, he's got some better...
Overall, he's
skills.
doing more damage. Right?
Yeah, it's pretty
So
ridiculous.
all this annoying phase shift and
Ah, there it
agonies.
is. Just a little cheeky self-telekinesis out of there. He had a Lotus. He was fine.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing, you know. We are just noobs here watching some pro play Dota. Why should we doubt them, Richie? Why?
True.
Sometimes you gotta just sit and enjoy the ride, you know. Haven't you heard that?
Plenty of times. That's what I do when I cast with you.
Wow. So is that like a I don't know if it's a compliment or you're just trying to throw me under the bus?
Yes, it is winter. Yes. That's my answer to that question.
So we have Mjolnir done on Puck.
Radiant are
So
scanning.
even more damage. I mean, this. What do you get next? What else do you get? Do you get leaders on Puck next?
Good to queues up. I'm curious myself, actually.
What is the next
So much
item?
money.
Yeah. I guess you kind of have everything you need and you can't die, right? If the enemy has Hex, then you maybe have to consider getting a Lincoln's on top of things.
Roche has just respawned, but Puck coming in with that 25 talent freshly
Dire
learned.
are scanning.
And Kushi needs to let Roche enter the pit.
Oh yeah, this is huge actually
This is
on the
gonna be
Pango.
dangerous. We have all the ultis we could ever want. BKBs, all the cooldowns are here. Sonic looking for kind of a miracle fight, as there's going to be the Roche debuff now being applied. They are going to lose these stacks of the Fury swipes as well. Maybe the bigger deal here. Spirit were already aware that the Roche was in progress. I think they see the war. Yeah, they see this war just barely, but Collapse makes the jump out of the high ground. This time he only finds Sweden strong there, but it's enough for the kill. He will lose Yatoro in the immediately
He has
just
buyback with
dies.
time lapse. He's gonna time lapse.
Buyback time lapse. He's into the fight. The RP does catch
Oh, he's
up, but
stunned.
they need more damage onto him. Where's the Ursa? Where's the damage? It's not here because Collapse is gonna control everyone in this fight. Three
was-
dead
that was
instantly,
so
two
good.
buybacks, but it's over for Klim Sandwich here. That was
I mean, I
incredible.
felt like that was deliberate by Yasoro. He knew that he had buyback, so he didn't even use his BKB. He just like went in front,
Radiant's
tank for his
middle
team,
tower has fallen.
and then make sure that once he died, his team has the opportunity
Radiant's
to
top tower is under attack.
Dream Coil Arena, and he buys back and just cleans up the fight there. And also, Miposhka he's standing in the outer precipice of the fight and just doing damage, you know, and nobody can touch him because everybody has to run from the Mars and the Puck. So this Enchant is also doing a huge amount of work in the fights. But overall, I think Pro just using his body
Radiant's
to
top
initiate
tower
for his
has
team
fallen.
there just ultimately allowed them to win the fight.
Look, and Laurel's just hitting tier 4s, by the way. He's like, guys, it's over. What are you doing?
care,
Come here.
man.
Go next.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, this is a man where I felt like I was the one giving him a lot of shit, you know, initially when he joined the team. But after that, he definitely proved that I'm wrong about him. I remember the first couple of months, he didn't really look so good. I was like, oh, this guy is not living up to expectations. You know, he can't fill in Toronto, Tokyo shoes. But along the way, he definitely improved a lot, and he showed that he can not only play the tempo hero, like playing for the carry or the offlane, but he can also carry the game on his own. And this is the game that he kind of carried mostly on his own. Pretty sure he did the most amount of damage. Let's see. He did 28,000 damage, whereas the Weaver, how come it feels low, 28,000. Weaver did 20k. Mars and Enchantress like 15,000.
It wasn't really the most high kill game, was it? I feel like Miposhka did a lot of that early damage, Collapse as well, really coming in. But yeah, I mean, I see what you mean. It's not the most impressive number, but you know, at the end of the day, the most important thing is that they come away from that match with a big win, right? Especially Spirit. I don't even know the last time this team had to play a qualifier. It probably maybe for one of the Dream Leagues or Betboom Dacha. It couldn't have been too long ago, but you know, they're doing well in game one, first seed versus 8th seed. I think this is all kind of going to expectations. Winter, we're going to be going to a quick break. However, when we come back, we're going to be live with our second game of this series, folks. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with some more Dream League Dota. We'll catch you soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 22 Eastern European Closed Qualifiers. You are in the first round of the upper bracket, watching Team Spirit take on Klim Samic, I believe is how it's pronounced, Klim Samic. Winter, what did you think about Klim Samic's first game there? How would you rate it? Anything that surprised you, things they need to be doing better?
Fearless. I think they were fearless in that game. They took the fight towards Team Spirit, and in the early stages, I felt like they did a really good job. I think at some point the lead dropped to maybe 2K after a couple of fights, but because of the nature of their lineup, it was fine that they were behind. Say, I would say the amount they were behind, like 4, 5K, 6K, was reasonable given the lineup. But eventually, it just got too big. When they lost, I think it was the bottom. Was it the bottom? Was probably the bottom fight or the Roche fight, where it was top fight. The Weaver baited them in, and then he used his buyback. But at the same time, I felt like because they don't really have a good way of locking down the puck in the team fights. The puck just did way too much. So maybe in this game they could try to make the draft a little bit more all-rounded instead of so much on or too much on the team fights. I would say with the Phoenix, Gyro, and Magnus draft.
Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. They definitely tried to scale. They had a couple good fights there with the Ursa. They really contested very well on first Roche. You commented that it has been probably some time since Spirit has actually, boot camped and properly played together in officials. Perhaps now they are still in the process of shaking off some of that rust. But it was still overall a very impressive game for them as well, right? You could still tell these are very talented players, even if they weren't firing on all cylinders just like they were during their TI run, maybe. But they were still out farming and getting very efficient farm and still in the right places to make the right moves if they just weren't in lockstep. And I think that for me was really impressive about watching a team that's just on that caliber, right? Is that the pieces are there, and now we get to see them kind of slot them in together. Just a quick note into that: if Team Spirit win this match, or if Klim Samic manage to get the reverse sweep, we will be covering their next round in the upper bracket later on today. There's another match running simultaneous. If you guys want to catch OD and Fogged, they are on one of the very many streams that are live right now on the ESL sister channels, so you guys can check those out to see who they are going to be facing if you prefer. But for now, guys, stay tuned here because we are heading right into our draft for game number 2. Spirit up 1-0. Same side, same picks, it seems, isn't it, Winter? They ended up getting first pick again on Radiant.
Didn't they choose second?
They were Dire last time.
Team Spirit's
Wait,
turn to ban.
They were Dire last time. I think.
Yeah, but
Radiant had first pick.
they chose second. Yeah, they chose second pick on Klim Samic.
Yeah, my bad.
So Spirit has first pick this time, and they chose. Surprising, they chose Dire though, because normally, I feel like most of the teams prioritize Radiant. I'm not sure if it changed. I mean, at ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur, it was definitely the case. Teams preferred Radiant. I don't think anything the patch
Team
notes written
Spirit's
that
turn to pick.
Radiant
swayed that
pick.
towards Dire. So it must be something that Team Spirit understands that. Obviously, they are double TI winners. They know a lot more about Dota that I don't know. So they're gonna open their draft with
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
with the Chen here, and Klim Samic is gonna once again go back for the Magnus, which I feel like it's a solid hero against Chen. You're a team fighting hero. Against Chen, you need to be able to defend your towers with team fight. If you can't defend your towers, you can't win the team fight. It means the Chen is just going to
10 seconds
take all your
remaining.
towers and choke you off the map.
5 seconds remaining.
I like that Chen first pick. It's really fun to watch this hero for me.
Turn to
I'm a bit of a Chen.
Fun
spammer
to
myself.
watch.
Yeah, man.
Fun to watch. He just kills your towers. You can't do anything about it. First item, pipe, drums, max, stick together. Nobody dies. You cast heal, hand of God.
You cast your what's the passive
10
active
seconds
called?
remaining.
Oh, and
The
what the aura, right?
Yeah.
You mean the armor? It gives you
5
armor.
seconds
yeah,
remaining.
and increased healing. No, that thing's insane. I like him for the creeps. Watching which creeps
Divine
Chen takes,
favor.
That's what it is. The divine favor. Watching which creeps you choose to take and how you use them, and if you're going to deviate from taking any of the most popular creeps. That always for me is the
Radiant
most
team
exciting thing
back.
about this hero, Winter. There's always still things to love about each and every hero, even if your
You
favorite hero is
can't
Huskar.
wait. You can't You can't wait for the game where Chen is up against Darkseid and you get the purge creep and you keep purging off the
Yeah.
Iron Shell and the Surge. You're that kind of player.
I just think there's so many small plays
10
that show off
seconds
your
remaining.
big Dota brain by going to like some of the lesser camps or some of
5
the creeps that
seconds
no one ever
remaining.
takes, you know? Obviously, we all know, oh yeah, here comes the Harpy Stormcrafter. Okay, 150 damage, 6-second cooldown. Oh no, here comes the what is it? The Hill Troll Priest. Oh god, I can never kill anyone in the yeah. I mean, those are good. But have you
When
ever
you see the skeletons all over your towers.
have you ever seen anyone use the silence creep from the ghost? Do you even know about that?
Huh?
Yeah, the little ghost. You know the big ghost. Everyone takes the big ghost, right? Attack speed
Yeah,
slow, move
because
speed slow. It's really
reduce
good.
healing. 25%, right?
No, that's
Reduce
the
healing.
Vul assassin. You don't know. This guy doesn't know his creeps. Winter, let me tell you,
10
I know my
seconds
creeps, okay? And the little ghosts in the camp, not the big phantom, but the little
5
ghosts in the small
seconds
camp,
remaining.
those things, they have like a little DP silence. Did you know that?
Now I know.
Yeah.
Thanks to you.
Exactly. Maybe there's a lane where that's worth taking. That's all I'm saying. And that, for me, is always the beautiful part about getting to watch a Chen. Thank you for tuning into my YouTube video essay, everyone. Appreciate it. Why I love Chen.
Why I love Chen.com.
Sure, I'll get the domain now.
Oh my. So with Chen, you generally want to have like a position 4 that has a stun to offer you, like Tusk, for example, Rubik, Bench. You know, those are the kind of heroes
Team spirits
to think
turn
about.
to pick.
I mean, Rubik obviously has his merits against a Magnus, and Klim Sunich also chose to pick up Atakis, which is really good against the Chen. You can kill his creeps on the side lane, and Takis is also very, very strong in the lane. You pair him up with a Magnus, it's pretty
10
formidable in
seconds
the lane, I would
remaining.
say. The Chen should be able to still,
5 seconds
I feel like, secure the lane depending on which creep you get at level 1 and which camps are blocked and whatnot. But overall, this lane is going to secure the Magnus farm with the Takis. So I don't think the Magnus is going to be too worried. And what does Team Spirit do here? You know the off-lane lane is probably going to be Magnus Takis. Are you going to try to pick a lane set up right away against that? I feel like you probably should. Against Magnus, you would think you want like some slug maybe to remove the RP, or you're thinking of Abaddon. Abaddon is pretty good against Magnus because you don't care about the RP. That's a hero that has been picked a lot recently, and the last game I'm pretty sure it was not picked or banned.
Uncontested.
It was obviously not picked, so
Right.
it was also not banned.
I'd be listen. I'm a little stupid, but I don't remember seeing an ABBA in that last game.
Yeah, I mean, Abaddon with Chen is also a crazy lineup. Basically, you ball together, and Abaddon's unkillable. You have the Chen creeps, you have the aura from Chen.
Right? You've got
Stick-
the curse
stick
on the
together.
towers, more attack
Yeah,
speed.
you just kill the buildings and GG. You know, Magnus doesn't like playing into Abaddon. So I convinced you, yeah?
Sounds good to
You're
me.
sold.
Yes, boss.
Yes, boss. Yeah, so Abaddon plus what? Rubik? Or Abaddon plus Tusk?
Team spirits turn to pick.
Just looking here
Okay.
at I mean, we're still in one of the earlier regions to start this this round of qualifiers. But I'm looking through here what was picked and banned the most. Lots of NP
I mean,
bans.
close
Timber.
qualifiers is different from open qualifiers, bro.
10
oh, look, I
seconds
It's a
agree with you.
It's a different beast.
I agree with you.
But
5
some may
seconds
say
remaining.
stats don't lie. It doesn't matter where the stats come from. The stats is always going to tell you a story of the game. And you have to make sure you catch the pattern, learn the habit.
I like that. Learn the habit. Sounds very
Yeah.
very dramatic,
Do
doesn't
you,
it?
do you know you have to
Radiant
develop
team
good
pick.
habits in the game? Alright, so they pick the troll, they see the lane, they feel like troll is a much stronger. I mean, it's very similar to the Abaddon, right? You group up with the Chen. But I would say the main difference is it's much stronger in the lane compared to Abaddon
10
because you're a
seconds
range hero
remaining.
and you get to hit towers from
5
far with
seconds
the
remaining.
Venge and the Chen. So overall, I think it's similar, but it has its merits compared to Abaddon. The only thing I would say about Troll is sometimes you can get countered, like a Razor or Bat Rider kind of hero that can make it very annoying for you in the game. But I feel like he thinks that with the Chen adventure round, it's enough to offset any of the counters coming.
Yeah, I'm just looking a bit more into Klim Samic's previous matches. They made it fairly deep. I think a third place finish in the Bepum Dacha qualifiers. Yeah, to Liga team. So that's kind of where they're coming from. But was just looking a bit. They are a Pango specialist. They love the gyro, the NP. I think every team does, but also have quite a pretty impressive win rate on this Ember and Tiny. Is what I'm finding.
I love Ember Spirit right now. He's the one that can rush Mage Slayer as your first item. So they go for the Void. Even though there is a swap in the game, oh boy, so they're going all into team fight. Void, Chronosphere into RP. I mean, Faceless Void is definitely a good call-to-call matchup against
10
Troll.
seconds
But
remaining.
late game, like early mid game, I would say the
Team
Troll
Spirits
reigns
turn to
supreme
pick.
over the Faceless Void. You have the Ensnare to deal with the Void, so Void doesn't get... he doesn't like to get mentally, so that's going to be an issue for him in the early game. But on the other hand, they have a partner, so the partner can sort of act as a deterrent when the Troll
10
wants to kill any
seconds
of his
remaining.
teammates with the D-Crab. And the D-Crab is also,
5
I
seconds
feel like,
remaining.
going to be fairly useful at killing the Troll off later
Team
in the game
Spirits
as
turn
an
to
offensive
bat.
tool.
Night Stalker.
But Team Spirit has this Night Stalker up right now. I feel like they like to pick Night Stalker every time when the enemy picks like a weak safe lane laner, like Faceless Void or like PA or these weak laners, which allows NS to get away with it. Like this hero is very
10
strong when you get
seconds
away with your lane.
remained
Because he's a
team
very
ban.
weak laner at level 1 at the first daytime, first 5 minutes. But if you can get past that phase of the game, this hero is amazing. The silence is gonna absolutely destroy Magnus, Techies, Pugna, and even the Faceless Void. This is actually a very, very good pick. In the first game, at this junction, Team Spirit actually opted to pick the Puck
10
as their win
seconds
condition
remaining.
hero. But it's good to see them being flexible right now.
5 seconds remaining.
We still seeing the Harpoon builds on Night Stalker these days,
Radiant
Winter?
team ban.
Just to close the gap, get a bit more aggressive. I mean, we didn't see Harpoon on Mag, did we, last game?
Yeah, I think you get normally I see like Dagger BKB first. Then after that you can get Harpoon if you want to. But overall his job is basically he needs to initiate because they
10
don't really have
seconds
anyone to
remaining.
initiate. So his vision plus silence is going to be his primary tool of
5
initiating the
seconds
team fights. He
remaining.
needs to deal with the Pugna, the Techies, and also the Magnus, even the Void if he's allowed to. I mean, I feel like the Chronosphere doesn't feel like it's a very threatening tool right now with the Venge Swap and the Night Stalker vision in the game. Let's see what does Team Spirit choose to finalize their lineup with. They can just basically pick any hero right now. They can just have like a good, because it's a blind pick, right? I think the Magnus is more or less going to be offlane unless they change it. So all you need to do as Spirit is make sure the
Team
hero you pick can lane
Spirits
against
turn
Magnus
to
and
ban.
be ready for some cheesy last picks, some Lina last pick or some Huskar, anything that can actually just win the lane, So you need to have like a neutral hero for that. There is no Puck and Pango. So those are two of the better neutral heroes. So Clean Sunage already removed that from the pool.
10
There
seconds
is... What other neutral hero are there? Or maybe they can pick the Lina for themselves,
remaining. 5
maybe?
seconds
And
remaining.
Lina is kind of like a neutral hero, but he's a more greedier neutral hero. Because if you think about their cores, they have Troll, Carry, and Night Stalker offlane, right? So ideally, your mid laner has to be something that has a little
Team
lower cooldown,
Spirits
can run
turn
around the
to
team
pick.
fights and create chaos.
Yeah, I'm just checking out some of the builds as well, basically for the Night Stalkers. It's bracers early, phase boots, right, and into usually that Echo Saber, BKB, Blink Dagger. So pretty much the same build that we're used to seeing, like you're talking
10
about.
seconds remaining.
Getting through those weak early couple of minutes because you are facing that Faceless
5
Void lane, not
seconds
necessarily the strongest. What are we looking for
Radiant
here? More
team
save, maybe more
pick.
team fight, Storm Spirit. Okay.
Okay, this is nice. Night Stalker gives Storm vision, Storm jumps in, and you have like the Venge and a Chan to back you up, and they feel like there's no other hero that can bully him in this matchup. I think maybe like only Lina or
10
some
seconds
Viper pick is going to
remaining.
be able to bully the Storm, I think Lina would make
5
sense, for
seconds
Clean Sunage.
remaining.
It goes well with the Faces Void lineup.
Choose your
But maybe Lina is a bit more greedy, so they opt to go for this Tiny, which has a lower resource requirement compared to Lina, because Lina takes up a fair amount of resource on the map. Tiny, realistically, all you need is a blink, right? When you get the blink, you're gonna play around your partner, your techies, and that's when your greedier cores like Magnus and Void can actually utilize the map and farm the side lanes. So I think I like this pick a lot more, but I fear that he has too much to do. You have to deal with the Night Stalker. There's a Chen and Venge incoming at your 6-minute mark to take your tower. Storm against Tiny, that lane is also not the most fun lane. Any melee hero against Storm, you're gonna take a lot of damage from the static Remnant. But he should be able to still get his farm, But at the same time, the Storm is gonna be getting his farm too, So you have to deal with that later in the game. And it's going to be scary. A Storm with Night Stalker vision is some scary shit,
You're right. With Venge as well, to amplify the vision, you have a Chen with creeps to run around, potentially give vision and buff the rest of the
And
team.
the aura.
The
Pipe, Mag
auras,
Drum, Chen.
Vengeance aura as well, right? So that's going to
Yep.
help the
Solar
creeps
Crest.
out. You're going to have a Solar Crest. You said Vlad's already, I believe. I think sometimes the Chens go for the Vlads. I wouldn't be surprised. It's scary. It's scary early here. And not to mention, you still have probably the best carry in the world on a Faceless Void. All this behind you. It's looking pretty good for Spirit in this game too. This Tiny, like you said, could throw I guess a boulder in the works, though, so to speak, can't he? I mean, he can certainly really kind of.
He has, okay, simply put it this way, he has a lot to do this game. If the Tiny does not have a game,
for battle.
he doesn't take the runes and he can't control the map, his team is going to struggle. So if I'm Spirit right now, you're the Spirit supports, you're going to do your best to just ruin and make sure you control the runes, so the Tiny's early game is going to be affected a lot. And make sure that also the Storm has a good game, Because when you're controlling the runes, your Storm essentially is going to have a much better game for that regard.
Yep.
So I think a lot of focus is going to be emphasized on the mid lanes this game, Last game, maybe you could make the argument that, the side lanes are important, the game. If Mars has a good game, he's going to be able to dictate a lot of play, around the map, for the Puck and the Weaver. But this game, I think the Storm is going to be very, very crucial his early game. They have to make sure that he doesn't get run over. And I feel like he's probably not going to get run over
30
unless
seconds
some sort of
left.
crazy thing happens at the first couple of runes. But apart from that, so supports just have to make sure that the Storm doesn't run into those ugly situations when he has to face multiple heroes when taking runes.
Make it
So
sound
Team
so
Spirit-
easy. I mean, really, it's going to be tricky, right?
Sometimes Dota is simple, Like the way you have to do it is simple, but executing it is not.
Yeah. The objection
easy
is
as a
simple.
different-
Go over there, gank the mid laner. What is that? Really come across as? It's a lot harder. As they will try and focus down onto this
Top lane.
Magnus. Penitent's auto attacks buffing them up. Mira as well, taking a bit of harass. The tree throw, not enough damage, but it's going to be good enough once again for Spirit to come off slightly worse here. Pushka eager to go mano a mano with the Pugna.
So what happened there was like Spirit, they were trying to just use the Night Stalker vision to make sure they get 2 runes. So they actually they were only able to get 1 because their heroes are much weaker. Level 1 you have Chen, which doesn't have a creep. Night Stalker is basically like just a vision bot, at level 1, so you don't really do much. But unfortunately, they weren't able to get the 2 for 2, So Team Sonich off to a good start, 3 runes, and let's see if they can actually use that to snowball their laning advantage, especially on the Tiny. He's gonna need to do a lot of work this game.
Yeah, it did well in that first wave. Storm pushed the tower right underneath his creep, pushed his tower. No, he pushed his creep wave
Push
underneath
his tower at level 1, alright.
Push the creep wave under tower to try and maybe get a couple denies underneath.
Don't you wish those days were back again? Remember when teams would do some funky strat at level 1, you have 5 heroes in one lane killing the towers.
Yeah, you'd get
Remember
the-
there was like a strat you did before, you just get the towers quickly and go back to lane or something, with some weird ass strat.
the NP Treants with like an Abba and like someone else earlier. I mean, I've seen a couple of them. They're always cheeky and they never really seem to be that
they don't
good.
win, right?
There's to be the blast off down bottom and a quick kill onto Mira. As respect,
power
was
of the
just
techies.
flicking them down. Really well done.
Techies and Night Stalker level 1. Night Stalker bank is not the strongest lane. those heroes are very, very good later, you know. They're slower heroes. They are very strong when they get the levels, Bench and Night Stalker. But unfortunately, in the first couple of waves, they're just gonna get bullied by someone like Odekis, you know. So that's pretty hard for them to deal with in the early game. So they just have to make sure that they're gonna be able to just pull the creeps and get levels. Whereas top lane Miposhka, he's doing a good job here. I mean, he's laning with a Troll, not a Night Stalker. Troll is a strong laner, so he
Right.
can run around and get some
Looking for a creep.
dream creeps.
I think he was looking.
What is his creep? What is his creep? Okay, this is the one that reduces the regen.
Yes, that's correct. It's
The one
envenomed
I
weapon.
messed up.
You did,
I was confused about.
and I will always remember this, Winter.
Why? Tell me why.
Because Master,
What is so good about
Sifu, you
this?
are never wrong. Oh, this one's not that good. I think this one's pretty low tier for the creeps. Generally speaking, I think you'd take maybe not quite the Kobold this early, but almost any of the other creeps I think you'd want at this stage. I don't know. He's got good
I
range.
mean, would you say in some lanes this could be useful? Like a lane that can spam a lot of heal? Not sure what kind of lane, Necroforce lane or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's got more of a use there for sure. But you know, for now, I think it's just a creep that you can use to take slightly better trades. But it's just slow move speed. It's got a turn rate, ranged hero, not so great. Back down bottom, Umkushi running down Mira, who does have 2 stacks here of that time dilation. They needed 1 bash earlier,
But they
didn't
still got
quite
him.
find it, but the slows here onto Mira make escape all but impossible for him. He will fall a second time in this lane, even if the blast off missed.
Just using the blast off to get in range to get the sticky bomb.
Sure.
I mean, that's just Bench, you know. Bench is not the greatest in the lane. Short range, slow hero. I mean, I play the hero a lot, you know, so I know the troubles of a Bench in the laning phase here. But once you get past the laning phase, you get some levels, you get, especially if you can get to the point where you have Aghanim's, that's when the true fun begins, or the torment for your enemies begin. I mean, even though they nerfed it now, so they reduced the move speed. So you used to have a bonus move speed in your Aghanim's form or your Ghost form, whatever you want to call it. So they removed it. But it's still a very good Aghanim's for the hero, you know. I feel like most of the games you will still just want to get that item. Maybe some games you can get like a Soul Crest or Glimmer, but most of the time your core build is going to be around the Aghanim's. Some players do like to get even Bracers in the early game. Especially Insania, he likes to do that a lot. Double Bracer.
Okay. New creep top lane. He's got the Satyr Mindstealer.
So what do you think about this creep,
I think
Richie?
this creep is very good, especially in this lane, because you have a Magnus who has almost, I mean, I wouldn't say no
Mana
regen.
Aura?
No. This is the guy that burns the mana.
Yeah, and Mana Aura. You have the Mana Aura. This.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was thinking of the health aura.
See? You say you know everything about the creep.
No, no,
I know. You can ask me
Yeah.
anything. But I can
Well,
tell
which
you
creep has the
everything.
health aura then? How big boss?
This one.
Wrong.
Not
You,
this
look,
one?
you distracted me. The rotation's mid lane. We're arguing about these creeps in the meantime. Swedish Strong
Alright,
just
so that's the
rotating to the
mid
mid
deck.
lane, taking down Laurel. That's going to be a huge advantage here for Kyra. He is in fact going to have his level 6 already. He's grown.
Yeah, this is the thing that I was talking about. The mid lane matchup. It's gonna be very, very crucial for the Tiny to get a good start with, and the support, the partner just moves in, secures that kill before the Storm reaches the crucial level 6. So that was a very, very big kill to miss. But you can blame me, Richie. It's all on me. I was distracting you.
Autumn.
And bot lane.
It's nighttime. They are making a
I'm
play
not
a
distracting
little bit
you now.
for Munkushi. No, I caught it this time. But Mira, once again, I think he's just gone in too deep. Nice time walk away into the Vengeful Spirit stun, but it's just not going to make a difference here. Collapse even. Just need to be a bit careful. No, actually, it's only 1 point in that time walk. Out of regen here for the Faceless Void.
he got him.
Collapse will be able to outtrade here quite easily as the kill. He knew that better than I did.
Yep, poor Bench dies again, but what can you do? You know, you're a support, so Lara manages to get his level 6. He gets the first rune.
Shield rune.
Shield rune.
Not bad at all.
Are we gonna keep count?
Sure.
Good old days.
Like the good old, you mean
Sure.
like 3 months ago? Yeah.
Was it only 3 months?
Not even, Windsor. Not we casted together for the KL qualifiers.
So it was 2.5 months ago. Probably.
Probably.
Yeah, that was in November, like middle of November.
Yeah.
So now it's middle of January. Yeah, 2 months. So as of right now, state of the game. So 7 minutes, Wisdom Rune's gonna spawn. I guess both teams are just gonna be happy with securing one apiece. Mira is already so far behind in terms of levels. He has his boots, but he's gonna stack
Oh,
the
check
ancients,
this
get the
out. Look,
creeps.
they're sending the Mater Mind Stealer to try and deny the creep.
Ah, no way. Come on, Richie.
Oh, no, it's okay. He's
Radiant's
going to block the
middle
camp.
tower is under attack.
All right, he did something there.
Did what? Mana burn?
He mana burn. And
Oh,
he
blocked the stack.
Oh, but
Okay,
check
okay,
out,
fine.
look,
He blocked
Yutoro.
it.
No, I think he's already got his phase boost.
He has
so-
the divine favor.
and he has the 9 favorite. That's true. Yeah,
That spell is actually so imba.
it's
Why?
pretty good.
Why?
12 armor at level 1.
Why? Richie, why?
What's the duration? What's it say?
6
seconds?
6 seconds?
Yeah, duration
Yeah,
6
but,
seconds.
I
yeah.
mean,
Radiant's
it's
middle tower is
is it
under attack.
dispellable, that thing?
Yeah, it's fully dispellable.
Yes.
Look, it's not as good as, oh, hold on. Back down bottom. This could be a bait because Munkushi looking to try and turn, and Kyra Jr. rotating from his failed kill attempts top lane will be rewarded with a double kill down bottom. Great bait. I respect.
Yeah, the Tiny is definitely making his presence felt in this early
Radiant's
game
middle tower is under
as of right
attack.
now. 8-minute rune, so Lara is not going to get it this time. So Illusion rune after the Shield rune.
Yeah.
So not the most useful rune.
The shield
I
rune's
guess
active,
it's-
though. I think they're going to try and get a kill here onto the Magnus, who is not having the worst game, not having the best game, but I think after this, well, 3-man RP certainly helps a little bit, even if it means he will die a second time. Laurel is going to be able to close the gap for a quick kill. Thinking about diving under the tower, but low on mana, he chooses his own life rather than a kill onto Pugna.
I mean, that was a little bit too risky by Cloud on the Magnus. He knew that the opponent has got the opponent's mid. Soma is going to the top rune,
Got him.
and he
Get this?
needed to play defensive.
Okay, there's going to be the ultimate, refreshing all of his base abilities
Stick
for
charge.
a second round of the silences.
Bash.
But
He needs a
Munkushi-
bash.
Oh my goodness. The bash, his collapse just could not find any luck there.
Dire's
And he's just going to TP away in his face.
That was so close. He was 1 second off cooldown on the Void, and that would have been it for Monkushi. Die. No
Laurel,
TP,
mid
walk
lane.
to
They
the
will
walk of
connect
shame.
onto the blast off, but they don't have enough chain stun, not enough damage to prevent him from zipping away.
Radiant's bottom
Fine.
tower is under attack.
Lucky for Laurel, so he's going to be back to farming.
Radiant are scanning.
But they're going to be able to do some decent amount of damage on the mid tier 1 with the Pugna blasting away here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Actually, they might even be able to take the tower. I feel like he's going to have another blast soon.
He has it. Level 3 blast as well, with the illusions here to tank.
It should be down, I don't think Spirit can do much about it. Storm is
Dire's
low.
middle tower is under attack.
I mean, this is huge. This is a nice
Dire's
tower.
middle tower has
You're
fallen.
taking the Chen's tower, that is...
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
That's true. Makes it a lot more difficult to reinforce if Chen still eventually is going to try and push this tier 1 tower. His team just can't teleport to the tier 1 to kick off a fight. Storm's going to have to zip from
Holy.
further away. Big deal here. and
Holy.
there's the
GG.
haste.
Night Stalker is building a diffusal, first item. Something I've not seen.
I don't think I
Am I
saw
crazy?
that build either. Let me take a look
Radiant's
at this
top
one
tower
here.
is under attack.
Is
No,
this the build already? Am I missing out on something?
okay, I
So
see a couple. This is just a collapse thing. If you're looking through the Dota 2 Pro Tracker, he likes diffusal on
I
this
see.
hero. I will say he hasn't, won a lot with the diffusal. At least, not 13 hours ago, not yesterday, when he did go for this build. Yeah, in fact, all 3 games in his pubs in the last week where he's tried to do the Night Stalker diffusal build, it has not won the game. Obviously, that's a pub.
this
not always his fault.
Disperser is just that good of an item, man. So a lot of heroes are just trying to build into the Disperser.
Yeah, you know what?
See,
I see what
I
went wrong.
see
He,
that
he
item
had
so
Admiral
much.
Bulldog on his team, so obviously he has to lose that.
Hey, Richie,
Dire's
come
top tower
on.
is under attack.
Come on, it's memes. It's
Dire's top
memes.
tower has fallen.
There's 3 TI winners right there,
Yeah. You're not in their league, so you're not allowed to sing.
Definitely no. Of course not. Are you in their league?
I'm not saying anything, dude. Why are you dragging me into this? I'm not getting debated by you.
Kushi coming here pretty easily. The smoke play not going to be able to catch up to him just this easily. It's just a bit too risky. I think that swap range level 1 making things a bit too difficult. Here goes.
Yeah, I mean the cast time as well on The swap.
job.
He is so sad. He is so sad.
Gotta hate Shroot. I mean, there's just no way out for him. Yeah, he just swaps closer to more enemies, and he will go down. Not really the smoke that they were looking for, unfortunately. We'll see if Laurel can get a little bit of luck here on the 12-minute rune. It seems like Respect, is going to maybe be able to find a kill here. They're going to try and burn the mana. The regen rune into the bottle now for the Tiny as the haste expires. Thinking about maybe blinking on forward. There's no tier 1 tower here anymore, remember, as Miposhka's already assembled the squad. This is like pretty much the most basic assembled creeps I think you're looking for. Maybe instead of... Well, hold on. I'll get back to that. They're actually going to try and fight this, going for the Tiny. They have a Hurricane here to push him back further into the Echo Stop, but a really nice stun on the 2, and now the RP! The damage, it's there. Laurel, he's going to go down. Miposhka trying to heal him through this with the Hand of God, with the Vlad's offering is not going to be nearly enough as Mira, a nice little swap out, but is immediately killed, making it a 3 for none. Man, that is just tough for your Spirit to swallow here in this mid lane.
Yep. MVP techies there. Respect. Show some respect to this guy, man. Secures the team fight for his team with that initiation. I mean, they didn't really expect to run into that much of a trouble. Bot lane collapse. He's running into trouble here.
He is. And wow, they are even going to commit the Chronosphere. I mean, might as well. Early Chrono, you don't have the best combos with it. I guess you've got like a life drain basically to combo with it. But easily able to connect the kill, and maybe even another tier 1 tower. Most importantly, another Dark Ascension where Collapse just gets negative value from it.
Yeah, this is not what you want, you know. He just got his diffuser and then he dies with his ultimate being used. That is no bueno, you know. And right now, Wisdom Rune's coming in. Yatoro is TPing in to fight.
Yeah, but look, they're just right onto Mira, throwing him back underneath. I mean, he's going to swap a little bit more. The stacked Ancient's not doing good damage here to the Tiny. This is going to be a long-range zip-zap out from Laurel. Life Drain to heal him further with the Decrepify as well as Collapse, getting blocked and silencing up that Pugna. It seems like this time, Winter, they have gone too far. They won't be able to quite get the Pugna, but they'll take down the Tiny, and that's a big enough prize in itself.
700 gold, my friend. That is... Indeed, like you said, very, very big, and Collapse is allowed to take the Wisdom Rune, so he gets his level 10 talent. 8-second extra on Dark Ascension, and he has it again in 60 seconds. The channels of that, Venge obviously has nothing but braces, so poor Venge. I think the Chen is going to be promoted to position for this game. This rate. I mean, what can you do when you're the Venge? If you have this type of start, you're just gonna pat your brother Chen on the shoulder. Hey, I think you deserve to go on the next level, you know? I'm just gonna buy some wards, get a swap off. Hopefully I don't die.
Yeah, that'd be nice. The ultis are starting to now come online for Team Spirit, but there is a smoke play now. See what they can actually find. They've got this RP Cloud with a Blink Dagger. Maybe they can look for Yatoro. Skewer on back, but a very good swap from the high ground. They will take down Mira very easily, and in fact, there might just be a swap back.
Tiny.
This time, there's no save. Can they kill him before the ultimate? You bet your bottom dollar that they can. Sweden Strong picks up the kill there, but the stun, a lockdown courtesy of the techies. Nice job here. This is looking real good for Klim Samic. In fact, another swap back. He's just dead.
Catch. He's doing just so much, you know, in the game. Like I was talking about how he needs to do a lot this game as the Tiny to allow the Magnus and Faces Void, which has a longer cooldown, very slow heroes, and the Tiny is doing exactly that to allow them to be greedy on the map. And so far so good, you know. And Team Spirit, they need to try to make a move work with the Night Stalker ultimate one time.
And it's ready. This Fusel Blade's ready. Blink Dagger and another 1,000 gold. There's a ward here that allows him to get the jump onto the Tiny. We'll see if they can make any use of it as Yatoro is back. Force Staff away from Collapse, but he's got his refresh courtesy of that Dark Ascension, and this time no way out for the Tiny. We'll see what Laurel can catch now as he goes ball lightning after the supports here. Slow to a crawl courtesy of that Sticky Bomb. Sweden Strong just so annoying here, but will eventually be taken down, as will the Tiny. It's Team Spirit who get a little bit... I don't know. I don't want to call it a gift, but it's really Klim Samic who have stuck around a bit too long twice now, overestimating their strength.
Maybe they got too much confidence, you know, from winning the previous fights too easily. And without RP, it's just not the same, you know. And right now, Team Spirit is gonna have Roshan for the price. So throw bench Chen, you know, easy Rosh. It's a very quick one. So 60-minute Rosh goes to the troll, and he's gonna have his Manta fairly soon. Oh, he already had. Does he already have it?
Collapse. Nope. Trouble down bottom as they will commit. Very quick little ultimate on him. Now they have an RP.
It's tanky,
3
though.
more seconds. They won't really
Okay,
need
never
it.
mind.
Can't silence these bashes, says Munkushi. Got a kill onto him, and they get Laurel? What?
Yeah, it was a stun toss from the Tiny that caught him out
Dire's bottom
into
tower is under
blast
attack.
off.
Yeah,
you know,
just
so he
100-0.
can't really survive that as a
Radiant's
Storm
top
Spirit.
tower is under
There's
attack.
2 good pickups here
Dire's
for-
middle tower is under
for the
attack.
Radiant team, and it's gonna mean that they can pressure the tower here, hold the opponent's Ancients, farm their Ancients, hold his high ground. I mean, they have to use Chronosphere for that, but you know, it's definitely worth it.
I'd say so.
Radiant's
It's going to
top
burn
tower
more
is
time
under
off of this
attack.
Aegis. I think for now, Yatoro is more interested in amassing more net worth before he actually turns up to
Dire's
more
middle
of these
tower
fights.
is
But with
under
Aegis,
attack.
he's at least got a better excuse,
Dire's
especially into that Faceless
structures are
Void.
fortified.
Come on, the man doesn't need an excuse, you know, he always shows up to bail his team out of very sticky situations.
Well, this one-
Manta is not an excuse, it's just a
Dire
tool
are
for him.
scanning.
I
It's
like it.
true.
I mean, look, you're right. Just saying.
This man doesn't need any excuse to come to a team
Look,
fight, you know?
I'm just saying,
Radiant's
right? The
middle
Aegis,
tower is under
it's the
attack.
be-all, end-all to the Chrono. No need to use the Chronosphere.
Radiant's
Just
structures
throw it,
are
secure a kill, go from there. Maybe looking for a sneaky skewer back. If they had connected another toss, that could have been trouble for you, Toro.
Radiant's
Even
middle
with a
tower
swap
is
and a Storm Spirit, I don't know. This team's got a lot of reach in these fights, don't they? You got that global Hand of God. You've got Mira, who is under-leveled, but soon to be level 12. Collapse, who can close the gap with the Dark Ascension. It's not easy to catch out this team, is it?
He has Blink right now if he wants to buy it. It's huge for the collapse on
Radiant
NS. They see the Void coming over, you know, he's pinging his team. He's waiting for his team to
Sees him.
arrive. There's a
Look,
scan.
he's out of Munkushi's
They
vision.
scan him. He's gonna have to pray, and they arrive on time. Storm's gonna zip it.
Dark Ascension, they need to be able
He
to save him
zipped
with
the creep.
something. The 4-step, but he's silenced again. No! They tried to find the toss with too many targets. The RP, though, it's
man.
on to 3. A good swap out. Oh, no! Oh, the swap. It ruined Cloud's day. Smile turned upside down there. It was going to go to the highlights. But for him, instead, it's going to be a skewer to forget after a phenomenal RP. Heads-up play there from Mira. Knew exactly what the goal was. This time,
Well,
though, Skewer is
Skewer?
going to catch Mira. He will die underneath the tier 2 tower, and I think that's all Spirit can really afford to do here. Oh, that was epic.
It's not over.
No,
it's not
it's
over.
not. Collapse is going to lose his life.
Alright, so 2 kills. Didn't even get the tower there. Team Spirit definitely overestimating how strong they are. Didn't retreat on time. But they do, however, still kill the Faceless Void. So yeah, that's definitely something for them. Tro still has 2 minutes on the Aegis, so can they still utilize this to do something, you know? Night Stalker doesn't have ulti, 70 seconds, he doesn't really want to fight. But do you think the diffuser did anything? Not sure. If he
I
did
don't
anything the last-
know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe Disperser's the item where it'll actually kind of pop off. He likes to go like Disperser Basher from what I'm seeing. So he tries to basically play it as a bit more of a core. Looks like a Nullifier queued up this time. I see a skewer
Skewer?
back. I see a very dead Miposhka. And they're gonna get his half of the army anyway.
Yep, that's a very sad thing for Chen. You know, all your babies dying. You need like another 3, 4, 5 minutes to regroup.
Yeah, he had the Rumble Hide. I wonder why he was opting for the Rumble Hide. Just general attack speed, the accuracy.
Tell me what would you have gotten? The creep man.
Well, I mean, so the thing about the Rumble Hide, everyone knows about the drums aura, but people don't always know about that accuracy aura. It gives you an aura in the range of Vlad's in your generic aura range that gives you percentage accuracy, right? So if an enemy has any evasion, you can take this creep in the fights to try and, get through some of that. It's not as good as an MKB. I think it's like 30% or something like that. I'll see if I can find one. Yeah, 43%. Okay, so it's a bit more,
Dire's
up to
bottom
51
tower
with
is under
Chen's
attack.
shard. So it's not bad, but it's still no MKB.
Do they need to that?
No, it's
there's
not a
evasion, right?
concern. I think he just got it just because someone probably killed the big creep.
Dire's
Okay.
bottom
So,
tower is under attack.
Blades and drums almost ready for the Chen. Not particularly fat because
Aegis
they've been
is
losing
now
the
expiring.
team fights.
They're timing this perfectly.
Oh,
and
Mira!
that's a great
Stop
jump onto
bullying the
Mira.
guy!
I mean,
Stop!
just perfect. Did not have to use any ultimates there. It was just a simple blink skewer back. Makes this next fight really difficult for Spirit. There's a buyback on this Venge. But I don't know if they're going to have this tier 2 tower much longer to be able to make good use of it. Here, tower likely to fall uncontested. Next Roche up in 2.5 minutes. As we do hit a little pause.
Yeah, there's been a lot of crashing as of late.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing
And
from this
for me,
series.
when I was playing my games the last couple of days, there was a moment where I crashed when I got fingered by Lion. Immediately, my whole Dota just, okay, you're done, you know, Lion just deleted you. And then the other time, it was, I think it was a Phantom Lancer using Doppelganger, and then my PC just crashed. So, yeah, a lot of random things happening. But in the game, there is nothing random about pro level Dota, you know. Everything is scripted, everything is planned, you know. Everything has to go part of the plan. There's a giant story behind each team's draft, and we are here to bring you the story, you know, me and Richie.
Yeah, very true. That story this game is lots of aggression from Klim Sanic. Which
No, you got it wrong. The story is Klim Sanic bullying Mira.
Ah, okay, you're right. My bad. How many deaths? 7? 10!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's tough. That's a
7. That wasn't even close. Were you even counting? Were you even watching?
careful. Techies respecting some trouble. They've actually caught Mira here. There is no swap out.
11.
Going to be just a toss in place.
No,
They do
11.
leave respect behind this fight. Once again, not really going so well for Klim Samic as they will try and pull out of this one. TP's up onto the high ground. 1 TP out, 2 TP out, and sweet and strong. You can try and run, but you can't hide from this Night Stalker Storm Spirit. It'll take them a little while to take them down, Winter, but they will be able to find that kill.
Yeah, this is bad news. Those are very, very big kills, you know, to give away. Again, you know, like Team Sonic, every time they get a lead, even in game 1, they seem to be overzealous in, you know, building on the lead. You know, sometimes you just have to respect your opponent's ulti is up, even though you have 5 heroes there, you just need to go back and get your BKB, you know, like Magnus doesn't have BKB, so every time Night Stalker finds him with a silence, he's just dead, you know, he can't do much about it.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and the items, the net worth, starting to really... we're seeing this gap kind of come to a close, aren't we? Wasn't never too big, like a 5k lead at its peak here for Klim Samic, but that's now been
but late game, like Richie late game, Night Stalker vision with the Storm Spirit, that is very, very hard to deal with, you know. If you don't have like a way of like balling together, and every time you split up and farm, somebody's just gonna die.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's gonna be very difficult for them to play the map later. And Magnus desperately needs the BKB right now for the team fights. Kira Jr. is also getting one on the tiny faces void. He's about to finish his one. Guess he gets the last hit on the tower, then he's gonna be able to buy it. Nope, gonna just hit Ancients. I don't even need the last hit. Sweet and strong. You can have your prize. That's your tower. So triple BKB's timing are gonna be strong, you know, for Team Sonic. Magnus is gonna need a bit more time.
It's good, but you know, it's not going to solve the issue where it's not going to win you these fights the way you've been losing them, right? Because now that things are a bit more equal.
How so? They've been losing to the Night Stalker jumps with the silence.
Well, but
You have BKB.
my point, Winter, is they've been kind of putting themselves a bit too far out of position for the Night Stalker to make it. I mean, because Night Stalker, I mean, look, he's got a Diffusal Blade, right? It's not like he has Blink BKB and there's nothing you can do. Once he's on top of you, he's on the top of you. He has Diffusal, right?
Inhibit. You can inhibit.
Yeah, but he
you.
inhibits one person, right? And they've been losing the fight just like that, you know? So, and that's kind of what I mean. Now that he's going to get another item online, looks like it is going to be BKB. Now, it's going to be even worse, this problem. Sure, you'll have your own BKB, so you won't be silenced, but, you know, you still just can't be putting yourself in positions, especially with your supports, to kind of be making mistakes like that. You've got some pretty heavy commitment heroes here, don't you? Like this Mag, this Tiny, this Faceless Void. They need to get up close and personal by their nature, right? They're melee heroes. Whereas Team Spirit, they've been abusing the Vision, they've been abusing the ranged Troll form, the Storm, right? The Venge swap. Like, it's really easy for Spirit to pick you off if you overstep a bit. And I don't know if BKBs are going to save you.
I guess that's what Storm Knight Stalker does to you, poke and
they
prodding with
raiding?
the Vision.
What is this? Can I go onto the
What
cliff here?
item do they? Do they just get BKBs, right? They
They're
just got
under a ward, but surely they know, right? Surely they know that there's a ward here. They just got a ward dewarded in the middle. Maybe they don't. Tyra Jr. able to get off the BKB. I suspect Spirit were hoping to do exactly that. It was a BKB for Munkushi with Chronosphere to back him up. We'll see what happens now.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yotoro
attack.
trying to go around.
one BKB already used on the Tiny, so Tiny doesn't have this anymore. I mean, Spirit wants to abuse the BKB wasted, and then the Arcane Rune.
You're gonna Roche, right?
I mean, it's dangerous roaching against Chronosphere and RP.
No
Dire's
BKB on
bottom
Tiny.
tower is
You
under
do have
attack.
Dark Ascension for Vision. You've got lots of wards on the vicinity on the path over.
Still gonna be dangerous though.
They're gonna go for it.
Maybe Troll's just gonna get it too fast. Yeah, they're not ready.
They're open for
they're smoking
oh,
over
that's-
now.
That's a really poorly timed bash for the Penitence bonus attack. See that they are going to make a play for it. Collapse waiting in the wings. He's going to catch wind. No, not quite of this. Not envision to break the smoke.
Oh, he didn't break the smoke.
No,
That's
he was
not
a little
good.
bit too
No
far away.
bueno.
Roche's low. Kyra Jr. just making that jump in. Completely blind. Gets tossed away by
Chrono?
Mukushi finding two. He finds Mapochka as well. Looking for this kill on Mapochka as now Laurel jumping one of the supports, preventing Cloud from following up with that RP. There it is. It's a bit late now, though, as there's Laurel there. Respect with a blast off onto two, but the follow-up, it's just been a little bit disconnected here from Klim Samic. Really nice jump from Laurel to prevent the RP immediately following the Chronosphere. I think that's going to basically condemn this team fight. You can see now Collapse just playing with the Vision here. Might go down here and does, but it should cost the life here of the Tiny. Maybe not. He's got another charge of this BKB. Blink Dagger on cooldown for 5. Munkushi here to back him up, but I suspect Spirit are going to be more than happy with the outcome of this fight. They may just look to finish off Roche.
Yeah, that was very well done by Collapse there. He made sure that the partner can't join the fight, then the Tiny had to help the partner, so 2 heroes being taken out. Now, going in.
Careful stun on a Munkushi. He's got Time Walk. He's got a Manta Style as well, as they are really still trying to force this fight. Magnus respawning in 4 seconds, but Kyra Jr. is down. Really just going in a bit too aggressively, and now Laurel's just unleashed in these fights. They're staggering these death timers. Another 2 heroes dead by the time the Techies and the Mag respawn. No RP. 50 seconds. This one now is squarely in control of Team Spirit.
Yeah, I don't see how Team Sonic is going to be able to contest. Roche went down way too quick, so there's a Cheese and Aegis on the Troll and Storm respectively. It's going to be huge problems now in the next fight for Team Sonic. They're running into damage issues right now. The Void in the last fight, he chronoed 2 heroes, but somehow they weren't even able to have damage to kill with 1 hero.
Yeah.
And that's going to be an issue in the next upcoming fights. How are they going to solve it? You know, I feel like the best way to solve it is to get an Aghanim on the Tiny so he can dish out damage into the bubble. The other heroes are not going to provide you with too much.
This ward, now it's going to pay off. This is a huge kill onto the Magnus. If they have any detection, do they need any Cloud? Able to skewer down to the low ground, buying a bit more time, but does not really have a way out of this one. Careful for all those mines, boys. Yotoro almost actually died there. Almost. He was fine, but it was a bit scary for him with the...
He had Aegis, Richie, he was gonna be fine.
Yeah, but you don't want to lose Aegis on mines. Is that how you use your Aegis, Winter?
I never get to use the Aegis. I don't even get to touch the Aegis. Come on.
I know. Alright, so there's a
the
bit more burst
Troll
with the Echo Saber, but it's just not nearly enough with Chrono, like you were saying. They've got seemingly damage issues into Troll especially.
Yep, the Troll with the Aghanim Scepter as well. So being able to dispel the disarm from Techies, and you can dispel the decrab if he casts it on you. It's actually very, very useful in the team fights. And you can also dispel enemies on the range ones.
Maybe.
So even if Sorry?
I was trying to see. I guess it could be useful to dispel the empower, right?
Yeah, I guess that's pretty useful too. I think this is one of the better games to purchase against on Troll.
Because the techie's basically alone, and the decrep obviously.
Yeah, the decrep.
That's the big
I
one.
mean, the empowers, like you said, it's the extra. It's a bonus.
Careful, Laurel tossed into mine. Oh, he is just too tanky, and now even looking to turn with that sight device, collapse. Giving them that nighttime vision as Kyra Jr. Decrepified, but not going anywhere. He's going to be killed off.
Collapse is here to punish the kids that bullied Mira for the first 20 minutes. Show some respect, you know. Mira is a 2-time TI winner. They're gonna smoke. They're gonna even look for an extra kill from the bottom ward. Maybe they're gonna find the void. Okay. Never mind. He's not greedy. He's not gonna farm anymore. He's going back to the base. Going back into hiding. They're just gonna walk across the map to kill Tormentor? Or what's going on? Just to kill the courier?
Dire are scanning.
That means they smoke across the map just to kill the courier. Alright. Not even the courier gets to live to tell the tale.
You know who is going to get to live to tell the tale?
Who?
Or 0,
Tell
10,
me.
and 10 Mira. He has Ag Scepter.
Wow, you are so good, G.
Good X?
I can't wait for you to tell me your tale.
Radiant's
Your
bottom
tale on
tower
how you
is
lived in
under attack.
Malaysia for 5 years. Or
Hot,
4.5.
hot Liao. I would
Okay,
say.
the tale of Team Spirit sieging the bottom lane. is
Lost the
about-
wagon, but they don't really need that when you've got a Yatoro. Really nice swap into instant hex. Big kill on the cloud. That is going to crack open this base wide
buyback?
open for Spirit. No buyback. What, did he buy
Swap
something? Maybe
hex.
Harpoon he bought out on?
No, he bought out the BKB, right? I'm pretty sure.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
the BKB.
is falling.
That was his last item. But yeah, swap hex, a classic late game initiating tool. One of the best, if not the best. Nothing you can do about it.
Has fallen.
No buyback, so it means 2 lanes.
Radiant's
Let's see
middle
how.
tower is under attack.
I mean, they could maybe try to force someone back, but I'm not sure. I mean, the Faces Void is also waiting for his career. And there's just 2 lanes. You know, Dota is just harsh. Sometimes you make a small error, you pay
Radiant's
10
middle
times
barracks has
the
fallen.
price for it.
Yeah, and this price is pretty expensive. Like Klim Summit are buying in for. Their last fortify now is they're going to try and stop themselves from being megas, but Yatoro alone, I mean, I guess he's getting the Solar Crest buff, Avenging Sora buff, but just cleaning out shop. He is going to now drop back as Aegis is expiring. A very well-timed push here from Team Spirit. You know, report card on this second Aegis Winter. I'd give this an A+ for Team Spirit.
Report card?
Yep.
I didn't know we were using report
We're
card
doing a
now.
report card now. They get an A from me. What are you about, Headmaster Winter?
Headmaster. I'm the disciplinary master, you know, not the headmaster. I don't get to decide if the stream is going to be taken down. You get to decide, you know, you're the producer.
Yeah,
So you are the true headmaster.
That's true. Yes, that's I guess in that very strict sense of speaking, you are very correct on that. But very good use of that Aegis is the point I'm trying to make here, Winter. Squarely putting
Yeah,
themselves in
sure.
control of this game. They find themselves a pick-off. They continue to grow their net worth lead. Now they're going to be playing it pretty patiently, dropping back to get their...
Butterfly on troll. Where's your Monkey King bar, Munkushi? Is it in the career?
I think he's got it, yeah.
Alright, alright. There is still hope. There is still hope. Fear not. Mira is here to swap the Chronosphere. If they chrono on RP and they don't kill the troll, it's over, man.
I agree. I think at the end of the day, if they don't kill the troll, it's over.
But they have to kill Mira, but can they kill her twice?
Yeah, I think basically the only way this goes really wrong for Spirit is if somehow Mira and Yatoro are in the Chrono together. That's the only way this goes wrong.
Yes, agree. Or they're in the RP together.
Yep, that could also go wrong. Yeah.
So, the ideal plan for Team Sunich is you send your Tiny in, try to create a diversion make them clump up, and then you jump in with the chrono. Sounds like a plan.
I mean, sounds pretty good to me. I don't know how realistic it is if, you know, given all this vision, the swap now extended range with this Aether lens, by the way, and the Eye of the Vizier. The Vizier?
Eye of the Vizier.
Vizier,
Alright, so
Vizier.
that's what range are we talking about right now? 1,200? Yeah, about there. 1175, right? Hey, 1075. Am I crazy?
125 plus 225.
Do they have
Is
telescopes?
350, right? 350 plus
Is there a creep that keeps the aura?
950. I don't think there's a creep for cast range increases. There's the time
No?
distortion creep. Does he have
Only
it?
cooldown, right? Cooldown.
That's the cooldown aura. That's correct.
I mean, we need a cast range creep.
No, I think that'd be pretty broken,
No?
honestly. I don't think you want that in the game.
100 cast range?
No, dude. Don't you
No?
remember cast range talents?
Okay.
You
Yeah.
didn't.
I remember minus death time talents.
Yeah, those were ridiculous. But don't you also remember the year after that, where you were getting shackled from a level 50 by a level 15 shaman from across the bloody river?
Wait, when was that?
Shaman used to have a +2 something at cast range challenge at like 15,
And then telescope.
and then telescope,
lens.
and then Aether lens, and you would just like it was ridiculous. He was the worst. He was the worst defender, mostly because I got to back then I got to divine with that alone. It was so dumb. You don't want cast ranges in the game. I mean, you can tell even by the fact that they keep changing with Aether lens. You know, it was simply too good when it built into Octarine.
And that's the problem of offering not cast range item.
No, but I think it was just too good because it was slot efficient. Is the point I was making. Careful here. Respect. Setting up a home base now.
Oh, they see collapse. They see collapse. Oh no, actually they don't.
Nope.
I'm kidding. They don't see him.
You capping. They don't see him.
Yeah.
Now they saw him. I'm not gonna be able to find him in time.
We are all capping.
And it's just gonna be kind of a little standoff here.
I mean, the Night Stalker can just pop his ult and see everything.
He could, but then they could just kind of
Waiting
back
for his
up and
dagger.
wait it out. Oh
He's
no.
waiting for his dagger. He's waiting for the creeps in the mid lane. There's creeps in the base.
Yeah, true. Team Spirit not really in any big rush here.
They're just waiting. Look at them, man. Nothing.
Techie's mind being
Calculated
cleared up by
Dota.
the dragons. They see Munkushi does pop the
Force.
Manta.
Air Force are gonna be under siege, Richie.
That they are. Top lane's going to be shoving in as well here. And Roche, he's patient as ever. 30 seconds. I can't read. Yeah, 35 seconds until he is back.
You say patient, I say late.
Nah, he's
Malaysian
chilling.
timing, late as usual.
Malaysian timing. No. He's fine. He's just going through a bit of a stage, you know. That's why he's not moving. He's just very slow these days, okay? He's very blur.
Old and slow.
No, he's just blur.
He's just blur. He's just confused about day and night.
Could be. It'll still spawn top, though, in just a couple more seconds. And then I think Team Spirit will go right up that top lane. And if not close the game, at least get themselves megas here. Again, Klim Sandwich not out by any means, but they do need more or less a miracle fight here.
All they need is a 5-minute clump up RP into Chrono. That's it. I need his axe soon. Just buy the axe.
I think Laurel's going to pick up this eggs. Yeah, the budget black hole now online. Electric Vortex.
Budget black hole
Mhm.
against what do you call tiny axe?
Tiny eggs can be the tree blender, maybe? What do you think about that?
What? Tree blender?
Yeah, he, like throws a bunch of trees in there. It's like a blender, right? Isn't that how you make your smoothies? You just kind of throw them into the bowl?
No, I get them on Grab. I don't make my own smoothie.
That's pretty
The
funny,
hell?
actually.
I'm making my own food here.
I don't know. I don't know what you would call tiny eggs.
Machine gun? No.
No, tree machine gun, I guess. It's not really fast enough to be machine gun, though. Call it like,
What if it scales with your attack speed?
that'd be
Speed.
that'd be interesting. And then you'd see like, wasn't that a build for a while? Weren't tinies instead of ags going like moon shards? Am I crazy? After like
Wasn't
Echo?
that? Wasn't that anti-mage? You get Battle Fury.
No, I mean, I think everyone was doing that for a while against Morphling. Remember that terrible patch where Morphling would just steal 40% of everyone's stats?
Oh, okay.
That's what I think.
patch.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Stat steal.
Yeah.
That was the universal counter.
Yeah, it was. Smoked up now. Team Spirit may just look to close this one out now. Up 23k, 41 minutes into game number 2.
You know what, Richie, right now?
Radiant's top tower is
Techies
under
and
attack.
Magnus. You remember those games?
No.
Put your minds everywhere and wait for the skill.
Well, does he? I mean, he's got plenty of mines back here. I mean,
Radiant's
it's
top
You wait.
It's doable. There's a cheese on our Storm
Oh.
Spirit. There's going to be the
Oh,
swap
no,
out.
Mira!
No, the Magnus.
The
His
kid
day
can pull it.
ruined. He's got buyback now, Winter. Megas are going to be pretty much all but certain. We'll see Munkushi going for that quick little D ward. Does not have the reverse time walk shard. And now,
Oh my god.
Klim Sanic.
Ada lands bench.
Yeah?
He has done it. He's the counter to Magnus. You can never swap anyone. He's
Level
the
18.
true.
What is this
He's
range?
the true Zinq evil geniuses.
He's casting from a lot.
Okay, do the math. Do your anime.
Radiant's top barracks are
1450.
under attack.
Easy. Swap back. That's pretty good. Into the Techies Might. Holy moly, Winter. They got him. At least on his first life. Can they do it again? Now we're going to need a skewer back or something. There's going to be the stun. Vengeful Spirit waiting.
Oh,
they
Chrono.
caught them both. Mira inside of the Chronosphere is going to have to watch as Yotaro falls.
dead.
He is dead. Not only the once, Winter, but probably also the twice, as they will be able to take down that Vengeful Spirit. Chasing for more now, as Klim Sanic will not be able to get their hands on anyone
can I-
else.
Can I go all in right now? Troll has no buyback. This is the only
Troll
chance.
has
to
no
go.
buyback. There's a snowball's chance, I would say.
A snowball chance?
Yeah, you know, a
Alright.
snowball's chance in hell. You never heard that saying?
Nope.
Means it's not very likely. We'll see what Dota Plus thinks. Real quick. Dota Plus it gives it again at 1%. I'd say that's about a snowball chance. But you know what the thing about a snowball is, Winter? Is if you roll it and if you let it build, it will eventually become too massive.
Wow. I didn't know a snowball does that. Thank you for the information.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
All they need right now is the
Oh,
snowball
It's
to
over.
get-
Troll has buyback. I don't know how he. I don't know.
I mean, if you force the buyback, it's something, right? So it means the snowball has gotten bigger.
That's true. That's true. More potential energy there.
And you win this game, and all you need to do the next game is pick us and actually have snowball. Why do you do that to me? Is this so bad?
That wasn't bad. I like that one. You just gotta. I think you just have to walrus
you-
punch up your delivery a bit.
But you ignore me, you know? When you ignore someone, it makes the other person feel bad, you know?
I think Spirit are just gonna. What are they gonna do now? Are they gonna wait for another Roche potentially?
Yeah, though you don't want to throw, right?
I
So
suppose not.
you wait for buybacks, you wait for another Roche, or you wait for an Arcane Runestorm Spirit to appear.
Ace Rune's probably not gonna be good enough. MKB in the quick buy for Yotaro up to level 25. Battle Trance strong dispels. Good luck.
So it basically means that you can use it in the chrono, right? Your battle trance. Right now. Let me see. Yep. You can use it in chrono. Not seen it come to play. So I mean he might not even need it, right? To be honest. Because there's a bench.
Well, last time
I mean,
they
the,
both
I mean
ended
the,
up
the
in
yeah, the last okay, fine. The last time it didn't turn out so well.
Yeah.
Because our 1400 cast range was in the bubble. You laugh, but he was in the bubble.
He was in the bubble. Bubble radius is 500, so it's 1,000 across. Quick maths. We can
Okay.
he can still outrange at least for now the Chronosphere. Did he take
Wait
the
till
talent?
he gets the plus 140.
Nah, he took the backtrack talent. I was just checking.
He should have gotten the AoE.
Nah, I mean I don't know if that's enough.
I'm
140.
sure nobody does that. I mean, I guess the only time you get it if you have Invoker on your team.
Right, that's pretty good.
I mean, apart from that, I guess
Or if you really need to
to
solo carry the game, I think that's doable. They're probably looking for, again, another swap into Hex kill here. Naturally, Nighttime, so Collapse has the vision.
Do they have Lotus to counteract that? Nobody has Lotus, right?
Like the Lotuses, you mean? Oh, Lotus Orb.
No, I mean the Lotus Orb,
Well,
dude.
you use your words.
How's your Lotus gonna count?
What you do is you
Lotus
blink him
Orb.
and you feed him. the
Echo
mega-
shout, you echo shout.
There-
Okay, swap
there it
Hex.
is,
Alright, where's your echo
see,
shout?
no Lotus. See, he died. They couldn't heal him in time. The time walk, the RP, it's a big one. It's on a many heroes, but do they actually have enough damage? Cloud himself!
Oh, the
Holy
tiny-
moly, they're all going down. They got through the Storm Spirit, but now Yatoro
The Tree
is
Crusher.
unleashed. Mukushi has Bob back, but the swap immediately out from Mira. That was even on his second life as well. The swift blink away from Yatoro. They got the buyback from Munkushi, and now Queen Samich, they have to come back and defend the base. Ooh, that was close. Snowball, Winter. The snowball, is it building? Is it building, or is it collapsing?
Yes.
You like that one?
Yes, that was way better than mine. The snowball is definitely building right now. One more good fight like this. I mean, they definitely showed that they have a lot of damage, you know. Sure, they have to use buyback on Munkushi, but it was well worth it. But the problem is the next time that happens again and Munkushi is caught, I mean, the game just instantly ends, you know. So it's very clear for Team Spirit who they have to kill right now in the next engagement. As long as they get a swap onto the void, game is instantly over unless you have some miracle reverse polarity on crowd.
I believe
You're gonna need two of them.
you Dota professionals call that stuff a win condition, right? Just kill the Faceless Void.
Yep.
And the
Kill the Faceless Void. He is Divine Condition right now for both teams.
Yeah, very true. Mags buyback on cooldown as well for 2 minutes. I think we're going to have buyback pretty shortly for Kyra Jr. These megas do give reduced bounties and well, bounties is inclusive of gold.
Let me
and
ask
XP.
you a question.
Yeah.
Do you feel like Megas should be stronger? Because it feels like it's too easy to clear the map.
No, I think it only looks easy this game because they've got a couple heroes with cleave. I think in general, megas are good enough because I think megas, they don't need to be like the League of Legends megas where they just kind of end the game. They should be the kind of megas that where if you leave your base, you're going to be pushed in relatively quickly, if not instantly, right? And we can see that happening already down bottom, by the way. It makes moves like this more punishing, right? Which I think is a fair trade for you losing in the early game.
Fair point, Richie. You're better at balancing than me.
That's what I would say. I think if you make them stronger, you have to do the league thing where they respawn the
Radiant's
inhibitors, you
middle
know?
tower is under attack.
But then, like, I feel like that's against the spirit of Dota. 'cause-
Oh, Mira, the
Ooh,
kid,
big
the
catch.
kid that got bullied
Big
is
catch.
found.
He's still being bullied. So he's gonna buy
He has
back, though.
buyback.
Collapse, looking for a fight. They will be able to get on the screen strong and
Bunch of
onto
black
Cloud
hole.
as well. Miposhka's from behind. Kira Jr. just fighting into Laurel, doing a pretty good job holding his own, but Cloud uses the BKB, still holding on to that
SDD.
RP. Cloud is gonna be forced away. They already used. Oh, they missed the troll. Is a crazy fight. Troll with a DD room, by the way. He's just smacking into Mukushi. Oh my goodness, the cleave. It doesn't matter. The weak megas won them the game, Winter.
I'm so sorry. I underestimated things, but it definitely won them the game. You are not wrong. It was all a distraction, you know. It was all a play to draw the players' eyes away from the screen. You know, once they are not looking at the mini map, they're so focused on getting that 5-man chrono or 5-man RP. Your base is gone.
Yep, just a bit too fast there with the megas coming in through mid and bot lane a bit too quickly. I mean, honestly, just a phenomenal series here by Spirit. The early game was very well played by Klim Samic, though. I have to say, I was pretty impressed. Not gonna lie, Winter. I thought they did a really good job, and I think, you know, if they get this team a little bit more experience where they're in that winning position against opponents, you know, I think we could all say is of a higher caliber, they'll be able to kind of calm their nerves. You know, watching the replay, I think they'll be able to kind of take away a lot from this, right?
Yep, they are definitely a very promising up-and-coming team. I guess they are just a stack now, probably. But their performance these 2 games have been very, very positive overall. They showed a lot of like maturity when the game becomes hard. You know, they know what they need to do and find a chance to initiate and try to win themselves a team fight, come back into the game. They were able to hold on in the early game, actually even do much better in the early game, you know, this time around. On the Shira Junior Tiny early game is definitely something that worked really well for them. But in the late game, that's what I'm saying. Late game, you pick phases way into the bench, you're always going to have the problem where your chronosphere is not going to be guaranteeing a kill, in the team. At least a key kill. You're going to kill the bench, he's going to swap in, but whatever, that kill doesn't really matter as much as the troll. And the trolls built this game. The Aghanim's is definitely a wonderful item. You dispel the Empower, dispel the Pugna, Decrab. And the Diffusal on Night Stalker is definitely something that I'm not so sure. It's still a question mark, but they won,
Yeah.
so what can I say?
It seems like it's a build that he's been trying out now. He did end the game with it. I don't know. I agree with you. It's a bit more of a question mark for me, but maybe it's just, Envy used to do this all the time where he's like, this item's strong, so I'm just going to buy it on every hero. Could be maybe that kind of a style here for Collapse. We'll see, as we are going to get to see Team Spirit a little bit later on today, Winter. They're going to be up for our final series. We are going to be going to kind of a long break by my count, Winter. I think we start...
40 minutes?
Is it 40
Yeah,
minutes?
40 minutes. No?
No, isn't
Am I
it
wrong?
an extra hour?
Oh. Am I
Because
wrong?
it's what, 3.5 hours between series, isn't it? And we started this one, isn't it? Is it 40 minutes? It
Yep,
might be 40 minutes.
you're 1 hour, 40 minutes. You're right.
Yeah. So we're going to a pretty long break, guys. In the meantime, we would encourage you to check out the secondary stream here if you want to keep up with the Eastern European region. We also have a couple of other regions kicking off here relatively shortly. Maybe China's starting to wrap up their day. Plenty of Dota going on here for the DreamLeague season 2020. DreamLeague season 22, pardon me, qualifiers. So we're going to send you guys over to a bit of a longer break, but be back in a bit when we have our next match here in the upper bracket. We'll catch you guys soon.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. It's gonna go back. Gonna go back. Gotta go back.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 22 Eastern European Closed Qualifier. Seeking Strike and Winter here, bringing you the action as we've got still a couple more matches here for the Night Winter. We are going to be watching 9 Pandas and Virtus Pro go head-to-head here on our stream. We are still in the upper bracket. And Winter, one thing I want to let you and all of our viewers know is that because 2 teams are getting through from the qualifiers, we will not be having a grand final. So if you get to the grand finals, basically, if you get into the next round and win already, you're qualified, right? So pretty good chances here, and important to take this first round. Winter, I know I didn't let you say anything, but we already have our draft underway, so let's go ahead and jump in, and you can catch us up with what's going on here.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we have an overall first pick, Nature's Prophet. You know,
5
Nature's Prophet has
seconds
been.
remaining.
Is it fair to say the menace of the patch? The last,
9
6 months?
pandas.
I don't know.
I think it's going to be hard to disagree with you. Let me try and find a stat, only because I like proving you wrong. But I
I mean,
think
he's a very annoying hero by design because he's able to teleport everywhere on the map, and with the map being bigger, it gives
Virtus
heroes that have a lot of
Pros turn to
global
ban.
mobility an advantage. Like that's why you
Right.
see Nature's Prophet, Spectres being very, very popular in that regard, and you see a lot more Boots of Travels in the recent months
let me just
due to the fact.
pull up a stat for you. I'm sorry, I cut you
Sure.
off. That was very rude, but I do want to.
No,
I
it's
want to
fine.
back you
10
up here.
seconds remaining.
On Dota 2 Pro Tracker, which tracks, I think, like top 2K immortals, which is
5
pretty good,
seconds
right?
remaining.
He is contested in 95.9% of games. So I believe that does
Pros
include
turn to
bans. So
pick.
he's only been picked in 2,100 games. Next up is Lion, who's contested in 77% in games with 3,400 picks. So just to kind of give you a ballpark idea, I think pros hate playing against him. But it does mean they play against him a lot in their pubs, so this is no surprise.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's just very annoying because it changes the way you have to play in the lane.
5 seconds.
You have to always be very careful. You can't be too aggressive because there's a global teleport. You always have to carry Clang Blades. That's also another annoying part of the hero. And the fact that it makes it so that you have to pay a lot more attention to secure the wisdom runes. That's also another like big deal in the game. So it's just very troublesome to deal with the hero. And right now we see 9 pandas, so they open up with Nature's Prophet. VP responds with the Magnus, and they ban out the Morphling in the next phase,
10
which is a
seconds remaining.
classic thing to do when you have Magnus. And second phase bans for 9
5
pandas. They remove
seconds
Faces
remaining.
Void and Elk. Those two cores are much better at dealing with NP because they can always remove or jump out of the Sprout, or Elk can just kill the Treants easily if you get to the point where you can summon Treants, because normally you don't have Treants until very late. But Elk is just in general a very, very strong hero in the game. It's very hard to kill for MP. Whenever you have MP picked, you want the cores to be easy to kill. You don't want to give enemies too many cores that you can't TP to gank. And in the second phase, they pick Rubik Mars. Rubik is good against Magnus, obviously, steal all his spells, and Mars is kind of like a good lane to enable the Rubik. Decent against the RP, I would say. Not the best, but decent. And because Mars is
5
inherently a
seconds
decent
remaining.
laner or better laner, average, above average laner, it allows Nature's Prophet to gank his lane.
Yeah, to gank to his lane, right? Obviously, on being
Yeah.
on the same team. So you focus a lot about this NP. You talked about this Rubik as well. Setting up for strong lane so far for 9 pandas. What have VP done to try and inoculate themselves a little bit from this threat, from how you see, right? What are you seeing as a response? Do you like it here as we do see another troll pick?
Omni Knight is, I would say, a bit of a risky pick into Rubik. I don't really like picking Omni Knight into Rubik in general. The idea is ungankable lanes, right? When you're facing against MP, Omni Knight is an ungankable hero. It's very
10
hard to
seconds remaining.
kill him because of the way you have 2 spells that
5
can save
seconds
yourself: the heal
remaining.
and the repel. Not the repel. What the hell? The Heavenly
Grace.
Heavenly Grace. I'm too boomer, like you tell me all the time. And then Hoodwink is also a hero that's very hard for MP to gank because you can scurry in the trees. The only reasonable hero to gank as NP is Pugna. Pugna doesn't have anything to, apart from his tangles and cutting mate, but also the fact that Pugna is an inherently fast hero, so it's not the easiest thing to do. So Troll Warlord, again, I feel like it's similar to the theme of you have strong lanes so that Nature's Prophet can gank the other lanes, because as Troll carry, the Nature's Prophet theoretically doesn't have to babysit the Troll that much, and
Right.
it's in a favorable matchup against Omni Knight. So
you need to enable him, right? If it's something like a
So
Spectre
the whole-
or a Faceless.
the whole draft is basically enabling this support Nature's Prophet. I'm not saying it's like a bad thing, but at the end of the day, you're
Virtus
enabling a
Pros
support.
turn
So
to
is that really
ban.
what you want to do? Can that win you the game? I'm not like entirely sold on that direction. Enabling a support.
Well,
I do
let's-
believe sometimes you need to enable a support, but not by this much.
I like that. Let's come back to that later, and we'll see how well or how
10
not well it's
seconds
paying
remaining.
off. Right. In the meantime, let's take a look to see what VP is kind of
5
building up as
seconds
we take a
remaining.
look at our final bans. Looks like we're expecting mid laners here. Winter, what would you prescribe? You're the doctor. VP comes in. FNG says, "Help, Winter, help! My draft. I need a last pick." What are you prescribing for him here? What do you think they're
They have-
lacking?
I tell him to relax. They have 24. So they just need to figure out what's the best heroes to ban, what works for 9 pandas lineup, and ban those heroes out, and then try to figure out after when you see the overall last pick. Obviously, you still have to get a basic idea. You have to try to think about the possibilities. Okay, these are the few things that we might pick that fits our lineup, like all those hard carry. Because you have a Magnus, right? So you're thinking about maybe a Juggernaut, maybe like a Ursa, those melee cores, they can abuse the empower. But are those, because you don't want to be a range hero, because then the Mars arena is going to be very annoying for you.
Would you be
So you're
fine
thinking
being a
about-
ranged hero if there's something like a Puck with just a little bit too much mobility, or is that still a big issue?
VP, VP.
Yeah, for VP.
If they draft a puck means what?
Nine
Omni is carry.
pandas turn to ban.
Yeah, I guess
I think
so.
those two are their mid and off laners. So most likely they're gonna pick like a PA, like a Jug PA kind of hero.
What-
Maybe Ursa.
What's with the Storm Spirit ban then? Because that's what had me thinking from 9 Pandas.
Oh, all right. Because Storm is great against
10
Nature's
seconds
Prophet,
remaining.
great against Mars. Those two heroes can't do anything. Throw doesn't do jack shit to
5
Storm.
seconds remaining.
But then it's strange, like I said, they must have known something because it's an inter-regional matchup.
Right.
So maybe they have already played against, or they know that this particular hero can be a carry. Maybe an Omni Knight, I don't know. Or maybe the Magnus,
Okay. You suspect that we're still to see a carrier, so you think this is what Omni off
Yep.
Mag mid is your best guess?
Can be, I think it can be swapped depending on matchup, but those two are going to be a mid and off laners regardless.
Okay. We'll see how that turns out. Obviously, VP with 24th pick, so not going to quite hold you to that one. We'll see what 9 Pandas draft, if that potentially gives VP...
If the last ban is also a range hero, right, then it would lead me to believe that, because the pick order is they first pick NP, and then Magnus, Pugna, then Rubik and Mars. So after the Rubik and Mars, the Omni Knight was picked. So maybe their thought process is, we pick Mars, they pick Omni, must have been for the lane, because Omni Knight against Mars is a good lane. Mars any melee hero can't really lane against Omni Knight, So maybe that's the thought process. And then the last pick, they think it's going to be a mid hero. Right, Clockwork, that's not something you see
This is
a lot. So NP's
NP,
core.
yeah.
NP is a core. Okay, then that makes sense. You're drafting everything around. Because if it's a position 5 NP, then it doesn't make sense. Because now it's a carry NP with a Clockwork plus 5, then it makes a lot of sense. The Clockwork's really good at
10 seconds
catching out the
remaining.
Pugna, catching out the Hoodwing, and kind of disrupting the Magnus and Omni Knight in the
Good
team
vision.
fights.
And it is.
Also, they would. Yeah, it is
mid.
right. Yeah, Coddle mid. So Omni Knight is carry. I feel. Yep. Heritage, the new rank 1 in Europe. Overthrows Watson. Watson has been like the rank 1 for a very long time.
He has been. Yeah, that's very true. Kidditich up there, finally claiming his place. We'll see how well he can do. Talk to me a bit about this mid coddle pick, right? Obviously, it is a ranged hero that you said, you don't want that into the arena. Obviously, this is a magic dealer, a spellcaster primarily, so we're not really too worried about that. But what do you think shines about this pick? Why do you think VP are so eager for it?
Do you see the amount of heals they have? Pugna, Omni Knight, Keeper of the Light. Do you think they are not afraid? 9 Planner seeing that. You need to get a vessel. So the idea I feel right now is you have this triple heal. So you have Uber sustain, so people are not going to die, especially the Omni Knight. And then you have the Magnus to pick people off with the skewer, blink skewer, or the harpoon, whatever it is. So the draft is going to be around the Omni Knight. I think the movements are always going to be based around Omni Knight. And the Kotal is going to probably be buying travels, and you're shuffling out the long lanes or the side lanes and the dangerous areas. So you got that covered, and the rest of the heroes are going to be balling together often, especially I think the Omni and the Hoodwing and the Pugna. These three heroes are going to be grouping up and walking around the map, killing heroes. You can take tower, you can kill with the Hoodwing setup, and you basically have an empowered Omni Knight running around killing people. So it sounds pretty scary.
When you
the Omni Knight also has chakra magic. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I didn't consider the chakra, but that reminds me of earlier we were talking about. Well, what's one of the best harpoon carriers? I think you have to put Omni Knight up there. You have to nominate him. By the way, it is an NP support, right? Isn't it?
Oh wait, what? So what's happening? Oh yeah, there's a troll. Okay, I forgot about the troll. So what's the other core? The Rubik's the core? Oh no, the clock's the core?
Yeah, looks like it, right?
Okay, so I got confused a little bit. So Clockwork's mid. Why though? Why they wanted Clockwork mid? So it was a blind pick. They didn't know who was the matchup, and they just wanted. I guess it must be a Clockwork specialist. Because Clockwork used to be a mid hero before when you. Well, the build was you rush Orchid. I don't know if that's still the build now. So what do? You get like the Veil, and you poke in and you cast Veil and you kill stuff.
Oh, you get a Shivas eventually. You're just too tanky.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do actually? I'm not very sure what do you do because I've not played the hero in a very long time.
Is this a Mage Slayer builder? Could it be a Mage Slayer builder?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
I don't know. I'm asking you, right? For me, it seems realistic. I'm just thinking back. You said before you always want a Mage Slayer builder in your mid lane. This guy can certainly close the gap if you can hit your spells.
Yeah, I mean, sounds pretty reasonable for this hero to build a Mage Slayer. He uses the stats fairly well.
Solo?
You see Solo? Oh no. Oh my god, Solo. What happened, Solo?
Sayush has the kill.
Oh, there's a ward there, so he didn't know.
Yep, he didn't know. He does get his ward down. Looks like he planted a ward just in between the tier 1, tier 2 tower here for some glancing vision, I think, for probably the mid warriors. So hoping to use that to their advantage. Maybe deny the bottle early here. I don't think Swadix is actually going for one.
Yep. Nope, not on Kotal. Kotal does not need a drink, you know. That hero has his own drink, the chakra.
You know what they should have? He should just have, instead of the horse, he should have the camel, right? Because camels don't need to drink that much either. Pretty good, right?
So it's what? No, hump magic. I don't know what you call it. That's where he stores the water.
That's what I call a good Wednesday night.
Alright. I call that a good Sunday night.
All right, well, Winter, my joke was because it's Wednesday is hump day, but you just had to go and ruin the joke, didn't you? Unbelievable, this guy. Einkrot's doing pretty well in this mid lane. I'm sorry, I want to watch this a little bit more and see what this is. I've got to say, Winter, I've yearned for the days. I don't think I was quite aware or cognizant of the Clockwork mid lane days, but I do distinctly recall Universe and company back in those days taking him into the off lane. That's what I remember.
I mean, there was a time where Clockwork was big. I mean, the Universe Clockwork days were even older than the mid Clockwork days. It was quite recent, like, okay, not recent, but 3-4 years ago. Remember 9, he was playing Clockwork. He plays all these weird...
Yeah, but that's 9. Was everyone else doing it? Because it's like 9 also started Coddle mid and Winter Wyvern mid, and then those became very much a build. But sometimes, you know, he takes like a Visage mid or something weird, and it just doesn't take off the same way. So that's what I'm asking.
You're welcome.
Yep, you got me. I have nothing for you, you know, so you're right. Clockwork has never been exclusively a mid hero.
Fair enough. I mean, but I'm excited. Either way, I'm excited to see him back in the core role is kind of my point. If we hear...
I mean, ever since he got changed to Universe, I think people were like kind of thinking about the possibility of him being like a mid-hero again.
Really good bushwhack into the skewer, trying to turn back now, but Solo does get that lingering damage. It'll allow Notice at least to trade away. Really good skewer collecting Dark Lord. The kill. 1-for-1 exchange. We're going to probably see a Magnus win a lane, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, he's with Hubing. Hubing's one of the stronger laners on position 4. He's been buffed, she's been buffed a lot in recent patches, you know. So it's a popular hero right now. At least in my games in pubs, you know, I feel like the hero is very strong in position 4. I don't know about position 5, but I mostly meet him on the off lane. The hero has a lot of damage, has a lot of setup, and he's really quick. And if you give Hubing a good start, she can definitely do a lot in the later portions of the game for you. Kind of like a Rubik, you know, like she's like a support but a core in a way, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, I think that with items, you know, especially that can very true. I think it reminds me a lot about like Enchantress, you know, a bit Chen's in that kind of a way. I think Chen maybe not
Chen. Yeah, maybe
no,
but
like yeah, no, I think I misspoke there. I'll take the L there. But just in the terms of like, they can be tempo setters. They can certainly be an impetus in your game. No pun intended there on the edge. They can scale. You don't really see like Pugna's doing that. I guess some silencers maybe. You know,
Silencer.
I mean, look, he's not a popular hero, but I'm just saying, like, you can build items to scale much like an Enchantress because you have an auto attack modifier. There's a TP coming top. Solo is not even going to be needed for this kill, to be honest. He had it pretty easily.
He's just there for the XP. Did he even get the XP? And the AoE gold.
Ooh, it was a little bit of a scary moment there, as it did leave the Troll Warlord completely alone. Like you said, doesn't really need to be babysat, but when there's a skewer in the game, it does make things a bit scarier. As you can see, Einkred getting a bit aggressive here, trying to steal some of these stacks. He knows what's going on here.
Oh, tries to dodge the Hollow Blast, but still gets hit.
There goes a Soul Ring here, Kitty Teach. Playing with his HP, knows there's going to be a Rebuke and a Spear, so not really too easy to find a kill there.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what is the build for this Omni carry. I guess you get Harpoon.
Yeah.
And
Solo,
you
he's
get
dead, I think, down bottom. He's well, he's got TP, but no point to use it. Shockwave and will be killed off. I think the creep, the flag bearer, not the kill, but either way, kills a kill there. This mag, by the way, double Wraith
not
Band.
looking good. This lane is not going well for the troll. Maybe with the MP dying so much. I mean, the double Wraith Band is nice for the lane.
Yeah, so many
Gives you
stats.
Armor.
That should help.
All these universal heroes, I think, most of the time, the Wraith Bands would actually give you much more benefit than the Braces. Braces are good in some lanes where you need a regen. But overall, the Wraith Bands are going to give you the real value, you know.
I wonder if that's still true. I think it is. I remember seeing a big mathematical post about how Wraith Bands give you more effective HP on certain heroes. And obviously it depends on your skills and all that.
Especially heroes that have a lot of HP. I think the armor's gonna be better than the
really
Bracer.
good bushwhack. Notice skewered towards the Watcher. It does force the TP scroll from Solo. Oh, but from the gate, FNG looking for the kill. A little bit aggressive there. Pretty hopeful.
Radiant's middle
Not have
tower
enough
is
damage
under
for it.
attack.
But careful, this rotation. Squadix coming from the mid lane. Can he cut him off?
Coulter's a scary one when he has the spirit form on in the early game. The spirit
Might
form.
get him? No, I think just barely off there by that solar bind. Dark Lord, not okay. He's gonna go down as Notice collecting him with that level 1 shockwave. More just using it for the CC. Nice skewer on through and getting another kill here onto Solo. This
is not looking good for the Trolls lane.
Nope.
And right now, 7-minute Wisdom Rune Solo. What does Solo do? Is he gonna wait for the Wisdom before he TPs out? Maybe he should. Maybe use a scan. I think he has to try to steal. Oh no, he's gonna TP bot.
Going back down
Radiant's
bottom.
bottom tower is under
Right,
attack.
this is it's not looking good for the MP. You know, when you pick MP, you do not want to see an MP start the game like this. You know, like behind. This hero is not meant to start from behind. You know, you want to be pressuring the map. You want to be TPing around, setting up kills, stealing Wisdom Runes, setting up vision. I mean, as a result of that, the troll is also behind. His lane has gone.
Yeah, his lane is
Gone
hard.
really, really
But look at
poorly.
Ankren. He's just ganking on his own. Just a quick little hook shot in. Take that. My mid clockwork ganking.
He has to make sure that he gets a very, very good start. So he's rushing Aghanim's Scepter.
Solo,
I guess.
Solo again. He's got 13 now. Wand charges. Don't really know if he makes it out here alive, Winter. He might just save those. He's not. Well, at least force Notice to use a little bit more mana to kill him, but it's still an easy kill. Notice now 2-0 and 3.
Yeah, you see Squadix as well. Like he's just trying to bully Dark Lord out of the jungle. Like there's nowhere the troll can go, right? So the Coulter's doing a good job there. Mid lane. Coulter's gonna TP in to save
Ooh,
his
this would be a
captain.
juicy rune. Antares. Yeah, nice job protecting him. Solo TPing back on in. Ooh, he's gonna have the damage for a kill. Sayush. Nice job there on the bushwhack. Able to connect onto 2 now with the acorn shot bouncing around. Do they have enough damage? Is Antares actually going to tick down to this urn? He just might with the solar bind. It's close, but he'll be just fine. Ankred with a haste, preventing Squadix from getting any follow-up damage to secure that kill. Really nicely done. So much damage, though.
Yeah, I mean, Keeper of the Light, early game, you know. This hero is strong because of the amount of damage that he has, and he's very mobile in the early game, especially when he gets the travels, you know, and he gets to run around and pressure the opponents. If you don't have any hero that can easily kill the Kotal, this hero can be a huge problem.
Right. And
I guess that's when the clockwork comes to play, you know, he needs to deal with him.
Well, he's very tanky here, this clockwork, by the way. 500 HP, even at just a third. So, actually, really a difficult kill there. But, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm curious about. It's a full vessel first, by the way, for Squadix. Back in the days, we invoked his name earlier, so I'll bring it up. But back in the day, 9 was getting like 7-minute BOTs on this hero and then immediately ganking other lanes. Obviously, the BOTs are next. But why is it that you think we see a shift here? Is it because maybe the NP just had a bad time? Do you think if NP was popping off, maybe Squadix would have considered a bots earlier, or is Vessel just too good for the damage?
I mean, boss is just a more greedier build. You get to you need to farm more on the map, and whereas Vessel is a more aggressive build. You know, you want to be running around. Like I said, you have to play for the Omni Knight. The Omni Knight is a very, very key hero on this draft. Everything is set up to allow him to succeed. So you don't want your other cores to too greedy.
Got it.
I think the early game when you have Vessel, that's when the point where you are really strong with Spirit Form. If you get Travels, whenever you go to a side lane, you have Spirit Form, but you might not have enough damage to kill heroes.
10-minute rune spawns bottom on Taurus. That might not get him out of trouble here as Book Watch catches him. Pardon me, my brain broke there for a second on this New Zealandish wink. But the smoke gank, yeah, it's going to be stopped in its tracks now. Squadix trapped inside the Arena of Blood.
Is he even gonna die?
Solo from the other side as well, trapped inside the cogs now. But it leaves Solo high and dry on the enemy high ground, surrounded by 4, looking at least for a kill on an FNG or something, but he will be left empty-handed. A good trade still for him, even if that is his 5th death of the game. He's been involved in 4, in fact, he has 4 kills to his name, which is 2/3 of the total that 9Pandas has.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised at the counter. I guess he felt like he couldn't die. He was kind of like baiting. He could have just ran away so that the Mars couldn't have caught him, but he kind of like semi-baited. He tried to bait 9Pandas in, but then he got himself killed. You know, the Omni wasn't
on a
able
2
to
notice,
save him.
looking to line them up now in the Skewer. Barely had enough mana for that, but Aincrad is very tanky, and Solo with a big wand here still left to play with. Aincrad is going to be taken down. There's that Solar Bind, and even that Vessel going to work on Taurus in a bit of a rough spot here. He had stolen Skewer. He's already used it. No real way out of this one for him, as, yeah, of the many things that could have killed him there, it's an Acorn shot, I think, from Sayush that does him in.
Yeah, the lineup is very, very powerful right now with the Chakra, and supports do a lot of damage, the Pugna and the Hoodwing together. Gonna TP top. Mars is not gonna get away from this. Oh, they missed the push back.
Maybe the Skewer
Never mind.
now. Solo thinking about TPing in again. Notice from the mid lane connecting her. Big Nature's Wrath, though, doing a good number, allowing Aincrad to find a pick here. Or is it? Look at this healing, that Heavenly Grace paired with already a maxed Illuminate here doing good work. Eventually, Notice will still go down, but it's at least going to be another death hero for Solo. Ding, 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 number 6 for him. Trying to break the record from who was it?
That guy's crazy, man. He's just TPing right in, you know, just trying to body initiate a little bit too aggressive there from Solo. He's surprised. And meanwhile, FNG just calmly finishes the mid tower, you know, just Pugna things, you know, taking your towers while you're fighting.
Yeah, and he's got an Arcane Rune now. Might be able to get a little bit more farming in here. We'll see what he can actually get his hands on. But is all of this chaos around the map, Winter, it's not been so bad news for 9Pandas. Fight's not really going their way, sure, but it has at least allowed Dark Lord to, I wouldn't say recover, but I think his early game has stabilized. It was looking pretty horrendous for him, and he's gotten a couple minutes alone in the jungle doing what every single core loves doing. He just loves hitting creeps.
Don't jinx him, he's gonna die now.
Winter, it's the storyline here. We're setting up for it as Notice finds him with the Skewer. He's going to be brought and dragged back into the hands of 4 enemy heroes. He has his ultimate here. We'll see what he can really do. Broken is going to go ahead and pop the ulti now. Vessel applied, not healing a lick as he's actually locked on to FNG. Not really doing too much there. Solo looking maybe for another death. Is going to be surrounded now by 3. Antares slow to a crawl. He could be the next target. The RP is going to be able to collect both supports as Aincrad goes immediately here actually for the Coddle. Really good blast here is going to be seeing him out of harm's way. Misses a little bit too strong as Solo actually is going to be able to still keep himself alive. There is an Arena of Blood, but the VP, I think they're just going to be a bit too speedy here. Can't quite catch anything. Get away with a free kill basically onto the core, only losing a support.
Yeah, I felt like
maybe not actually. That was insane. No vision there, just kind of went for it.
I think they saw him like running up towards the Ancients previously, so they kind of like guessed that
oh my
he,
goodness,
he
look at
might
these rocket
actually be
flares.
there.
Trying to notice, no way out for him. Then Solo, he's going to come in there. Kill goes to the Mars at the 14-minute Wisdom Room here. Sayush is still going to be able to claim it, but is going to end up losing his own life. Maybe to the Ancients. Maybe that's what he's going to try. He's going to attempt to scurry away here, but no such luck for him. 3 kills.
Yeah, that's insane. The early agonyms on the clock of triple rockets there, just making it so difficult for them to contest that Wisdom Rune. I don't think VP actually expected the amount of damage being dished out there.
No, it's a lot. 200.
you think it's like just a nature's prophet hitting in, you know? Then there's like rockets flying in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Certainly helps. Right. Far more global lineup than even I anticipated. It's like some Storm, Dawnbreaker, AA lineup right now. It almost feels like.
Yeah, so VP, they definitely have to try to respect that, you know. Try to be a little bit more cautious when they're going for the next team fight, and respect the fact that the Clockwork Aghanim is actually a huge power spike in the early fights for them, you know. Your Kotal doesn't feel like that crazy strong, you know. I mean, he has a 4-staff now, so he can actually live against the hookshot. But they still have to respect the amount of damage that the Clockwork can dish out. If you get caught in the arena and he just uses triple rockets in, you're all gonna die. It's funny you talk about that combo, you know, arena into triple rocket.
Yeah,
Worth
it's
talking.
maybe not the big one. It's not the one that's gonna get you a front page Reddit clip, unless I guess you get a rampage with it. But it ain't bad at all. A lot of AOE damage, just making it easy to stack on top of. You've got eventually, you know, a leveling up Wrath of Nature solo with plenty of deaths, but also again a lot of kills. He's been involved in 10 of 11 kills, and he's half of the deaths for his team. So I mean he's just aggressive, right?
And is this gonna be his next step? It's
could
gonna run
be.
into a smoke.
Could be. Wouldn't be a terrible move from him, though. Let's see if he breaks it. There is a ward up on the high ground. Now it's going to be broken. He should know something's here. He did see Noticed as well, forcing the blink back. Okay.
Oh,
there's
here comes the
overclock.
rockets.
Look at the damage. Look at the vision, most importantly.
He has no mana on clock. Gonna run out.
Run up for a few more, at least. So cheap. Look, he even has the Fairy's Trinket. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah. That's one of the better items for him with this build.
Yeah, just need some stats,
He needs arcane boots, or he needs something to give him mana. He's building into wait, what? Octarine Cornix,
Yeah.
alright, so he just wants to spam spells.
Radiant
Solo?
are scanning.
You're going to be able to evade death here. Does not have a TC. He's got a scroll, but no chance to use it as he is surrounded and killed. And that should be his bot tier 1 tower
Radiant
going down.
structures are
Boop.
fortified. Dire's middle
This,
tower is under attack.
Just the life of the Nature's Prophet. You're going to some
Radiant's
dangerous
bottom
places. You
tower
always
is
tend to
fallen.
take the dangerous farm as MP, and sometimes you're just gonna cough up some of the kills, feed some kills to the opponent.
By the way, Alberca is the one
What?
going for the mage.
The
so
damage.
I didn't see that one.
He just killed him with one hammer.
Yeah, but I mean that's what this
And
hero
one
does.
right click.
That's what this hero does. It's especially with the Echo Saber. That is now Harpoon online. Get ready for this ridiculousness. Weren't we casting some games where we saw this
Dire's middle tower
build
is
really
under
achieve
attack.
full power? I feel like we were, weren't we?
Did he have Empower in the game?
No, full power, not full empower. God.
I know.
Oh my god.
I'm just asking if he had
Well,
Magnus
now
in
we'll
the
have
game on
Empower.
his team.
You just can't talk about this guy with anything serious. Always trying to make a joke, Winter.
I was trying to be.
Dire are scanning.
I'm done. Alright, let's just talk about the game.
How would you say this MP pick has panned out? Did you like Solo's aggressiveness? I would say it,
Radiant's
at the
top
very
tower
least,
is
distracted
under
VP and it has given a lot of time for Dark Lord. to
Kind of
get there.
didn't work out in the early game, but then it worked out again after that. You know, it didn't work out for the lane. It's funny to say that. Nature's Prophet didn't work out in the lane.
True.
Yeah, but his playstyle has always been very, very aggressive by nature. Whenever Blood Granite was introduced into the game, he was always like carrying 2 or 3 of them. You know, remember his Undyings running around with Blood Granites?
Yeah, blood grenades and mangoes. Just pure consumables.
I mean, late game, I'm not even sure if the Troll can actually out carry against Omni Knight carry. As Omni Knight with the ultimate is always going to have an edge over the Troll, you know, and Nullify is not something you get on Troll early. So not entirely sure about the core to core matchup, and the Omni Knight also has Empower, so that might even be unfair, you know, for the Troll.
I like how you said
Radiant
unfair.
are scanning.
Yeah, I mean,
Is it
but
unfair?
isn't this just another good game for Ag Scepter, quite frankly? Dispel.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good. I guess to dispel. I mean, the only thing you can't dispel is the Grace, right? Oh no, it's also dispel.
Oh, it's.
The repel. Damn, I thought you said it was called Heavenly.
I would. Well, that's what you confused me because I remember that they renamed it back to Repel. You dispel. I think you dispel everything. It's a great Ag Scepter game, and I think that's why he's got it queued up here. Dark Lord going for that Manta first, but
Frost.
I actually think that will really allow him to fight pretty easily. Dare I say? Dispel the Solar Bind. You got a couple dispels for yourself. The Purge, I guess. I like saying Purge when it's an aggressive dispel
Radiant's
because I
bottom
think it's just a bit more
tower is under
clear.
attack.
Careful though, TP's from the top lane. Oh, what a spear! Obviously, he was just
He's
doing
still
it for the
dead.
wave, but you know what? Let's give him the credit. He knew Notice was coming. You could say he noticed him coming, And now the Arena of Blood set up here does not allow them to find the kill on the Squadix. It might even allow Albercon to live, as they will hit him here with that sharpshooter. However, in come the rocket flares, and these are 3 rather squishy heroes, Winter. This is doing tons of work. Hookshot on in as well. Hello, welcome to the arena. The real arena, says Ankrad, as he is just focusing onto these squishy supports. Kidistich has now completed his TP on in and is ready to clean anything up here. After he kills Dark Lord? What? Dark Lord was in this fight?
I think he gated in.
And then was...
Yeah, he came from the thing.
and then he took a short back to the fountain. Look, 1,000 damage. 900, we'll say, from the Omni Knight in a second. That'll do it.
Yeah, but look at the true damage here. The clockwork, 2.8k damage with the Nature's Prophet.
Not bad. They're doing numbers here. Is it too early there for our little troll warlord to be fighting, do you think? Is he just outgunned simply right now?
No, I felt like they could have won that fight, but it must have. He must have got. What did he get caught by? RP wasn't used.
He literally just got caught out by the harpoon. It was just burst
Bushwhack?
damage. It was no,
Just bushwhack and he died.
it was burst damage.
Oh.
Well, I'll show you again. You can check on the program. See, he was bushwhacked
Sure.
far earlier, and then he just died. 900 damage in a second. He just got bursted.
Oh, here we go again. The troll
This
pops
time,
his R button right away.
He gets the ultimate off. Kiritic is still out fighting him. This
He's
man,
losing.
Where is this HP coming from? Excuse me? 4,000 HP momentarily there with the repel. That is just not fair, sir. That is not
Dota
fair.
is not a fair game, man. Some heroes just get better spells than the other heroes.
Look at this damage number. Oh my lord. Absolutely nothing they can really do
He
there.
thinks that he's made the right adjustment. I got my R button help this time.
No, the right adjustment would have not been picking Troll Warlord this game, it seems. Oh man.
We mentioned it. Seemed like a good troll game. Get to dispel everything.
Yeah, but that's the problem, is that until you have those dispels, you're not dispelling, well, anything by my count. Einkrad just casually getting a kill there, by the way, as he TP's out. Got him with the rocket flares on too.
Man, this looks so fun mid clockwork. I can't wait for our shift to end. Play some
Yeah, you
Clockwork.
do some 4 a.m. mid clockwork, Winter. You're gonna see some unholy words in the chat if you try that.
A bounty which my matriarch will
Take you back to the
not,
CC
not,
days.
not if I win the game.
Your behavior score right now, Winter.
Well,
Let's check.
never mind.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's why you're not going to see any words in the game, because your behavior score is so low. No one can type in the chat.
We have a mage slayer on Mars. Let's talk about that instead.
Yeah,
My behavior score.
I've-
Mars is behaving properly. He's buying the core meta item.
well, Clockwork goes for the Octarine. Sure, gonna take his cooldown down by a lot for this overclock. His hook shot as well. Ain't bad to have that a little bit.
And he also
slower.
gives him mana. I think the mana is like a significant deal for this hero. Like you need your mana to use your spells all the time.
Top tower is under
So Octarine Core has a lot of mana regen right now.
Tiara of Solamene. Good item here for him. Smoke play.
I kind of like to buy that item casually sometimes. Like late game, you have some hero that needs mana regen.
Careful, Einkrad. He is going to be caught. Oh, and there's going to be the RP. Didn't get off the battery assault in time. Into the bushwhack, into the solar bind, into the sharpshooter. Goodbye,
Dyer's middle
Clockwork.
tower has fallen.
Thanks for coming by. Kidnapped and killed, man.
Ain't so tough anymore, yeah? Clockwork.
Dyer's
not
middle
really.
tower is under attack.
So your mid Clockwork games are going to look like.
Why do you have to take a jab at me at every single turn?
Banter, Winter.
What do I owe the pleasure?
The price of friendship. I hope you buy microphones. I get to make fun of you in front of Twitch chat.
Alright, fair enough. I think that was a good trade for me.
Really a roach play going on here. SNY and the Harpoon here for the Omni Knight with basically an unstoppable life drain. It's not the fastest Roche I've ever seen, but it ain't bad for no minus armor either.
Are scanning.
This damage is frankly just a little disgusting, isn't it?
You can actually solo rush. It's just gonna be slow.
I don't really think this is... I mean, I guess it is solo, yeah.
Fall to the dire.
I don't know if soloing counts when you're getting, you know, chakra magic every 5 seconds,
But he can definitely solo.
yeah,
solo,
it would
right?
have just taken an extra 2 minutes probably, but definitely.
No, I mean like one right click. I think 1 second. You said 1 second he deals 1,000 damage, or maybe more. You can definitely solo. You know.
You can solo. I think he's done that probably a couple times so far.
Dire's top tower
Solo, who
is
by the
under
way,
attack.
he's been quiet. He's been farming. He's getting the pipe.
Radiant
Good boy.
structures are
Getting his farming
fortified.
Why?
items.
Why pipe? Why? Is that going to be a big deal in the team fights? I guess you have the Kotal, the
Sharp,
partner.
yeah, the coddle and the sharpshooter, right? Or I think are
Radiant's
2 big
bottom
ones.
tower has fallen.
Not sure how big of a deal this pipe is gonna do, you know, in the team fights. I was thinking more of like he might need like a big item, you know, like a hex or agonyms.
Oh wow, those are big items though. You think he really has the time?
Yeah, but at the same time, do you know how expensive pipe is? You know, it's
That's
you
true.
say like pipes are cheap. I think you know, it's so difficult to buy the pipe.
That is true these days. Hold on, let me because they no not pi. 37.50 because it's this damn ring now is extremely expensive.
1800.
Yeah. But I'm used to that piece of paper being the most expensive component. Well, it used to be 14.50, right?
Piece of thing.
That's true. The recipe.
Tower is under attack.
I mean, only people who play Dota 1 call it a piece of paper.
Dire's top tower is
I'm
under
pretty
attack.
sure you told me you didn't play Dota 1.
That's
Is
true.
under attack.
Never
So
played
you're also a
Warcraft 3. I was too
boomer
busy
at
playing
heart.
1.5.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Omni Knight is like a sniper, right now. Is he an AWP on the Omni Knight?
More like the shoddy. He's got the auto on him. Look at him go with his solar crest as well, which does finally cast.
Yeah,
his health, man.
Empower Solar Crest.
Yeah, I mean he
Chakra
just
magic.
he does not carry the heals as well. Careful here. There's these
Dying to call.
dying to rocket flares. Oh, never mind. There's the heals. It's just too much. It's just too much, man.
I know what the guy needs right now. He needs somebody to buy Blats.
Isn't there? I thought I saw.
They don't have a
Blade.
Blats.
I thought I saw
Oh.
maybe Matt going for one, but not the case. He's going for a.
No, it's
Harpoon
on the
Beam.
enemy team. Dude, it's on the enemy team. The Mars has a Blats.
Oh yeah, that's who I saw. I saw one offlaner doing it. This is like half right
Oh, half right is also right.
tonight, anyway. Okay, there's the troll eggs. We'll see how much that changes. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of buffs on Kirateach, but a lot of them are dispellable. We'll see as they have caught two. The Arena of Blood from behind, though, as they do look for the supports real quick. FNG is going to be able to outfight Solo, as that's Einkred, who's already taken a death, and another one here as Dark Lord. It's FNG getting all the kills just of this darn Nether Ward. 3 dead already. Make it 4. The ultra kill for FNG. One of the most experienced captains out in Eastern Europe. And this is why he collects all his kills here.
Nobody's even close to dying.
Nope.
Too much sustain.
Nope.
And this vessel is not gonna do much, you know, when there's always gonna be the dispel from Omni Knight.
And it's not like the damage numbers are too dissimilar either. You're looking at 9,000 versus 10,000. That's
Okay.
what, I didn't catch that one. What
Yeah,
happened?
you didn't miss anything, alright? The Magnus was just trying to kill Rubik. But it wasn't even close. It was not even close, I can tell you.
You know what's funny is I noticed all of VP stopped auto attacking mostly because there was no creep wave, so backdoor they had to wait. And I was like, why are they not moving? It's because
Wings did?
they were watching the mag.
Everybody's holding their popcorn, watching your teammate feed, you know, that's the most favorite thing I want to do in a
The
team.
pings, the
Yes.
tips, right?
I mean, he's almost dead, you know, literally from rockets.
If they did not
Gonna-
heal him, he probably would be dead. And in fact, he still is. Antares now looking for a little something here. He has Bushwhack stolen. FNG trying to TP away. The hook shot from Einkrad collecting, well, assisting the kill as it will go to Alberca. You know what's funny,
That's what we
Winter?
will,
You know what Alberca
what?
means in Spanish?
Enlighten me.
It means
dude.
pool, like a swimming pool.
And he's playing Mars.
Hmm.
So the arena is the Alberca.
It's the Alberca. It's a pool of blood because that's the right arena, right?
Finders keepers.
He should be playing Bloodseeker then.
Or Lifestealer, maybe?
Lifestealer. Bloodseeker.
Well, Infest. What do you mean? Open wounds? Pools? No? You're not going to give me that one?
He's gonna have to switch to carry then.
That's
Do you
true.
think
yeah.
his Dark Lord is gonna allow that. You know, he's having fun with his carry. Actually, not having fun. He's not.
No,
having
he's
fun.
having a
No.
pretty awful game. Didn't get to use his ultimate last
From the
fight.
lane. You know, you know, carry players. Whenever you try to talk about the replay, they're gonna tell you
Dire's bottom
it all
tower is
started
under
from this
attack.
point where you missed the deny. I died. Or at this point of the game, you left me, and I can't do anything.
Right.
And it made my game so difficult.
For you, it's more of Omni Knight. Why Omni Knight? Right, that's where it started.
Yeah, it's all about different perceptions. You know, the carry players look at it from a different. Actually, not just carry players. You know, all the core players look at it from the laning phase. They always start with the laning phase. As I always say, if you can't play the lane, you can't play the game.
Radiant
That's
are
true.
So you can.
There are
so you
some
can't
heroes
play
who
that.
quite famously can ignore the lane. You know, if you build for
Like
it,
what?
like a
Are
Sand
you
King.
talking about Iron Talent?
No, like a Sand King. You know, if you're
How
losing
does
the lane,
Sand King ignore the lane? Jungle?
yeah, you just
You can't even play the lane, so you go jungle?
No. You stack, you soak experience, you just stun them every now and then for the range creep, and then you tell your position 4, okay, go stack the jungle.
What kind of game are you playing? You think you can play Sand King off lane now?
No, not really, but this was a hero that used to be able to do this in professional games when the hero was a little bit more viable. That's the only point I'm making.
When was the last time you seen a Sand King in a professional game?
Back when the map was not this big, I'll tell you that much. So quite
No,
some
even
time
then
ago.
you don't see Sand King.
We used to see him. You'd pick him into like Lifestealer, and then you just wouldn't feed in the lane, and then you would just get farm and come out with a
That's
blink dagger.
that's a very poor reason of picking a hero. I'm just picking this hero because I won't feed in the lane.
I mean, look, ultimately I agree with you there.
Okay,
That's-
let me let me explain this logic. So you're saying if I see the enemy carry, they pick Omni Knight. So the logic is I'm just gonna pick Pin of Pain because I can't die in that lane, right?
Well, no, because I don't think Quap is going to be able to farm as fast as a Sand King, right?
Oh, all right.
And then you
alright,
play
alright.
for the early game because you're like, well, Omni Knight's not really that scary until he's got his freaking harpoon out. I can get my blink dagger, maybe a second
Radiant's
item if we
middle
can play
tower
around
is
my
under
first
attack.
item blink. Look, I'm not saying it's fantastic, but if
Dire's
you got a
top
hero that's a
tower
big
is
problem
under
for you, you gotta think outside the box sometimes.
Surrender to the omniscient.
See, that's how I can tell you're a core player now, Winter, because you always say, no, you
I
need
am
to
not-
win the
I
lane.
am not-
It all
I'm not
started
a
from the lane.
I'm not-
All right, there's a
Okay,
smoke
actually.
play now out from 9 Pandas. What are they smoking on here? BKB for Alberca is pretty phenomenal. Acceptor, Battle Fury. Aincrad has his Octarine core at the ready, and the pipe's finished here for Solo.
Yeah, I feel like the troll needs one more item. Like, he needs the satanic.
I'd agree with
can't,
that.
He can't stand in front to tank and fight without the lifesteal. But I guess he's just solely relying on the Vlads from the Mars at this point. I mean, it can be a decent thing. So he can just build more like damage items. What is he going to build next time? I guess he still needs a satanic.
Rock it on!
He needs another dispel. It's not enough, you know. Even with the Aghanim, he needs one more.
Things going
I
down
think in the
here.
in the team fights, right, the Rubik can actually win them the team fight if he gets like the right steal off, you know. So I think it's going to be very important for the Mars to protect and the Clockwork as well to protect backliners.
What is he looking for now? Maybe GA?
I think RP probably is the best one.
Whoa,
Right,
Spear
Arena?
to Arena combo. This is very hopeful. We'll see if they can get him. They got Dark Lord on it, but the RP to counter initiate. BKB,
he got RP.
they did get off, but there's maybe too much damage. RP is stolen now. At least Fry on Taurus, but I don't think it's quite good enough. Dark Lord, he's got the ultimate through, but it's not going to be a winning duel with him versus Kiditich. Aincrad now, his BKB active, chasing after these supports, trying to do what he can, but all they can do is TP out now. They got to throw in the towel, 9 Pandas. This fight is not going their way.
Mr. Garcia, where is the damage for 9 Pandas? I don't see any damage.
I didn't see any either. Okay. Wadex has
Alright.
BKB. Maybe this is not a bad place. Solo completed the TP to right click him off.
Why? 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 Alright, sometimes players are playing for some other reasons, you know.
Such as?
Entertainment.
Okay.
I don't know. I felt like he maybe thinks that the Mars would have committed, then he just completed TP. He wasn't even close to dying, you know. Who were they trying to kill? Was it the Kotal or what?
No, they initiated on the Omni. It was a really nice spear into Arena, and then they followed up. They got the cores on top, but the damage is
No, no,
lagged.
no. That was the first jump, right? I mean the.
Oh, the second one,
jump
they were
at
trying
the
to
end.
kill Coddle, I guess. I don't know. It also felt
Yeah.
pretty hopeful.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even close, you know. Like right now, there's so much damage issues. Your mid clockwork is not doing enough as a core. It's not allowed to do enough damage because you need to be inside in the middle of the fight. You cast your battery assault twice to be able to deal that amount of damage. But he's not able to do it right now. He can't get close to the Magnus and the Omni Knight. And in that fight, the Rubik got RP. I think that was the best possible scenario.
Ooh, okay, so the spear missed, but it did at least force the BKB of the Coddle. We see VP kind of moving away from this fight. Well, that is everyone literally but
Kiritich.
Kiritich, who tried to harpoon his way into the fight. Kiritich giving chase now as Solo is going to be able to use that Overseal Totem to avoid the Sharpshooter. Big hook shot in onto 2. This might be good for something here if they could just get any damage out. Dark Lord is just struggling here.
Look at
They've
everybody's
lost
HP
Solo.
on
Kiritich
VP.
just continues to fight. He's onto Eikrad now, who is going to be silenced now by that Orchid. He's going to pop there to the Soul Burn. Sayush with the killing blow on the damage. They've got through Dark Lord as well. Kiritich being assisted here as they're going to just be able to bring him more and more kills. GG is called by 9 Pandas. Wow.
Oh, what an interesting game of Dota. This Kiritich player, he definitely knows how to build like a Omni Knight for sure. Like the draft is basically tailored for his hero, and he's rank 1 right now in Western Europe. I mean, it says a lot. You know, he knows something that not everybody knows about the game. You know, certain items, certain build on specific heroes. This is a very specific matchup that he prioritizes to pick. He picked the Omni after he saw the Rubik and Mars lane. You know, like that itself is not something that every carry or any carry would do.
Yeah, I mean, he was just confident, and we were thinking it was going to be an offlaner.
Rank 1.
That's the rank 1 diff right there, isn't it? Compared to us. I mean, just simply put, and he played it to perfection. I also think Notice played a phenomenal game on that Magnus this time around. He looked very, very good, very convincing, and honestly, 9 Pandas, I mean, really, it came down to just being outgunned in the fights. Even when they were putting up similar damage numbers in those fights, just the sustain, the healing, and the ability for Troll to really just stack up those rage charges just wasn't happening, was it?
Yeah, I mean, they just ran out of damage. At the end of the day, the troll had to do too much, but he wasn't really right clicking. Like, to be fair, he's like standing in front, he's absorbing, he's tanking everything, and no one else is like doing enough damage. You know, the Mars was kind of doing a little bit, but the Rubik and the Nature's Prophet, I think in some of the fights they were like kind of like doing a lot, but it wasn't enough. You know, because your Clockwork's not exactly doing what a mid hero is doing in the team fights.
Right.
In the early portions of the game, I felt like he was doing enough, and there were some fights he definitely did a lot with his Agalims with the rocket flare. But then it came to a point where he needed to do even more. Like he needs to hook in, and he needs to have a double battery assault going on and try to kill off heroes, you know. But then again, he's also going into like what triple BKBs on all the cores, you know. So your magic damage is not that reliable. They just lack physical damage, you know, because the troll is not allowed to do a lot of right clicking. And if you look at his score, he's 1, 8, and 2, you know.
Yeah.
So it means he hasn't been allowed to do a lot in the team fights.
Nope. Talk to me though, like in conclusion, what did you think about this Clockwork experiment? I know you broke down the reasons he wasn't able to do much in those late game fights and why 9 Pandas really struggled there towards the end, but what did you think about that early to mid game? Were you impressed? Did you think it looked good? Is there a world you see this working in, or maybe left to the pubs?
If the MP actually started out the game better, I think we might have seen a lot more potential from the Clockwork. I feel like Clockwork's very, very fast-paced mid hero. He needs to get a lot of early pickoffs. He needs to do a lot of things to go really well for him in the early game to be able to close out the game at the end of the day. And I felt like it wasn't good enough. It was kind of decent in some of the fights, but in the early game, I still feel like the Squadix Kotal did way more than the Clockwork. Clockwork's more like he's reacting to what the Kotal is doing in the game, and in some instances, he couldn't really stop the Kotal from killing the troll, for example, you know. So I think I don't really feel like the Clockwork was a very, very ideal mid hero here. I mean, they definitely have their plans, you know. Maybe if the early game with the MP snowballed a lot harder, they could have actually had a better showing with the Clockwork. But it wasn't the case this game.
Yep, not meant to be. And we'll see what they have in store for us for game number 2 as we will be going to a very quick break, folks. But do stay tuned. When we're back, it's Nine Pandas taking on Virtus Pro for their shot at the upper bracket to continue here in the CQ. As a reminder, you just have to make it to the upper bracket. You don't need to make it to grand finals, right, to qualify. You don't need to necessarily win. There's no best of 5 here for this one. So we will get to see very soon here a couple more teams that will be moving on into day 2. Stay tuned with us, guys. We'll be back in around 10 minutes. And when we are, we will have our next match ready to go. We will catch you guys then. Give me a second. All right, we'll catch you then.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 22. The Eastern European closed qualifiers continue now, as our second draft is now just getting started. We've all just witnessed Virtus Pro take one over 9 Pandas, the mid lane clockwork experiment, shall we say. Don't know if that one's going to be repeated here, Winter. You expecting any big shifts before we get underway with our draft?
Don't know what to expect. The last game was a bag of surprises for me. You know, Omni Knight carry, Clockwork Middle. I don't know what to expect anymore. I'm just gonna sit here like you, watch and enjoy some interesting Dota. Hopefully, entertaining one.
All right, well, we'll see how it gets going here as we are going to get underway and just jump right into our draft. Why not? And we'll see here what we have in
9
store.
pandas turn to battle.
Yes, all right, the Magnus coming through again, and
same.
another solo NP. Very same, but different. Winter, maybe.
What is different? I mean, the bands are different.
Hopefully, the game for 9 Pandas, right? I think they're hoping for that.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, the Magnus is a pretty solid response because you can always skew
5
out the
seconds
Sprout,
remaining.
and Magnus is not a that
9
it's
pandas
easily
turn
gankable.
to ban.
And I mean, Magnus he's a very high value hero, at least for me in the draft. Even though we have not seen any mid Magnus, I think that some games it might actually be okay to put Magnus in the mid lane. So it's kind of also like
10
maybe a
seconds
potentially
remaining.
flex hero if you have a mid player that can play the hero.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
opening your draft with like a flex hero is definitely always going to be valuable for the drafter in most cases.
Do you think this NP is going to be a flex hero again, or are you convinced this is Solo's hero? Where do you stand on that?
I lost to a carry MP in the open qualifiers.
Oh yeah, you played in these qualifiers or the Bet Boom ones?
Played both. In the Bet Boom ones, we lost to CTY Stack, Team Zero. He was playing a carry MP. I remember every bit of that game. That's how much I got haunted by NP.
Wow. Did you you couldn't buy a quelling? It was that tough? No, I'm not making funny. I've had those games too where you're just getting your butt beat by a NP and you're like, man, I can't even buy a quelling. Man. It's like quelling or 3 centuries. What to buy?
Let's just say I couldn't play Dota that game.
Not too fun. Sorry to hear that, friend. We'll see now where 9 Pandas choose to run it as we do take a look into our next phase of bans. That Alchemist ban and the Omni Knight ban coming through
10
from the 9 Pandas.
remaining.
I just want to take a quick second. I heard you talking about a support Centaur earlier.
5
That's something we're starting to see a
remaining.
bit more and more of now, or was that just a one-off thing you think you saw on a stream or whatever?
I mean, it was on Secret's game. I was watching Secret's game. What were they playing? Secret, they were playing. Wait, were they playing OG just now? Yeah, I mean, they picked support centaur, position 4 centaur. I've seen a bunch of position 5 centaurs. I think they were okay. I wouldn't say it was amazing. But the main purpose of switching to position 4, position 5 on centaur is basically just giving the drafter a lot of more confidence to open the draft with a centaur. For example, like you're going into a draft where you have to blind pick your offlaner, but at the same time, if the hero is able to be flexed to the support, then by all means, go for it. Just gives you a lot more value.
All right, Winter, the hero's back. Obviously, a little bit of a change with the TB now coming in, but
Are you talking about Terrorblade or
10
Clockwork?
What do you
I
think
can't
I'm
do-
talking about?
I mean, you said the hero's back, right? So Clockwork
5
got played in the
seconds
first game, so
remaining.
he could also be back, right, in the second game.
Yeah, he is back. Of course.
But okay, so I also felt like you could be saying about Terrorblade.
Why?
The
Why?
hero's back.
Why? I mean, is he back? I think he was never really too far gone. We saw him still quite a bit at TI and whatnot.
Yeah, all right, sure.
I mean, sure.
Terrorblade is always picked against like high physical damage drafts. I mean, not necessarily Pugner, because the shard actually destroys the illusions, but as you know, Terrorblade is not just about the illusions, it's about the Sunder, the meta, and the real hero. So you're not like a Naga or a PL per se, that when you see a Pugner shard that you're going to be useless in the team fight. And VP goes for the Faces Void. A very, very good matchup against Terrorblade in the late game, because he can't really Sunder when
10
you get to
seconds
the
remaining.
point where you can just deal enough damage to kill him. And on top of that, you have
5
Empower on your
seconds
team.
remaining.
So your late game is going to be scary, scary strong. Like immediately, I feel like this game is going to be about whether 9 Pandas can play fast enough to finish the game and abuse all these long cooldowns. You have Nature's Prophet, you have Clockwork. All these heroes are very, very fast-paced heroes. Kill hero, and then you have a TB to come over with meta to take down the tower. So you need to close down on the map, get the Roshan early, and try to... Oh my god, where is your illusions going, man? Lion put there.
9
Yeah,
Pandas.
ain't no
turn
illusions
to
coming
attack.
through. Lone Druid.
All right, this is fast, man. This game, I like this,
Turn
man.
to ban.
I like this. Lone Druid, Terrorblade, Nature's Prophet. Whenever the enemy is greedy, I always think about picking Lone Druid. Because the Lone Druid hero, this Lone Druid hero, destroys you in the lane. He wins most of the lane. And he gets an early diffusal and he closes out the map on you. You have
10
no map.
seconds
Because
remaining.
you can't kill the hero. And he takes your buildings. Whenever you have an
5
unkillable hero that
seconds
takes your
remaining.
buildings and you lose the lane against that hero just takes over the map. He's very similar to like the Timbersaw, the Tides, and all those heroes. But those heroes can't take your tower that quickly.
Virtus
Lone Druid
Pros
is like a
turn to ban.
hybrid of a hero.
Right.
That's why he's so scary when you pick him at like 18 or 24 and you don't have like a good lineup or you have a very greedy lineup. You might run into a lot of problems dealing with the hero.
Yeah, he's a hybrid of a hero. He's a hybrid of a bear and a human. I think it's a very apt analogy there.
10
Uh,
seconds
Oh,
remaining.
thank you.
I don't know, man. Is it possible for VP? What do they need to
5
turn this around? Do they just
seconds
need someone to sit in lanes and
Kotal?
defend? Is there even
Kotal, yeah, they need a tower defender. Kotal would actually be
pretty good again?
nice.
Percentage-based damage.
Or maybe
amp.
some Zeus.
Ooh.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of Zeus mids recently.
Yeah,
But
Zeus.
they definitely need something along those lines to wave clear. But then again, all those heroes don't lane well against Lone Druid. You have to remember, you are very possibly laning against a Lone Druid mid. The Lone Druid can go mid, can go off lane. So whatever you're gonna pick last
9
as
Pandas
a
turn
VP,
to
you're gonna
ban.
have to make sure that it can lane against the Lone Druid. So, but 9 Pandas have to pick first. They have to try to finish the draft. So ideally, I think that if you're able to find a last hero that can go off lane or mid, that's amazing.
Okay.
so that you can always flex the hero with Lone Druid depending on the matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, because I think for VP, the problem I'm seeing is too much team fight already, too much
seconds.
scaling,
Slow.
right?
Slow.
It's slow. My Pandas, we'll see what they want to go for on 23. The Techies and the classic Antares Rubik taken out of the pool.
9 pandas, turn to pick.
Nope, they ban out the Kotal. There you go. No Kotal for you.
Who else defends tower? Lena from range? Lena? Kind of scary with a clockwork, though, honestly.
I don't know. I feel like Lena means your draft is full greedy mode, you know. Lena mid is not like a
Yeah.
economical package, you know. It's like a business class hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Fair enough.
Faces white.
Yeah,
business
Faces White is
class.
first class,
Magna-
right? Gold member. Magnus, it depends. Sometimes he's a stowaway in the offlane, but sometimes he's also business class at least, minimum.
Virtus Pros, turn to pick.
The Luna.
Oh my god. Oh, what? What on earth is going on?
Yeah,
Luna
this-
Terror.
This is confusing me, honestly.
So Lone Druid's offlane. No, Lone Druid's mid. Luna is offlane. I'm pretty sure the Luna, he's gonna play like a magic
10
Luna.
seconds
Okay,
remaining.
that's what I was gonna ask. Basically, a support Luna with gold.
Luna Clockwork, right?
5
I think the
seconds
lane sounds
remaining.
reasonable. Luna plus Clockwork. You have a lot of kill potential. I don't know, man. I mean, the Luna is there to buff the bear, or what is he
I
supposed
guess
to do here?
it's team fight if you go for the magic build, right? It is team fight. It's good nuke as well early on. I mean, I'd say
Yeah.
this draft certainly
I
lacks magic.
swear, I've seen some weirder drafts, you know, but this one is right up there.
VP, if they want to go full greed mode, Alka's banned.
You may
All right,
now
so
select
there
your
is
choice.
our economical buddy, man.
Yeah.
Guy who travels economy. Notice on the primal beast.
Yeah, good lane
Needs to
matchup.
balance everything out. Wait, position for Terrorblade.
Okay, didn't see this one coming.
Oh. Okay, so Terrorblade and Luna in the game. You know, casting DPC, we had Terrorblade and Naga on one game. You remember the game?
I do
And
remember.
Talon.
Wasn't it? Who was it? Was it
Talon, it was Talon.
It was Talon.
Offlane Naga, safe lane Terrorblade.
I think we've seen some pretty greedy drafts out
I
from
mean,
then
that's-
SMG with mid one in the off lane as well.
So offlane Lone Druid against the Heritage Void. Void does nothing against Lone Druid, so that makes a lot of sense. So it's a Terrorblade and Lone Druid lane against faces Void and Puck. What am I even saying? Terrorblade and Lone Druid lane. It sounds like one of my pups, you know.
Classic. Don't worry, I'll stack and go jungle. I don't know. What do you see in here? So obviously, right, we should say the notice, the Yeti Primal Beast is very good in lane against Terror, right? Especially as a core. In any capacity, that magic damage on the trample is just too much. No stun, the slow's not good enough from reflection, it's just too good. So that, it makes sense why they would not want to run the TB into that lane, but does it make sense to run him as a support Winter? Is this viable?
I don't know, man. I've not tried. I think in the team fights, what you can do is,
Prepare for
I
battle.
guess you're gonna max reflection, so you're gonna max the slow, and then you have the Sunder as a sort of a save for your cause. I mean, why not? Maybe it could work. Then if you, I think as a support, you get what, the Aghanim's, or you get aura items. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe you can get drums. I think drums can be good on this hero, and because you farm, right, you have the illusions.
Do you view this game?
I don't know.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
I
he
guess
can
you don't have
farm.
illusions in fights, but that's probably not why you pick this, or that's not why you're running him support.
Yeah,
anyway.
because he's getting countered so hard by the lion and the partner. I mean, I don't know. It's like, sometimes
It reminds me of some
when
old
a hero
East Coast
get-
shit, you know? Oh no, the Ursa's
Whenever a
countered.
hero
Get the
gets-
Schofield.
yeah, whenever a hero gets countered that hard that you feel like
30
it's
seconds to
okay
battle.
to switch it to a support. Then you have to make sure that you are actually getting some value out of it as a support.
Oh, here he comes. Look, there. Oh yeah, there it is. I mean, you can't outfight him in this level 1. I mean, I guess with more heroes you could, but it looks like for now it's 9 pandas. What?
The
is-
legendary Lone Druid,
Here it is.
Lone Druid Terrorblade lane.
They're looking for
the
FMG.
grenade
Oh, he
reflection.
turned around. That'll be the death of him. I don't think he was making it out anyway. That tower is a bit further now. No way.
And they actually get all the runes. They're gonna lose all runes for that.
Oh,
Once they
they
got
got one.
one. Alright. I don't think it's the end of the world. Who got the first bird? It was Terrorblade, right? Yeah. Not the worst. So, you get first bird, you send out Wraith Bands. Oh no, he's getting a solar crest. Okay.
Ah, that makes sense.
Right. So it's all about buffing the Lone Druid. You have a Sunder, not like Lone Druid's gonna die easily, you know, with a true form heal. And you have Sunder to heal him again. Gosh.
And then it's another mid clock. So my intent is they're running back the mid lane clock this time into the Magnus. So we've also avoided that lane matchup here, obviously.
Why? Are you gonna say that this matchup is super favorable for Clockwork?
No, I guess I was Mag Luna's not that good. I guess he's happy to be out of that lane. But yeah, it's another lane for Aincred. I mean, what needs to go different here? Just solo needs a better start, essentially, and you think we can kind of see this at its true colors? Oh, hold on, another blood grenade from the support Terrorblade here. Almost has a kill onto FNG, but this hero is just too fast.
Yeah, where was Solo? Where?
True.
Didn't TP this time. He was devoting the sentry. I think he had like PTSD from the last game, you know.
I mean, do you think? I don't know. Oh, there he goes. Where's he going? Bottom? What?
No, just getting the buff.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's what you do in the lane nowadays. I can tell you don't play Nature's Prophet.
No, of course not.
Don't worry. I play this hero.
Disgusting.
No, if you don't pick the hero, people just flame you, you know. Because nobody wants to play against the hero.
When they tell me to pick Nature's Prophet, I pick Treant Protector, and I go, oh, sorry, wrong one. and then I mute them, and I build Meteor Hammer and Max.
I just had funny thing. I just had a Treant yesterday that built Meteor Hammer on the enemy team.
Hello?
Must have been your
I think he was searching the map. I don't know. Maybe didn't see him come around the sprout, and he will just barely live, but only one tango. So it's a stressful situation for him to be in here.
He tanked a lot of damage, you know. So Luna was like, "All right, thank you so much, sir."
True. Now it's one combo less. His lane going just fine, just about equal here against the Primal Beast. Oh goodness, it's the support TB meta. Careful. What's he doing?
Meta and deny creeps.
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
He's got what? Where is he? He's got not really. He's 0-0, so he didn't. I don't know how much he really did. I mean, he's good at trading with.
Nobody can trade against him. 9 armor. I mean, I'm sure I've seen this like a couple of times in the past with support Terrorblade.
I can't say I've ever seen it in a pro game. The only times I've seen support TB in my games, they tend to go for the Shadowblade Dagon build and Armlet.
Armlet? Convenient way to lower your HP.
Yeah, of course. That's the way. I probably wouldn't be
remember
too
what
good this game.
Remember what No Tail say?
What's that?
Anything can work.
I mean, I agree. I don't think it's gonna be very good this game because of the Nether ward. Imagine if you come out of, you try and Sunder, and then you just die.
I mean, obviously he's not gonna do that. He's gonna buy Solar. He's gonna buff his carry, and if he has gold, he's gonna buy the Aghanim's to have a fear, so you have a disable.
Right. Anyone with the disable's a support, right?
Yeah. I mean, the Sunder is gonna be like a very extremely high priority in the team fights, you know, to save your carries or your lone druids, whatever.
Here it comes.
I mean, it's very, very interesting, you know, how they are looking at the game.
They deny the water and
Dire's middle
refill
tower
here
is under
for
attack.
Squadex, who did have 2 sips, so I don't think he's particularly upset by that. Trying to maybe
Terrorblade ganking, what is he doing? Oh, he's playing blocking caps. It's so weird looking at a TB running around placing wards. It's being annoying.
Trying to thinking about trying to steal some of these, but it's just a little bit too dangerous, really. And
He can't even do it. He can't even steal. Like Magnus has just way more damage. Magnus has 100 damage.
no, that's just not happening here. I think you'd just die, honestly. This is 2 points in mana drain now on the line. Lovely to see.
Yeah, I mean, this is how I think this is the most optimal way to play the hero. At level 3, you have 1-0-2. And at level 4, you think about either, bot lane, we see a TP. Solo is here! Solo has arrived!
Summoned. Antar is here with the support Metamorphosis, trying to pick up the kill. He's just so tanky here. Look at him tank these tower shots, man. Just does not care. Kiritich now is going to avoid the static Roshan here. Through the gate he goes. Solo runs into him here for just a bit. This is going to be not quite the tower, is it? Yeah, because it's 2 points in reflection. But I actually don't know where this Faceless Void is, which is a stroke of luck for him. He'll be able to get out. Just rank 1 things.
He does not have regen. Okay, Pagna's bringing back some one tangle. He's gonna have the aura from the creep, or maybe he can use it to heal back some HP. But yeah, I mean it's good. Good move there by Solo coming down. It's a catapult wave right now, so I mean, they're gonna try to pressure again. Solo has TP ready. Blood grenade. They need a blood grenade ready. Solo's gonna TP top.
Yep. This is ambitious on a notice, but they're just trying to get him out of the tower range. But he does not tank for this tower. It's already pretty low. Oh my goodness, the damage there on a Solo. Did throw at least a blood grenade before he died. And nice job on that Lucent Beam. And the reflection. The reflection. No, it's just not enough, Winter. Seems like the rocket flare was just off the mark. And Notice is going to be able to get away with murder here. Kill on a Solo. And a lot of damage onto this tier 1 tower, honestly.
Space, you know, for the Luna. Luna's not having a good time in this lane. He's actually struggling in terms of last hit. His Nature's Prophet is running around. I mean, this is the thing when I say about drafting a position 5 Nature's Prophet. Your carry has to be somewhat self-sustainable, you know. Luna is not exactly that type, you know, he's not a troll. So whenever the NP leaves to gank, you're gonna suffer.
Radiant are scanning.
And you kind of need a couple of levels before you can start jungling efficiently, you know. So he's pretty low level now, 112. Not the best time to go jungle, but he has to, you know, because Nature's Prophet is just doing Nature's Prophet things. He's not really in the lane.
No way, you didn't see him there? Maybe he did.
Okay, that's a new spot. I'm gonna use that spot.
I got it.
Alright, he got double rune.
FNG
Easy.
actually, he just hit right. Did you see that? He stood right there, and Antares didn't see him on his way to stack the
Yeah,
camp.
I didn't know you can actually hide that.
I didn't know
in
either.
that spot. Lara.
I was
I'll
kind of
use it next time.
And 2 games in a row, we see the NP fail to try and even contest really the 7-minute wisdom. That's going to be very
Yeah,
painful.
they were just not thinking about it. They were trying to pressure the bot tower, you know, with the lone druid.
With Antares tanking tower shots here. They
Meta.
really want this tower.
Metamorphosis.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
One meta
attack.
still here for him. Anchorage is actually rotating on bottom, and there's Solo here behind the tower.
Dire's top tower
Some
is
fancy
under attack.
footwork here. He's got the calling blade. I don't think he cut the right tree though, and so he will die for that.
Alright, tower's down. Okay, that's a good move here by 9 pandas. Hook shot gonna miss. That's gonna reveal the observer ward. That's a pretty painful miss, you know, that early game kill. Oh, can he get in range?
Nope, just out of range. It seems. I don't think they saw him CT either. He will be safe and sound.
Dire's
Mid lane,
middle tower
Squad X is
is
going to pick
under
up the
attack.
next power rune. First one was Arcane here for Aincred. Now it's going to be the double damage rune for Squad X.
Oh, here comes the gank. Lion coming in from behind.
He just
1-1-3.
a bit aggressive. Seems like they've screwed him away from the line, but it won't matter much. He has a kill easily there. I like this build, 1-1-3.
I think you should always, most of the time you should always max
Dire's
the
middle
mana drain.
tower
I've seen
is
some
under
games
attack.
where they
Dire's
leave it at 1 or 2
structures are
points. I don't
fortified.
really fancy that much. I think sometimes it's even okay to skip the hex if you are totally destroying your lane 2-0-3. But in general, 1-1-3 is like the safe one.
B-ward here, see the damage being done shortly now on Solo, who will die with the 2-1 towers. Products have noticed now. Making the rotations open, so this is going to be at least a little bit of space now for Luna, but Virtus Pro, they will focus their attention towards the mid lane while 9 Pandas take down the bottom tier 1 tower and continue getting a little bit aggressive here. We can see Alberca trying to force FNG out of this lane, but tower mid is going to drop. Easy kill there. Now our top lane's gone. Luna's lost her tower. VP able to take a 1-0 lead, or 2-1 lead rather, in terms of the tower and its control.
Yeah, the lone druid has a lot to do now. He has the diffuser up, so he has to try to do some work on the map so that the Luna can actually recover in the jungle. The Luna's gonna need quite some time in the jungle.
3-1-1 is the TB build for those of you trying to play TB position 4 in your pubs.
No, please don't.
Take a single
don't
point
say
in that conjure
Please,
image, use it to help farm.
please don't say it. You know, please don't encourage it. Why are you doing this, Richie?
Ooh, shield rune now for Aincrad. That might allow him to get a bit more aggressive. See what he's going to look
Dire's
for
top
here.
tower
FNG is
under
an
attack.
easy kill down bottom, but he'd be probably fairly happy if he ended up killing him. Dark Lord's got a wave underneath his tier 2. Oh, that doesn't mean he's safe, though, because Qualifiers already has himself that Blink Dagger, and they will skewer him away for the kill. Smaller kill down bottom is going to be onto FNG, but that's not a feels-good trade here for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, so then you're not losing your carry. I think the carry has to kind of leave top and try to play around his triangle on the bottom side. You know, top is just way too dangerous for him. I think he has to leave it to Mr. Solo to tank the garbage farm, the dangerous farm. He's gonna have to figure out where he should be farming. You know, top lane is not the best place for him right now. Whereas for Aincrad, he is very, very close to his Aghanim's. Very, very close. Just needs one more wave of creeps. It's gonna mean that he's gonna have a power
Dire's
spike soon,
top
and
tower is under
let's see if
attack.
9 Pandas can actually try to play around it. You're gonna have Diffusal on Lone Druid and Aghanim's on Clockwork. I think you're not gonna get any stronger in the first 15
Dire's
minutes
top
than that.
tower is under attack.
Luna, at least now with the Mask of Madness, is able to farm up a pretty nice stack of Ancients for herself. So something going the way for Dark Lord, who, you know, at least until this point in the series, has not really, as you say, Winter, gotten to play a lot of Dota. Seems now with a Smoke Ink coming her way, or potentially coming her way, they being VP, may look to continue applying that pressure. And as more you get to the fight, they're going to walk themselves into a 2-man RP on Paris, just to support Terrorblade, may I remind you. He's going to go down, but now the Chronosphere does catch the Lone Druid. They're going to look for the Clockwork first, who has the battery assault up, but it's not that easy of a kill. Finger of Death will collect it, as in comes now FNG to close the door. This has been just a disastrous moment for 9
Dire's courier
Panthers.
has been killed.
That was, I mean,
Yeah.
they didn't have any fight in them there.
That was very, very sad. They got the Aghanims delivered, and not sure why they didn't use the smoke. You know, they just decided to run up the ramp. DP, they were ready. You know, they were waiting. They see everything's happening. We started out with a RP onto 3 heroes, and that was it. You know, RP into 3 heroes, Impel, and Chronosphere on top of it, and the Primal Beast just destroying them with the trample. Not much you can do about that. I think they just needed to use a smoke. Like with, they were too eager to run into the enemy jungle with the Aghanims on the Clockwork, and they just. Sometimes things like that happen, you know, in a team where there's someone saying, "Go, go, go! I have a very big timing," and you just lose track of things. You know, and Solo is gonna lose track of his positioning on the map. He's gonna die.
To that. No bashes, but enough damage here between the 2 heroes.
Yeah, they have to try to stem this bleed. You know, this
Radiant's top tower
this
is under
Magnus plus
attack.
Faceless Void draft. The longer the game goes and you allow them to farm, it's not gonna get easier. You know, your Lone Druid, Luna, Nature's Prophet, Terrorblade lineup is gonna have a timing, and you have a mid Clockwork. You have to string together moves to do something on the map. You know, kill heroes, take towers, or take Roshan. You know, get objectives. You know, the longer you wait, the worse the game is gonna get for you.
We'll see, right? Just this diffusal alone not doing too much here for 9 Pandas.
Yep.
Scan at least.
Diffusal is not a farming item. If you buy that item, you're not fighting. That's not good for you.
And Antares is, you know, I'm seeing him use his meta on off cooldown, just, you know, running around, getting farm where he can. FNG's going to be a free kill here at least. But again, it's not really the most impactful kill here. In fact,
Yep, but they have to kick him off the lane.
Sure.
Because he's shuffling out of the bottom lane, you know, so they feel like there's not much that 9 Pandas can do. They can't really proceed to get any objectives, you know. But at the same time, I feel like maybe they can also try to, you know, 5-man force it down in the middle lane with the Lone Druid. Or they could just choose to get Roshan first, you know. They definitely have the lineup to do that. They have to try to figure out what are the priorities right now.
But Solo finally getting some wisdoms? No, he only gets the 1 Cure Teach, able to secure the 1 back on the Radiant side of the river. These things do kind of, we hit the brakes here a bit, right? Winter VP more than happy to farm, especially when their big ultimate, being this Chrono, is just now coming off cooldown. But they've managed to get themselves some pretty good items, well on his way to the Harpoon now for Squatix and into the Maelstrom next for Cure Teach. So, pardon me, the items are coming online, and this is going to be the Shiva's Guard, I believe. Yes, indeed, for Noticed. Nearly finished up. So, you know,
Dude, he's
they're happy
fat.
farming.
He is so fat on the Primal. I mean, of course they're happy, you know. They have even the better scaling lineup. The onus is on 9 Pandas to make moves and pressure the map. You know, they're gonna finally They're smoking 2 heroes. All right, they're not smoking the lone druid.
Radiant's
All
middle
right.
tower
Oh, they
is
smoked
under
him.
attack.
Oh, they
Oh,
smoked.
they smoke. I mean, the bear, not the
Yeah, that's interesting.
the hero.
I guess maybe he auto attacked a couple times already. Either way,
Yeah,
VP,
didn't see.
they smell this smoke coming a mile away. They're not even on the right side of the map for this one to work out for them.
Yeah, I mean, they need to just take the tower. They have to break the middle tower open. The map is so difficult to play if they don't really take over the middle area. The midsection area, which is the place where if you don't take it, it's very difficult to attack into the enemy ancient. So they have to uproot this tower in the mid lane. They need to bring the heroes.
These rocket flares giving vision, but also pushing the lane. But careful, they've on to Alberca, who does have that fear to interrupt immediately. They do still have the pulverize available as Sayush.
Here comes the support Terrorblade.
There's the support TB with the self-beast to keep himself alive. FMG gentle life drain as there's going to be a little bit of a pulverize. Not doing too much here to Alberca, but they will at least pause now to hit that nether ward before resetting. VP in the vicinity is Kirateach as well, ready with that level 2 Chronosphere, Mask of Madness, and the Maelstrom. So it's got a bit of damage, doesn't he? Plus a Finger of Death into the Chronosphere. Doesn't sound too bad. Oh, no. Oh, I thought Squadex was going to go fishing here. Not quite.
Yeah, but VP, you're happy right now. You stave off the push. You defended your mid tier 1 tower. I mean, the tower is like still practically full HP. You have like a big map to farm. Like Void, as long as Void's hitting creeps, Magnus is farming. You're getting the runes. I don't think there's anything more you can ask. You know, if you're
Radiant's middle
VP.
tower is under attack.
Radiant are scanning.
They have the much greedier lineup. I mean, hasted Squadex is gonna try to get. Oh, he's gonna find a Luna walking in.
Okay, actually, RP's not going to come off because of the reinforcements courtesy of the Spirit Bears. Solo, you're just doing solo things, TPing literally directly in the middle of basically the Dota equivalent of a freight train. He's going to be killed up, but now 2 heroes and the bear caught inside the corner, so they're going to be focusing onto the lone druid itself. Finger of Death reserved for Dark Lord. You know, Winter, you said earlier that once you got fingered, then your game crashed. I'm pretty sure Dark Lord's hoping for one of those right now. He is not having a good series.
His game already crashed in the lating phase. Doesn't have to wait until now. I mean, they are kind of like very, you know, clueless about what's happening in the game. And they know that they have to make a move. They have to try to pressure and go to a point on the map, you know. But they're just not sure how to do it, and they're not. They're just like running around in circles. You know, the previous smoke was like they tried to smoke and go top, but then at the end of the day, they needed to kill the mid tower. The lone druid was hitting the mid tower, but he didn't have enough heroes around him. I think the Clockwork was the one missing, you know, from the mid push. And now they are going towards bottom area, and Clockwork again, he was late. He wasn't really late.
That's a big miss. Aincred, you know, shooting that ghost.
Midas, he got a Midas on
He
Clockwork.
did get him. I was gonna bring that up as well, because I saw him about to finish it.
All right, they're done. I tell you, there's no way they. Yeah, I mean, the Midas is like you're done. You know, you don't know what's happening in the game. Then you get a Midas, and if you are the lineup on the right, playing against the left lineup, I mean the dire lineup, and you're getting a Midas, means that you're basically done. You know, late game you're not gonna win. You know, against FV and Magnus, there's a very low chance of you winning. The odds are stacked heavily against you.
All right, Antara's doing pretty well there until he is going to be caught. No finger ready. Pulverize in 3 should be a pretty easy kill. Even Solo is here to call to get on. That was an interesting decision there to go with the Sunder, but it is going to work out. As noticed, is going to fall. In the meantime, they lose Alberca again. He walks in to try and reinforce and is just going to be killed off by the Chronosphere. No, sorry, no Chrono. Just a skewer? Just a skewer, huh? Wow. This game for 9 Pandas quickly devolving for them. Not how they anticipated this game to go, but with a mid-clock and a support TB. I mean, I thought we were cast in Eastern Europe. How did they get a C draft in here? I don't understand.
I have no idea too. Maybe they're just doing it for me, you know, to entertain the sea guests, you know, right here watching the games. You know, oh, we have our sea guests here. Let's not let them down. You know, let's not disappoint them.
Good hospitality, right?
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, haven't you heard? SEA has some of the best hospitality ever.
That's true. That's why whenever you load into a pub in Dota and you get on the microphone and say hello, you have 4 very friendly people who immediately greet you. Great.
Yeah.
I would recommend. Oof, that's a painful D ward. Basically, instantly for 9 Pandas, whatever vision they're trying to get down, taken away right away. Squadix now with the harpoon makes his fishing trips even easier now that he's upgraded to that. It really feels like fishing for him, I'm sure. Manta style to be completed very soon, followed by the Mjolnir, so these chronos are looking scarier and scarier.
They can kind of hope for Sunder to try to save the chrono target. I think that's their best bet right now. Try to take a fight where ideally the Lundrut standing in front and he's in the chrono, they're focusing him, then you Sunder and he doesn't die, then you hook shot with your Eclipse and you try to turn the fight around.
Radiant's middle tower
I think that's
is under
probably
attack.
one of their better bets in the team fights. I don't see how they can actually take the team fight because if they jump in first,
Are scanning.
it's going to make it easy for the Magnus and Effie to just do their thing.
TP's mid lane to take down these illusions. And Taurus, did you see what he's doing? He's just standing nearby with meta level 1 to give the illusions a little bit more damage. He's pretty hilarious. However, this is going to go pretty bad. Solo, who was just there basically as emotional support, is going to be killed in addition to Antares. Aincrad, oh man. Don't worry, I didn't see it, Aincrad. I saw it, fortunately, but oh no, this is not looking good. Yeah, there's going to be the first spike on him, pulling him away. Nice job, constantly hit by Dark Lord to make sure he always gets the loose beam to interrupt. And in fact, Aincrad's still going to be alive. Look at the turn now with the Eclipse. Nicely done. They are going to get 2 stuns though. As VP, they still look for more. Not only is there an RP, there is a full Chronosphere here at the ready. Not a lot of mana remaining here for 9 Pandas, because that's right. It's sucking time. Lion's got his shard online. Isn't that what you say when you buy it?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Nope. I just say GG.
Nice.
Time to end the game.
Sure. I mean, it's a good one.
The Lion shot with the key thing is to have the red bands, you know. That's the key.
For the armor, right?
The 2 red bands. People say Fate Mail, but they have no idea, you know. As Lion, you don't farm creeps, you know. You farm heroes. You just drain mana. So you have to buy cheap items.
Okay, Rocket Flare's into the Roche, but they know what's going on. It's not really that fast. Purity still about half HP on that Roshan.
Do or die right now, Richie. Do or die.
In fact, it's not a bad time to fight. Notice she's TPing in. They already have Squadix to half HP.
Oh, here
but
comes
once
Solo.
again, Solo just leading the charge himself. As there goes Alberca trying to get through Sayush as quickly as he can. A really nice spear here might allow that to happen, but not quite. As Aincrad hits a hook shot, I think the Kirti is going to immediately welcome him in with the warm embrace of the Chronosphere. Too good for Aincrad. He is going to go down. This Luno shard not even doing too much, but Squadix gets off the RP. Barely alive here with the life drain, assisting him now as he turns back for the harpoon. Double kill for him. Alberca's going to be next. Notice picking up a double kill himself. That's a full team wipe here. They could go and get the Roshan. And you know what? They will, because we're only 23 minutes in. But this one, Winter, this one might already be over. I don't know if the 9 Pandas are recovering from this.
Take a look at the puck now, Richie. Double boots.
Hot damn.
Arcane boots and tranquil boots. You need to give your team mana. You need to give yourself mana and HP regen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, FNG has always been like one of the more interesting position 5 players. You know, he has a very unique way of like playing the game.
What's unique? Oh, with the boots? I mean, you know, I don't even think it's that awful, this game. I mean, he started with Tranquils. No, he must have started with Mana Boots.
Yeah, mana boots and he got the tranquils later. I mean, to be fair, because there's nothing to buy for HP regen on supports right now. Like cheap HP regen. It's just the tranquils.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It actually might be a thing, you know. So you have you have mana regen, you have HP regen, so you're just like a battery. You're running around charging.
You're just a battery. The gas station, as you used to call it, right?
Oh yeah, the gas station. Yeah, the gas station. Yeah, I didn't start calling it that.
You did. You did
Pretty
start
sure.
calling it the gas station.
No, it wasn't me. I took it from someone
You
else.
stole it.
I think it was the China casters. I mean the Federal casters.
Easy kill onto
Stop it.
Sayush here. Finally, this combo connecting onto something. I think that's what it's supposed to look like, minus the Midas after.
I mean, it's gonna be hard, you know. They're gonna need like 10 of those, you know. Maybe not even 10, more than 10. They need like 10 pickoffs right now.
I think 10 gets them into a really good position at least. Look, it's looking hard here. There's just no tiptoeing around that. This game is hard for Nine Pandas. Their team fight a little lackluster, especially if they're unable to really put any pressure when there is cooldowns here for VP, and there are cooldowns, right? I mean, RP and this Chronosphere quite long, but the issue is that they're just spending that time when those cooldowns aren't up, farming, and then when the fights occur, they just lose the fights. It's just not going well.
I mean, these are the games that actually define the character of the team. I feel like if you're able to find a way or a will to give yourself the most opportunity to win in situations like this, that's gonna help your team grow a lot.
Look at this. He knows Antares is nearby because he keeps killing the illusions that try and kill the tower. Tower, which by the way has 17 HP. Yep, just another quick little mana drain. I think he's just messing with him at this stage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My goodness, these are such farmed heroes right now on the side of VP. Net worth lead is holding more or less steady around 10 to 12k, but that might change. Guitar's pretty good Sunder. Can we fight off the back of this? No. Because you're fingered. Bye. I mean, maybe that could be a way. Look, Sunder, I feel like always gives you a way back into the fight, but it's not much of a fight when it's just you getting blown up by 3 enemy heroes.
Boom! There it goes.
I mean, I don't even know who the Clockwork can kill. Like, if you think about it, if he goes on the... I mean, he needs to hook the Pogna, but there's a 4-staff on the Lion, so that even is going to be hard, you know. The two supports are going to be able to protect each other. You don't have a BKB, so you're going to get stunned and time dilated by Void and Lion. I'm not entirely sure. Like, how is the Clockwork going to output the damage that he needs to do in the team fights? I think the main issue is like he has to be able to kill the Pugna and the Lion, but he's not having the right tools. So not enough. He doesn't have enough to do it. Oh, there's a Chrono.
Didn't go too well.
Like Clockwork.
No, there's no Chrono.
Yeah, he's pretty tanky.
There's no Chrono.
They use Chrono. What do you mean? I'm not crazy. They just use Chrono.
An illusion. That is my fault. Yeah, he did use Chrono. Didn't get a kill. Could be an opening. Age is still online for another minute and 40 seconds. 9 Pandas.
He wasn't even close. You know, the clock had half HP.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looked like it was probably under the clock, but not the
has
closest.
fallen.
It seems.
And they're pushing high ground without Chrono.
Yeah, but they might not need it, especially if they can get the lone druid. But he did got off that true form. Is he tanky enough? Not nearly. Sayush picking him off with that finger of death. Solo from behind is going to be killed by the right clicks of Kira-Teach. And now the Luna off the high ground. Forced to BKB. Oh! Okay, RP dodged or missed. I'm not sure. We'll get into the Manta dodge there. And look at the damage now that Clockwork's putting out in these fights. Pretty significant here, but Kira-Teach going right back on in. Mana has been burned off of Aincrad, and no more BKB for him means he goes down. Okay, the Sunder trying to keep this Luna alive a bit longer in the fights, but Kira-Teach just is going to lose his first life as the rest of 9 Pandas lose their only life. That might be 9 Pandas for the upper bracket. Oh, there it is. The support TB. It's time. Oh, they're going to kill him already. All right, Witcher, I think it's fair to say that they've tapped out of this one. Hold on. That's maybe a crucial mistake. Easy kill on the Sayush. Can they? No, they're not going to get much more, I think. I think this one's over. Yep, there it goes. Yep. GG, well played is called. It's going to be a 2-0 victory here for Virtus Pro.
Yep, unfortunately, it's just like a beating right now. For 9 Pandas, VP just clearly the stronger team in terms of like understanding on how to play the map, the draft. They have like a better idea on how to set up the draft, prioritizing this Magnus, and just just well played, you know, to VP. Showed gave 9 Pandas some lesson, you know, on how to play Dota.
That they did. We'll see how well they will receive it, as 9 Pandas, of course, they're not out. They're just in the lower bracket now and still have themselves a chance to get qualified to the main event here occurring in the last week of February and the first week of March. So make sure you guys are setting your calendars for that event where we'll get to see the world's best play for $1 million over in Stockholm. Of course, not a LAN, but an online league which I think the teams generally tend to prefer anyway. We'll see how they end up getting along here. Winter, what I wanted to take a look at here is our next match. That one, our previous one, not too close here, but we'll go ahead and, talk a little bit about what we have up next. And oh boy, do we have to wait quite some time, because that was a fast one. We are going to be going live with Team Spirit in versus Navi. Navi did get a 2-0 victory over Cybe Team. That is going to be occurring in 2 hours and 15 minutes. So quite a bit of a break for us, folks, and that means for you as well. We're going to let you guys get to it pretty much straight away, because we have some time to kill here. Fortunately for you guys, you can check out all the other sister streams going on the ESL channels here, as the qualifiers for most of the regions have already started and should be going live. Maybe NA, SA, I think, should be going on quite shortly here. So make sure you guys are looking around at all the different regions and catching up with all the Dota here. We are going to be going to a quick break, and Winter, when we return in over 2 hours, we will have our final match of the day. That's going to be Team Spirit taking on Navi. We'll catch you then.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt?
and it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
Thank you.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like
everyone, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 22 Eastern European Qualifiers. Winter and I, after a bit of a break, are about to get ready for our last series of the night, Winter. It's going to be a big one. We've got a Legacy org going up against the big dogs in the region. It's Na'Vi going up against Team Spirit. Now, Winter, we were just talking a little bit about how Team Spirit came off of their previous game. Are there really 3 teams qualifying through this region? Let me double check that, but yeah, there are 3 teams. This is a qualification match already, Winter. One of these 2 teams is going to be moving on. The other gets many more chances, it seems.
3 teams.
Yeah.
So the winner of this game is literally qualified. No, the winner of this game and the winner in the VP in the Mega Series instantly qualify, and then the losers drop down and they have to play another round to decide who gets the last slot.
That's correct. Yes, we don't have a bracket graphic prepared for you, unfortunately, but you have just nailed it on the head, Winter. So one of these 2 teams is guaranteed to be going through. The other has another chance, but they do have to win 1 more best of 3 series. If you lose this one, you have to play 2 more and win 2 more to get in. That's it.
Sounds like a simple plan, you know. Just win some dots. Win some dots. And you go to LAN.
Yeah.
Not exactly LAN, but
well, you get to play for
Yeah.
a healthy chunk of money. I'm sure that's going to keep the sponsors pretty happy here, especially for Spirit, who, again, you know, I'm not saying, whoa, they're in desperate need of any DPC points. Sorry, make that EPT points, as the DPC is now gone and behind us. However, having skipped already 1 event, don't worry about it, Winter, don't attract attention to it. Having already skipped 1 event, I don't think they want to be left out of the points here for a second time. So they are certainly going to be looking for things there. What do you think about this Na'Vi team? Tell me about this Na'Vi team.
can't wait, you know. Can't wait.
Isn't Malady
Watch,
like top
Na'Vi.
100 as a support player, so as a position 5?
I'm not entirely sure.
I seem to remember that about him. Let me see.
I'm just a big fan of Zayat, of how he plays Dota. He's like one of those crazy position 4 players that does a lot of stuff that you don't expect in the game. It can be bad, can be good sometimes. Very high variance player, but I feel like in a team you need a crazy guy. And usually it's the position 4 player.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, right? Like if you get to choose 5 person with different traits, one guy is the safe guy, the stable guy. One guy is the crazy one, and one guy is the logical one. And then okay, whatever you make 5, you know. And then where would you put the crazy one? For me, position 4.
Really, I don't want to put the crazy one on the off lane, honestly.
Depends on patch.
Okay.
You're probably right.
Okay. Well, we'll see now as our draft is getting underway, but I did just look up the leaderboards, and Malady is rank 20 on the European leaderboards as it stands. He was 12K over a year and a half ago. He reached 12K, and he is purely position 5. Like this guy, position 5 main. So if you want to learn, I recommend you check out his VODs and his games. But for now, let's go ahead and check out what the teams are going to be hitting us with as we get underway with draft number 1 of our first qualification series. Na'Vi coming off a 2-0 win a bit earlier today. Team Spirit coming off a 2-0 win. Winter and I coming off a 2-hour break. Let's get going here, Winter. What do you expect to see?
Some good old Dota, you know.
Yeah.
Team Spirit. First series looking a little bit rusty. They still got the job done. But yeah, second series, I expect this opponent to give them a harder time.
Radiant team ban.
What do I want to see?
Team
I think my
Spirit's
favorite
turn to
hero
ban.
in Dots right now would be Bat Rider. I think he's an interesting hero to see.
Why Batrider? That's, I feel like,
10
not an answer
seconds
everyone would
remaining.
have given.
What? Why? Why not? It's an interesting hero.
5 seconds
You run around.
remaining.
You get to fly across trees. You got to drag people. Repositioning heroes, you know, it's something that I like to, or lack of better word, abuse in my games.
Sure. I get that. I think it makes sense. I like
I
watching
mean,
Chen.
repositioning is something I feel like too little heroes have. Would you say that's fair?
Too
You think it will
few
break?
hero-
Yeah, it's something that breaks the game too much. I think.
No,
And it forces you.
I don't think too few heroes
Team
have it because
spirits,
I
turn
think
to
about
pick.
other heroes. I mean, we
Radiant
just
team
Venge,
pick.
yeah,
Magnus, bad.
Pudge, Magnus,
Yeah, that's
Tiny.
4. Oh yeah, Tiny 5. Okay.
I mean, there's a few more for sure. Who else? Forced repositioning, right?
I mean, so you consider Disruptor Glimpse.
Yeah, I would say so.
10 seconds remaining.
I would say. Oh, I just had one. No, not really. Snapfire.
5
That's more
seconds
allied.
remaining.
There's gotta be a couple more that we're just
No
forgetting.
more. I'm pretty sure there's none.
No.
There's-
Let me pull up Dota buff and look at all the heroes. NP doesn't have any
Spirits,
repositioning.
turn to battle.
What we got here? That hero kind of has repositioning, but it's not really the
Right,
repositioning.
so
that you
do
think.
you give Rubik a pass?
Rubik definitely has repositioning, 100%. Anyone? Vacuum?
7.
Vacuum is repositioning.
Okay, 8.
Oh, we're really,
8 out
we're
of
really
what,
going through.
140?
Brewmaster on the Void
Seconds
Brilliant
remaining.
has repositioning.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
5 seconds
okay.
remaining.
Clockwork
You're
has repositioning on the cogs.
The Clockwork one is not exactly.
No, don't
Team
say that.
spirits,
It's
turn
always
to
important.
battle.
If you're gonna try and catch someone out, you
Okay,
hook
okay,
shot and then cog pushback. You would yell at someone if they didn't do that. Similarly, Drought Ranger with.
Okay, first pick Primal Beast.
Earth
and
Spirit?
next is Prof.
Do you count
You're not letting
Hoodwink?
me go,
We
yeah.
can debate that one for sure.
You're not letting me go now.
Huddle Blast.
10
Sunka?
seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Yep,
remaining.
so-
Mars.
Repositioning is a powerful tool in Dota, and there is enough heroes in the game that has repositioning, so we don't need to add any more heroes that has repositioning.
There
It's
we
a
go.
broken mechanic. If too many heroes have it,
I think that's mostly all of them. I think we got through them. Would you count Void Spirit? I don't know. That's kind of weak. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a tool that a lot of heroes have. You could maybe count Fears. Very arguable. I don't know, right? Or certain taunts you might be able to count. But I think that the game is actually pretty diverse. If there's one thing I would like to see, it's maybe some more heroes with a couple more like vector targeted abilities. I don't know why. I like vector targeted abilities.
Radiant
I mean,
team
pro level
back.
games, I feel certain things are just going to have a lot more impact. You know, like BKB piercing, disables, repositioning. Those are the two things that come to mind the most. I think those mechanics are just going to be more impactful in a lot of the games at a higher level.
Do you think objective taking is up there? Like if Lesh
10
was in the
seconds
patch, but not
remaining.
because of Bloodstone or Octarine or Shivas, but just because Edict was
5
really good and you could
seconds
take
remaining.
the
I mean,
towers
it
fast?
used to be a thing, right? When you get so much gold for killing towers.
Yeah.
People would just pick where was it? When was it? There was one TI that every game was like that. I mean where RTK team just took towers and won the game in 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
TI4?
You would just probably, yeah. That was the boring one. That people would just pick
Radiant
Shaman
team
DP, pick towers, scoop up, and just end the game because it was just too much. You get too much
Team
gold
spirits,
from claiming the
turn to
objectives. So you kind of don't want to patch the game towards that direction as well. I mean, it's a very, very thin line that you have to be careful with. I mean, Lion has already crossed that thin line in my opinion with the shard right now. It's too much.
Really?
Okay, not
10
just the
seconds
shard. Okay, it's just you deal damage. You know.
Yeah.
I feel like
5
something
seconds
has to give way.
remaining.
Maybe when you drain more than one hero, you shouldn't drain as much. Or
Like the secondary ones should drain for 25% or whatever.
something just less than the main one.
Team
Medusa
spirits,
split
turn
shot
to pick.
doesn't feel like 100% damage, right? It has a reduction.
Yeah, sure.
I
but
think it should-
Medusa also has, a 2000 HP barrier.
Fine. Okay, so what does Lion have? Lion has nothing, so that's the logic to give the mana drain full drain on all 3 targets.
I just
10
think it's
seconds
pretty
remaining.
clear that Ice Frog likes
5
to have
seconds
heroes
remaining.
that are very good at one particular thing, right? And I think Lion's thing right now is he's the best person at sucking mana from heroes. Nyx used to be able to do that a bit with Mana Burn. That ability has since been reworked. EMP is pretty darn good at that, but nothing is gonna beat Lion's triple mana drain.
Radiant team
And I
pick.
think
But
that's
it's
the
not
intention.
it's not fair. He has magic immune magic resistance when he's doing that.
Yeah.
How is it fair? 1400 gold.
Jug and,
And you drain
Life
3.
Stealer, they have a non-channeled ability where they get that. Did you know?
Yeah, but there's a
10
cast range, you
seconds
know.
remaining.
God damn it, Juggernaut is like around the hero.
5 seconds remaining.
It just sounds like you're the guy who.
Okay, it's a
Jug
good PR game.
spins
Nature's
TP away.
Prophet, Venge, Tiny, right? All these heroes are weak against illusion heroes. So are we gonna see an illusion hero? Naga PR.
Team spirits.
No, but it's a
turn to
Zayat's
pick.
techies. And
Ranger
the
at your
Windranger
service.
or the core.
Carry / mid.
Yeah. And then Primal, I guess you could still flex carry and safe is carry. Mid and off lane here.
But something tells me the draft
10
is set in stone,
seconds
right? They're
remaining.
probably gonna have Wind Ranger mid to kind of mitigate the Nature's Prophet TPing
5
to gank.
seconds
Because Wind Ranger
remaining.
is not something, some hero that you can just easily gank as Nature's Prophet. Primal is probably gonna be off lane with the techies. Pretty solid lane when you don't see a matchup, and they're just gonna keep the overall aspect for the carry. I feel probably still leaning towards illusion carry, and right now Spirit has to figure out what can they do about this. You know, are they gonna use the
Team
18 pick on a mid
Spirits
or a
turn to
carry
battle.
hero? So they go for the carry. They feel like there's not gonna be many heroes remaining in the pool because Boffling's already banned out. I think this is the part where it differs from every team to team. You know, like some teams prefer to use the 18 pick on the win condition. It can be a mid or can be a carry. Sometimes
10
some teams would
seconds
look at it
remaining.
in a way where, oh, what heroes are remaining? If you don't get this hero,
5
is there a
seconds
replacement?
remaining.
And sometimes they would just pick the one that is more irreplaceable first instead of just going for the win condition hero.
Radiant team ban.
Are you a
Radiant
little bit
team
afraid
ban.
of this Faceless Void Chronosphere early game? We had a very lackluster Chrono game earlier where the Tiny, got Ags, but just far too late. Or is this lineup built different, right? Because that Faceless Void was into the Vengeful Spirit. I believe it was even picked into the Vengeful Spirit.
Yes.
And this
yes.
time we're showing far squishier cores. So is it more viable this
5
time in the
seconds
Chrono, or are
remaining.
you still a bit concerned?
I think this time is a lot better.
Team
They have
spirits
decent damage
turn
into the
to
Chrono,
battle.
MP ulti with the shard. Venge is not that much damage, but still provides damage with the Terror. And your stun does a pretty good amount of damage. I mean, it's not the best if you compare it to like some Jakiro, Lina hero. But as long as they finish up with the
10
draft with
seconds
some
remaining.
offlaner, they can actually throw spells into the Chrono.
5
I think that should
seconds remaining.
help them finalize the draft. Heroes that can throw damage into Chrono for collapse. I'm kind of thinking of like some.
Team spirits turn
Is there a
to
range
pick.
hero that I'm missing here? It's not DP. I mean, there's kind of like a Viper hero, but you're picking it into a blind matchup. You're not entirely sure about your matchup. There's a Wind Ranger in the game, so probably not a Viper. You need like a hero that can
10
play
seconds
blind.
remaining.
Some Dawnbreaker hero. I don't know. Some Pit Lord,
5
maybe.
seconds
Pit Lord can
remaining.
throw spells into the Chrono.
I
Am
like
I
that.
missing
The
any hero?
roots, he's can build a Yule Scepter
Radiant
to dispel the
team
Wind
pick.
Run. Beastmaster, so
Hmm.
some tower
Not exactly,
push.
not exactly the hero that can dish out a lot of damage in the Chrono, but it does give their lineup a very very good like a power spike timing with the group up. So you have a lot of auras with Venge and Beast, and Nature's Prophet is also
10
able to use
seconds
the aura very
remaining.
well. So the tempo of the lineup just gone up a notch with the
5
Beastmaster.
seconds
The only
remaining.
slow hero is the Faceless Void, and he's kind of allowed to farm a lot because of the other 4 heroes being really fast. So the Void is whatever, he's just gonna show up whenever he can. But the other 4 heroes can do a lot. They can kill towers, they can kill Roche, they can kill heroes. So the pace of the game is gonna be incredibly quick. Navi has to realize this and just try to figure out if they can actually pick a carry that's a lot slower, or if
Choose
they are
your
deciding
hero.
against it, they're going for also a very fast paced carry. I think Lone Druid against Faces Void, you definitely have a lot of power spikes in the early game. When you get your diffuser and when Chrono's down, you can definitely be the one that actually takes down towers, Roshan quickly. And on top of that, you're very tanky, So if you're trapped in Chrono, as long as you get your R button off, you're not afraid of dying immediately. And you're also a really good laning hero against the Beastmaster. So I feel like looking at the lanes, they should be having a good safe lane. Mid lane, Wind Ranger would be against Tiny, so I expect that lane to also be going well for Navi. So the only lane that might be 50-50 is the off lane, the Primal Techie lane against this Okay, so bench and faces void. So I think that lane should also be fine for them, you know. So looking at the lanes alone, I kind of like Navi's setup here. But pace of the game, Team Spirit has a very, very fast-paced game if they can get past the laning phase. Get Roshan quickly. So it's a pretty scary lineup.
Yeah. Global potential as well here for Mira. I'm eager to see how he plays it after we saw Solo play it, just for a little bit of a difference, right? And how he's going to be able to rotate around the map.
I'll tell you the difference between a position 4 MP and a safe lane MP. So for the offlaner, sometimes it's not as bad as the carry when the MP leaves your lane, because the offlaner's hero is usually a more sturdy hero, like a more tankier hero, and I feel like in a lot of situations you're okay for the position 4 prophet to move around and just do his thing in the game. Like compare it to a position 5, because when you're protecting a carry, the carry is usually a weaker hero. So you have a lot more freedom as a position 4 in that regard to move around. You don't have to worry so much.
Any other lanes you're particularly worried about, or is it really this off lane that can make a bigger difference, like you were talking about? This is, by the way...
For Na'Vi or for Spirit?
I guess for Na'Vi, right? Because Spirit, I would still say, are going to be the... not the underdogs. I don't know if there's an opposite of underdogs. I guess they're the overdogs. Is that a thing?
The favorites. They are the favorites.
Well, have you ever heard of the updogs?
Nope.
You don't know what it is? You don't know what an updog is?
In a pack of dogs, they are the alpha.
No. It's updog.
Help me.
You're supposed to say.
Help me understand.
You're supposed to say, what is that? What is it?
Okay, what is that? What up, dog?
Not much. What up with you?
It's midnight, man. Don't make me think, please.
right at the horn. In they go, Navi. Looking for 2 runes here. We're fighting for top rune. We're also fighting for this bottom rune. Seems like it'll go 3 here for Navi. Things going well so far. However, it looks like they will lose Zayats here for first blood. He goes down, and it's Yatoro as well.
Dude, look at this item build here. 2 circlets, 2 sleepers for the lane. So he just wants like more armor. Like what's going on? He knows the lane. So he thinks that he's laning against the lone druid, so he just wants to get as much armor as he can in the lane.
I think it's a good strat here. That Wave of Terror early also makes it easier for Miposhka to trade even into a hero such as the Techies.
Yeah, so the lane setup is completely different from what I was expecting. So it's a Wind Ranger safe lane against Beast. Mid lanes are Primal against Tiny. So 50-50 lane, and top lane's a Lone Druid. So I guess they really want to make sure that the Lone Druid lanes against the Faceless Void. Okay, interesting. So from that perspective, I think they should still win both of their side lanes. Wind Ranger against Beast is also a very, very good lane. So I feel like Navi should still get away with the early game with some advantages from the side lanes.
I've done, I think, a lot to these rotation runes as well. These 6-minute, 8-minute runes especially. Looking at things here as we do hit a little pause. If you've got yourself an NP, Avenge to rotate into, maybe even, probably not at the 6-minute mark. I don't think we're going to have any roars. Beast wants to stay down bottom anyway. Compared to a Techies and a Lion. So still plenty that could kind of go awry in that mid lane. What's the reason for the pause? Just some lags, I presume. And effort taking a reconnect. Like things get settled here relatively soon.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I feel like the lane setup definitely looks more favorable for Navi. Like the Beastmaster lane you were mentioning, Beastmaster and Nature's Prophet, those 2 heroes are not going to do too much against the Wind Ranger. I think the Wind Ranger and Lion just have a lot of damage in their arsenal. A lot more damage to trade. A Power Shot, because they added a slow to Power Shot, so it makes Wind Ranger extremely powerful in the lane. When you're trading right clicks in the lane. And you have 2 range heroes, so Beastmaster is going to have a harder time every time he gets close to the creeps. He's going to get stunned, he's going to get slowed by Power Shot. So a ton of health going to be lost just to take creeps.
And then that's when he
And,
starts yelling, MP, do something, hit them.
Yeah, but he's an MP against 2 range heroes.
No,
you
no,
know, if
I-
MP is...
Yeah.
This MP is not going to be able to have a fun time in this thing. I feel like what will happen is he's just going to ditch the Beastmaster and help the other lanes. He's going to protect him for a little bit and he'll try to look for kills, especially I think the mid lane, you know, if you can upset the balance in the mid lane, because this matchup is like 50-50, but if you can turn the tides around, get a rune for the Tiny, kill the primal once, then the Tiny will have suddenly a huge advantage and can control the game on his own.
Yeah, looking. Here's even kind of losing this engagement. Kind of an interesting wind run there towards the end, maybe trying to go a bit more. But
It's 50 mana.
yeah, that's true.
You can always use it. You can be deliberate with it. It's okay. Alright. That's not the best way of using their spells, but get away with it because their heroes are just much stronger. The power shot on the Nature's Prophet not landing, but the stun from Lion landing on Collapse. Still doing a bunch of damage on him.
Water.
And they just need to be contented getting from top lane.
Yep, there is the rotation. Mira this time. Maybe able to rotate. It's a big kill onto Nefrit. He does have another bear, so it's not too terrible here. That's the 2 Wraith Bands now coming in handy for Yatoro Mapushka as well with some minus armor and the magic missile for that early burst. And Mira's just going to be able to walk right through the gate to return back into this bottom lane. You can see Collapse is being kind of put under some pressure here. Bit of mana drained away, bit of damage here from Malady.
Yeah, this lane is gonna be tough for the Beastmaster, but fear not, you know. All you need to do is get some stacks going for him and he can recover.
Bit of a stun this
I mean,
time.
this-
The power
this-
shot's
this-
connecting.
And this lane is no fun, man, for
Oh, yeah.
Beastmaster.
It's like the old classic off lane, right? Where you would just get tri-laned, you'd have this fun room in the trees to stand around.
No, please do not compare it to that.
Until you
This is
got your
nothing.
Iron Talent. Look at that, he even just dropped a smile. He's like, this sucks, man. Just wants to get his darn Helm of the Iron Will and start jungling already. Mid lane toss. Let's put Melojewel underneath Laurel's tower, but be able to break vision there with the trees. Just you wait here. Collapse. A little bit upset here about how this lane so far is going.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do, you know, when the enemy shuffles their lane around like this and puts the Wind Ranger on carry? There's not much you can do. Like, he just needs to just be patient, and I'm sure he knows this, you know, just survive the lane, the level, stack the Ancient, and he'll be able to carry it later. And the Nature's Prophet probably can't help him, you know, in this lane. He's just looking to gank the side lane, especially the top lane, you know. If they can actually kill the Lone Druid when his bear is on cooldown, that would be great for them.
It's just so funny to see a Lion just level 2, just holding down that channel on mana drain, and enemies like an NP needing to run away from him.
Yeah,
It's
the fact that the MP has to run away from the Lion.
I just can't get used to this. Lion used to be kind of considered a weak laner, you know.
Yes, now nobody wants to lane
And
against
this
Lion.
changed. Now he's beating back Mira, who is going to be looking top lane now. Yatoro getting a bit aggressive here, looking for a bash on the Nefrit. They might just have him with the right clicks, and they do. Kill here is going to just continue to allow them to put on more pressure. That was Navi trying to interrupt here this hard camp double pull, and not going their way whatsoever. Another death here for the Lone Druid.
Yep, and Collapse is doing the best thing he can do. Drag the wave, got creeps with the tower, but guess what?
Yeah, he's just going to end up dropping there. Melojewel, I think he was making the rotation, and then ultimately he's just not needed there. This is... We're about to see a lot of smiley faces, I think, out from Collapse this game.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. If you were to trade like your Beastmaster's net worth for the Lone Druid's net worth, I feel like you'll be happy as the Beast, you know? A poor Lone Druid is more useless.
Okay, they might be able to find Zayats here, and they do. Good bash out from Yatoro, very high skilled. Okay, but now the rotation from Malady. Oh, goodness. All right, the Lotus is consumed here by Mira, trying to get away from the bear. They do have a Sprout for it. The Quelling's a little slow. And, well, honestly, he's just a little bit too fast there on that MP. 1-1-2 build here for Malady. Highest
6-minute rune?
ranked support in the game, at least. I don't know about in the world. I know he's ranked 20 right now, which is crazy. He's higher ranked than Yatoro, by the way.
Radiant's bottom
Nice stun
tower
there.
is under
There's
attack.
that 12k MMR stun. Might not save Zayats, though, to be completely honest, as they will look for even more. The Avalanche completely whiffs, so this is going to be a full duration trample. Malady just running down this Nature's Prophet, who is going to be able to be a bit faster with these brown boots. Malady about to get his delivered, finds the Hex, throws the Blood Grenade, finishing him off with the right click. Done there.
He's gonna get tiny as well? No way, right? That's not what he has
No,
enough
come
damage.
on. I mean, it was maybe close, but I don't think
Radiant
so.
are scanning.
Alright, Wisdom Runes about to spawn.
Yeah, Zayat is here. Okay, still somehow able to complete the blast off, even though he was stunned. That is not going to please Miposhka. Instead, it looks like he is going to take another death here. Mira rotating through, wants this kill onto Zayat. It's Collapse who dies again, by the way, to Shigetsu. I think that was a solo kill. Mira ends up taking down Zayat. And, yeah, that was a little wild.
Yeah, I mean, you see the power of the Navi's like laning prowess right now. Their supports are just like slightly above levels compared to Spirit, and they were able to capitalize. Now they get 2 of the runes. So the game is slowly gonna start to snowball even harder because the supports are gonna be close to their level 6 on the Lion and Tactics. I mean, Lion is by far the closer one, 5.5 levels right now. I mean, this Lion is gonna be very scary this game.
He is. Rotation mid, Miposhka. He's going to wait for Meljul to run down into the low ground. I don't think they have a kill here, having already used the Avalanche and the Toss. Malady is still down bottom, or up top, rather, is what I meant to say. So he's just completely left the Windrunner alone. Shigetsu, he's just kind of chilling here, still managing to beat back Collapse very easily. 21-6 to the
God.
58-19. How's that look as far as net worth? About how we thought it would. But this is a big stack, at least for Collapse.
Radiant's
This will help him
middle
recover.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's gonna take him a while, but he has to slowly do it. But meanwhile, the Lone Druid is already ready to take your tower. He has Diffusal. I mean, Diffusal Blade plus Mana Drain. I mean, good luck with your mana pool. You know, nobody's gonna be able to stand after this Lone Druid plus Lion at this stage of the game. They just have to be patient. Just try to find levels on the bench and then MP. Lara on the Tiny, he has to try to make some moves on the map, even though he doesn't have Blink. It's an Arcane Rune. I mean, Primal is not an easy hero to kill.
No, he's not. Smoked up even with the Arcane Rune. It's going to take some time. We're just kind of watching Collapse get through this. Finally, he's getting the bounties for this. This is going to be huge, though, so we'll watch his gold shoot up here momentarily. Pressure freely being applied into this top lane. In fact, Navi have a ward behind the tower where they see Mira immediately TP on it. I think they're going to be right onto him here. Pretty much no way out for Mira. He is going to die. Collapse still working on this stack bottom. It's been a full minute. We're not lying about how long this would take, but again, it is going to go a long way. You can see he's actually almost even now with the Primal Beast. 2 is going to initiate in this mid lane alongside Shingetsu. Zayat into the blast off. We'll find it onto Laurel. That ought to condemn him as 2 enemy heroes between him and his own high ground. Yatoro now is going to immediately get pulverized. I don't know if they have the damage to get through him. Malady finds a beautiful 2-man stun there. There's a little hitbox right behind where Lion starts casting the stun. A kill again on Miposhka. A Chronosphere does connect onto 2.
They
Mira
get
is
that
here.
Lion.
They get that Lion. That's 274 gold. Not so bad, but now Yatoro in the middle of the river. No time walk. It's still level 1. He's taken down. Meljul was well diving that tier 1 tower. He takes down Mira for what feels like the 8th time this game, but really it's only the 3rd. He's just not been able to get up to much. And now, all of a sudden, 3 heroes and a bear in the mid lane with a wagon? Uh-oh, this is trouble for Spirit.
Yeah, it's definitely trouble. They have to try to trade bottom, but Beast is like, he's not having a good game now, so he can't really trade the tower. So they're going to lose the middle tower in a little bit. And they have to try to slow the game down right now. And this is not good, you know. Yatoro already used his TP to help the mid lane. And he has to walk out of base. And your supports need level 6 on the bench and the MP. Not looking good, Richie. Not looking good for Team Spirit.
It is not. Miposhka made the play for the Wisdom Room, ended up getting killed for it. Mira unable to really do much either. And things shaking up. Well, not so well here for Team Spirit, but that's fine. That's been their theme today, hasn't it, Winter? They just like losing the early game a little bit and then making that comeback. they still have it in them.
Yeah, I mean, if their lineup comes together with their items on the Beast, I think the Beast is going to be like a very, very crucial hero for them right now. They need him to lead some of the moves, especially the bot lane, you know, like open up the bottom area of the map. The Beast plus ideally the Venge and the Tiny moves around. And the Nature's Prophet is jungling, TP's in, and there's action going on. And that's how they're going to be able to make space for Yatoro to farm.
Yeah, well, Collapse finally at least has shown up to the lane with the Helm of the Dom, going immediately into the mana boots for himself to be able to sustain a little bit of a zoo push, but things are looking really comfortable right now for Na'Vi. You can just see in terms of space on the map. Can I draw on the map yet? Have Vel fixed that? Nope, still can't do that. Here's a Pulverize in the mid lane, though. Let's jump over to that, where we see Laurel trying to run away here from the Primal Beast. Instead, they will set their sights towards a far easier kill. That will be the one here on Miposhka. He's going to go down to the Blood Grenade of Zayats. Hold on, watch out for that. Yeah, TP will not be completed there by the Furion.
I mean, Laura's really, really close to the blink. This is going to give their team more options of getting pickoffs, which they so desperately need. Saya, right, nice toss.
Nice toss to interrupt that one, Laurel. Didn't have Avalanche for another about 5 seconds. Reactive Taser. Sure, he's going to make this annoying, but really no way out of that one. Ooh, no, but they lose Yatoro in the meantime. Not a worthwhile trade. You kill the techies, which is just like a spiritual win for yourself, but losing your core hurts just about as much.
Yeah, I mean, the Lion got his first stack of finger kill, you know, that's what matters.
That's true, and that's going to be the Maelstrom now for Shigetsu, really coming into play there with that focus fire, so he's doing a good amount of damage. And again, this is kind of what I was getting at, what you were getting at, right? There's just not a lot of safe farm right now for Yatoro on this map. It's going to be contested nearly everywhere they look. You can see Collapse still struggling to try and get through that tier 1 tower as he is chasing down for Malady. Mira knows exactly where he is. He's looking for the TP play out. No way, right? Okay.
Oh, he was pretty close.
What?
That was a lot of space created, I guess, you know.
I mean, is it going to finally be the tower, though? That's really what Spirit need here. They need some space to play.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, the map is too small for them right now. They have to try to open up the map, occupy some jungles, but Mira in the meantime is going to get jumped by Zaya.
Yeah, pretty easy kill. This is pretty deep, though, from Na'Vi. We'll see if Spirit are going to be able to punish. This is how they've gotten back in their previous series. A 1-for-1 trade so far. TP coming in from Collapse as he just now got in the tower. That's going to be a swap from Miposhka to throw the stun. Following that, the Blood Grenade, the Roar, eventually buying them enough time for 4 heroes to get around this Primal Beast. And just like we've seen earlier today, Winter, the Radiant team ahead versus Spirit ends up diving a bit too far too early on. And that might be just perhaps the path to a comeback here for Spirit.
Yeah, that was a very, very nice little play there by Miposhka, using the swap to get in position to get his stun off. Well played. And that's them a really, really big kill, and another stack being cleared by Spirit. I think they kind of stabilized the last couple of minutes. Now Beast is already back into the game. If you look at his net worth, all 3 cores on Team Spirit, 6,000 net worth. I think they're in a much better spot right now. 40-minute Wisdom Rune, so they still get the Wisdom Rune trades. Their supports have already gotten their level 6.
Looking for Bears items right now, because I think that's going to be the next really scary thing that Spirit may have to contend with. Is it going to be these power spikes? Careful for this smoke play. Miposhka trying to bait them, trying to lure them underneath that tier 2 tower. As Laurel is walking through, does end up getting scouted there by that Sentry D ward, so it's not going to really be able to amount into much. Malady going straight into the shard, by the way. No Blink Dagger for the Lion.
Yeah, they're trying to pick off Collapse here.
Could be a nice one.
I think a shard is just more valuable than a dagger in a lot of situations.
I think especially in this game, no int heroes, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, NP's still an int hero. Just one.
He feels like universal hero.
He does, I agree. I was a little bit surprised to see that he still is indeed an int hero. Alright, careful here though. A little swap. Nice blink out by Laurel. I'm sure that was communicated, not a grief. They do lose Yatoro yet again on the other side of the map, though. That's going to be down bottom. We'll just continue following this chase for now as, even with the TP from Collapse, we'll see if they can turn this into anything. A really nice roar is going to displace 2. Is that another hero with force movement, Winter? I sure think it is, but underneath the tower, Nefrit, he cannot go down, will lose his first bear, summons a second one. He's taking a lot of damage from this tier 2 tower, though, and now with the stuns, Team Spirit will take down 3. They lose 2 down bottom. Not sure if that's really so worthwhile of a trade, but it is still something. It seems like there was a chrono down bottom as well that Yatoro tried to find some pickoffs for, so things not going his way, but at least some money into the pockets now for Spirit.
Yeah, he kind of like made Na'Vi bring 2 heroes to bot, so they could have won the top fight with the numbers that they have there, 4 heroes top. I think he still kind of did something with the Void there, with his Chronosphere. Like sometimes it's just about enabling your team, you know, it's not just about whether you get a good game as a carry. Whenever you make a move on the map, if you're forcing some rotations and your team is able to take another part of the map, then it's okay, you know.
Dire are scanning.
It's something very difficult to tell carry players. You know, it's a very complex thing in a game, in a team game of 5 players.
I think
Like most of the core players, they look at the game from their own perspective, you know.
I think it's easy to do that. That's why you always say, oh, with problem starting the lane. This was a
swap.
bait, but it still might be a good one. Nefrit does not have, a bear, so he falls very quickly with just sticks in the inventory. But that's a really nice 2-man stun, and they're even going to follow it up. Zayat's picking up both kills, and well-earned as Maposhka will drop for a 3rd. A little bit of a bait play there as Team Spirit themselves overcommit for once today.
Radiant's
Will be
middle
punished for
tower
that.
is under
Still
attack.
picking up a core. A big one at that on the Lone Druid, though. I don't know. Does that seem worth it for you? Is that too much?
I mean, it was a nice idea. They knew that the Lone Druid doesn't have bear. It's going to TP out to just farm and recover. But they lost like too many people, you know, because they did a move in front of the tower.
Right.
If they only lost the 2 supports, I think it was fine. Because they forced Na'Vi to TP so many heroes top. But because the Beastmaster died, then it was probably obviously bad, you know, to have 3 heroes just going down there.
My next question
But
for you is...
I can understand the play.
Yatoro's starting to come online a little bit more as far as his farm. You know, he's going to go BKB next, get his 15 talent, right? Stuff like that. However, we never really got to see Team Spirit draft something like, the Sonic Wave or the Mortimer's Kisses. There's no real big combo here into the Chronosphere. How big of a threat is he as a result of a lack of a combo there, right? Because Tiny, sure, eventually later, although he is now going into the Egg Scepter, so perhaps within the next 10, 15 minutes, he can hope to have that. But until that period, I was about to say, what stops Navi from just, like, taking objectives like Roach? They feel free.
I mean, you're not wrong, you know. So he has to be very careful with when he's using his Chronos, like what type of pickoffs is he going to get. But at some point, you're gonna be way stronger than Navi's lineup. You know, you just have to get to that point of the game. So Navi's heroes are just you have to accept it. They're stronger in the early to mid game. You know, this Lone Druid and Wind Ranger cause. You know, but at some point of the game, the Void is gonna definitely out carry them with the auras on bench and Beastmaster. So you just have to be patient and wait for your timing. I mean, it's on Navi's hands, you know, like the onus is on their hands. They have to try to use their heroes and create as much possible advantage they can, you know, the first 25 minutes of the game.
Talk to me a little bit about this change to Helm of the Overlord, right? They removed the Vlads and added instead the Ultimate Orb into it, right? What do you think about this? Is this really bad for, you know, basically the Beastmaster? Who else would buy this item? There was like 2 heroes, right? Basically him and...
Lycan?
Yeah, that's right. Lycan used to, well, probably still does buy this, right? But what kind of a change do you think that makes now? No longer having
It's
that
better
Vlad?
for the universal hero, I guess.
Yeah.
Because you have more damage with the stat. But I also feel like for Beast and Lycan, they would really like the aura, you know, the Vlad's aura. That's why you see me Poshka getting the Vlads on the bench.
I was just
So do I think it's a good or bad thing? So you're asking me?
Yeah, I mean, do you think it got nerfed or do you think it got buffed, basically? 'Cause I have a feeling that the intended change was to allow different hero profiles to purchase this item, right? Now it's just like a stat item, kind of, or a stat upgrade. But since the base item is still the Helm, I don't know how realistic that is.
Who else would actually want to buy this?
That's-
even with the stat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just can't really come up with one. I don't know.
It has to be like a universal hero for it to be worth it. Brute? I don't know. Maybe Brute.
Kind of an interesting one. Yeah, all right.
I mean, it's Brute or Visage, I guess.
Oh,
Both
yeah.
universal.
You know what? I kind of like the Visage idea. All right, just a brief question about that, because that was one of the more puzzling changes that I ended up seeing there. Laurel, by the way, holding the Mage Slayer. Do we have one for Na'Vi? I don't think so, right? Unless the Bear has one. What does Bear have? No.
No.
Sharpoon.
Harpoon Diffuser. Just bare items.
Yeah. Expect a
Radiant's top tower
disperser
is
if the
under
game goes
attack.
late enough. That's a nice late
Dire's
game boost
bottom
for this
tower
hero.
is under attack.
I mean, Navi still has to up the pace of the game right now. The game is still
Dire's
going,
bottom tower
in my opinion,
has
at least a
fallen.
little bit too slow. They have to try to force
Radiant's
objectives,
top tower
pressure
is
towers
under
more,
attack.
be aggressive.
Dire's bottom tower is under
The Spirit is just
Radiant's top
utilizing the
tower
whole
has
map. Look
fallen.
at their heroes, how spread out they are. They know that the enemy lineup is just way stronger against them right now, so they're just trying to split the map, cut waves. Wow is doing a really good job playing the aggressive farm, taking the aggressive places.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And look at what Mira's doing. Oh, he missed the crit wave.
Radiant's
Alright, never
Seconds
mind.
late. You know, sometimes pros miss. It's fine. It happens to the
Dire's
best of us,
bottom tower
clearly.
has
Yeah, that's my
fallen.
fault, you know. I jinxed him.
But
Radiant's middle
you're
tower
right, and
is
this
under
is to me
attack.
where Team Spirit has been
Radiant's top tower
at their
has
strongest,
fallen.
especially from what we've seen from them today. It's when you give them the space and the time to farm, when you are unable to continue to contain them, right? Earlier in this game, where we could kind of draw a line from the tier 2s to basically this tier 1 area, when you leave Team Spirit a sliver, they'll slip up. You'll be able to catch out Yatora, but now that they've kind of opened up a map with a couple of nice kills here, maybe some overextensions, whatever you want to call it, from Na'Vi, it feels like a whole different game. Net worth lead has kind of been a little bit all over the place, but I think Spirit overall quite happy with the way that they've prevented this game from really balling out of control.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, 3k in net worth lead for Radiant lineup is, at least for me, it's not sufficient, you know, for Navi's lineup. Like, Spirit's lineup is just comfortable, you know. If the lead is like 2 or 3k, I think it's not enough. You imagine this lineup in a game where you actually have a better start on a lone druid. I think like 5k to 6k lead is probably more reasonable with the given lineup with the time limitations that you have. You know, you're gonna expire, I would say, around minute 25 to 30 minutes. You know, if you don't have a decisive lead during that point of time with the Radiance lineup, you're gonna have a hard time dealing with the Void later, because you don't have any save against the Chronosphere. So whoever's in the Chrono is gonna die. You know, when the Void has enough damage on his own. You were talking about how you feel like the only thing that can throw in the Chrono is basically the Tiny when he gets Axe. You know.
He's halfway there, is what I wanted to bring. What I wanted to bring up. Now Yotoro, a bit stronger on his own. He can stand his ground and fight with the backing of this Black King bar. What's this
Yep.
move now? This is an interesting one. Navi smoking out of the mid lane. Spirit heading down bottom. They did maybe scout that smoke. I'm not sure. They've got a pretty deep ward here in the triangle.
Yeah, and look at me, Poshka. He realizes they just need to push the crit wave out, and he doesn't really care if he's gonna die here. Like, if the smoke is coming his way, he'll gladly take the death. here.
Yeah,
And
I mean-
I really like what he's doing here.
Dire's
If it's
middle
not,
tower
you know, if they
is
don't
under
deal with
attack.
him, he's going to get this Acceptor online, and he's going to be a really big
Radiant's bottom tower is
annoyance.
under attack.
Na'Vi then, they'll just smoke gank the mid-tier 2 tower. Sure caught them off guard.
Dire's middle tower
Harpoon
has fallen.
online now for Nephrit's Bear. So, I mean, this thing is really getting scary, but Spirit will simply just trade it. Very patiently waiting in the trees here, trying to scout any TPs. No such TPs coming
Radiant's
this
bottom
way.
tower
Careful,
has
though.
Oh,
because
Laurel?
mid lane, they're just
Radiant's
onto
bottom
Laurel.
tower
They
has
just
fallen.
kill him.
No buyback.
I
That's a crit wave.
guess they didn't expect he was here.
Radiant's top
Yeah, but
tower
they're gonna
is under
force them to decide
Yeah.
whether they want to come back.
Structures
I
are
think Spirit's doing the right thing here.
Yep,
If it's popped,
Radiant
they forced the
Team
glyph.
Beastmaster.
There's still another. This would be the first tier 3 to go down, so they will get another glyph here.
I mean, Poshka's also pushing top.
Yeah, I mean, he's pushing top. He has taken
He's
that
doing the
tower.
right thing.
They have another fortify, but after that, this is the last one here for some time, and obviously the tower is not going to clear this upcoming creep wave. Have they cut it? Yeah, they
Yes,
did.
Steph.
They did cut the creep wave. So no more creeps here. Won't stop them from potentially still getting the tower. In fact, Collapse forced to
Nice
use
roll.
the roar. Now the
Back is
back door
up.
kicks in. Can they get through the back door? Looks like they just might. The Lion right clicks indeed.
Dire's middle barracks
Wow.
has fallen.
Costly mistake there for Laurel as it's going to open up the base here. The first lane of at least melee racks have been claimed.
It is still fine. One Rex is fine. You know, it's manageable for Team Spirit. Like, as long as they can get to the crucial level 20 on Faces Void, I think he can slowly start to turn the game around when he gets the attack speed talent in the chrono. Because that's going to give him enough damage to kill heroes on his own during the chronosphere.
Poshka is going to take his death. You know, he was just doing his thing, farming up. And he's farmed, by the way, a massive amount of gold in the last couple of minutes that we've seen him. So I think he's
He
totally
didn't
fine.
even care
He bought out.
about loot.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, didn't even care about buyback. You know, just buying everything so he doesn't lose gold.
Yep.
I think that's the right move to do. Waves are all pushed out, so he doesn't really have to worry about having buyback.
Mira finally getting along towards his own itemization. No longer the poorest support in the game. He has his complete
Radiant's
Orchid
bottom
online. I don't
tower
think we've
is
seen
under
it
attack.
cast yet, but still a pretty nice damage and stat item for him. Mjolnir next for Yatoro is going to be his big item. Collapse.
I mean, I still like the Orchid. Whenever you're playing against Lion, I think you need someone to itemize to deal with the mana drain. He's going to silence up. There's a dragon here
Dire's
from the
top
Beastmaster.
tower is under
And it's going to have enough damage.
Yeah.
Nice pick off.
Yeah, and
Huge pick off, actually. Huge pick off.
Ooh, charging on through is going to be able to find Mira, making this a pretty even 1-for-1. Slightly unfortunate there.
Space.
Spirit, but
Richie.
it is space. Hold on, what's going on up here?
Yatoro,
That is going to
they
be
caught
a
him.
Yatoro who is hexed up now. Might even be in it for a little bit more trouble before he turns with the Chronosphere. He's got enough mana. Death to the Lion. Gem stolen. And I think Yatoro is pretty happy with that. Collapse in the meantime. He's not really going anywhere. Rooted up, feared on back. The Hawk rooting as it can, as best it can, I should say. But against a bear and a dinosaur, Hawks can really only do so much.
No Laurel. Gonna get saved by Miposhka, but definitely might have gone down there to the Wind Ranger's focus fire.
Gem.
But overall, I think they got the gem. That's a huge thing, you know, for Yatoro.
I kind of just love that. The immediate BKB, well, the Chrono BKB, focus the Lion, take the gem, and then thank you, ma'am. We're just out of there.
I mean, that's what Lion does to you in the current meta. You see him, you kill him.
It's
You can't just let.
crazy. You know, back before Lion had this talent, I had a very bad habit of when I started winning in the lane to just go like 2-1-4 before mana drain did damage and really annoy enemy cores like Wraith Kings and whatever, and then they would just focus me for the rest of the game.
Dire's
Now
top
every
tower
Lion just
is
gets
under
that experience
attack.
by default. It's really, there are fewer annoying heroes than a Lion who goes for mana drain in the lane.
No one is more annoying than Lion right now. I kid you not. Nobody.
It's got a Hex,
Like,
that finger.
Lion in the lane is
Dire's
just
top
a nightmare.
tower is under attack.
Miraz once again, trying to cut the wave. He got the Wisdom Rune. He's doing whatever he can to just slow down the push.
Yeah. It's not
They
bad.
just need a couple more minutes. Void is level 18 right now. 2 more levels.
Oh no! He's gonna find Mira, looking for the TP out. I think it's gonna last longer than that.
Relax.
Nice play, really good.
Yeah, space.
Good.
It's very, very nice. And they picked up both the Wisdom Runes. Labs is gonna get his BKB very, very soon. I mean, this Roche is even fine, you know, you can just give up another Roche. As long as they get to their timing and when the decisive push comes, you just have to use some of your buybacks to defend and repel the enemy off.
This is a move though. They're gonna end up going through the Twin Gate. Melody leading them across the map here. Does not have a Blink Dagger quite yet, right? So he's not really gonna be the main initiation, but he is kind of zooming
Radiant
along
are
here. The
scanning.
scan just a second late. Catching Collapse or Yatoro there would have been a big, really big catch. Instead, maybe they just end up getting Mira here. No, Yule, he's got really no reason to check down here, and he won't. And Mira's safely away.
Radiant's
Really good
courier
dodge there
has
from
been
Spirit,
killed.
reading the map perfectly.
Yeah, they're making it very, very difficult for Navi to push the high ground. Sure, they have already gotten melee racks in the mid lane, but this is not enough. You know, they have to deal a lot more damage to the structures. They have to try to push another lane. Aegis has 4 more minutes, so they're gonna have some time with it. I just feel like if they don't do enough with the current Aegis, the game is just going to slowly slip away from them, you know, even though they have a 7k lead right now.
DD in the river. I think Melio's just going to pick
Alright,
this up. The rest of his team is just too far away. Outer towers have all fallen, so for Na'Vi, they're at a point where they just have to.
They want to
high
fight.
Ground.
Stop, stun.
Ooh, Zayat's
pick off.
taken down. X on the
Poshka has
Maposhka.
Axe. That's huge. I mean, this bench is actually scary strong right now in the team fights with the second life. Is it the second life though? Do you call it the second life?
I would call it the spirit life, I guess. She literally becomes the vengeful spirit, right?
Okay, let's call that the spirit life.
I guess. I don't know. It's not really Wraith form. It's not really an illusion. It's kind of unique to her, isn't it? Maybe you could call it, I don't know. It's not really the underdog life. Maybe the updog life. What do you think about that?
Sounds amazing, Richie.
Great.
I'll just call it the updog life.
Perfect. I'm glad you liked it. Going across the map now. 4-team Spirit to try and get them into a position where they could possibly take a fight. Mine goes off, and I think Zayat's probably scouted that. My man plays way too much techies. Big map.
And Yatoro has level 20 after this camp. This is side. I feel like this is a huge power spike if they can actually go for some play when the Aegis runs out in 2.5 minutes. Or maybe they have to be forced to defend the tower. Alright, Axe Tiny ready to defend tower.
Okay, not bad. Collapse griefed his core. Did not allow him to get level 20. Yatoro's got to get one more camp here. Just this hard camp, I think, should do it. And he is.
Yeah, I just realized they can just swap and toss someone to the throne.
The fountain, you mean?
Maybe not to the fountain. Do you have range for that? Maybe you need level 18 swap.
Yeah, you need level 18 swap, maybe a Yule's, or sorry, a Yule's, an Aether Lens. Maybe then. Tiny's got this enchanted quiver as well. These auto attacks, these trees, at least the first couple, are really going to hurt. No crits yet for the Tiny. Going quickly into that Crystallis, and Yotoro, he knows. Right, he can continue to be a bit patient. Top lane, this is a big wave that's pushing in now, about to be reinforced, so Na'Vi is eventually going to have to come and deal with this.
Yeah, they don't have any boots of travel here. That's why they are finding it difficult to deal with team spirit push. You know? And on top of that, they have Aegis Prophets sending Treants everywhere. It's very difficult to deal with.
And now, I mean, they're going to go top lane, and I think they will intercept this wave, so they'll cut it. So the creeps should be able to deal with this one now, especially with the tower backing them up. But this Aegis duration, it's ticking down, Winter. We're on its last minute. Net worth lead has bubbled to 7k. Nothing too crazy here.
Tower is under attack.
Win advantage is slightly plus 25 here for Na'Vi. You can just see Spirit. They're just continuing to farm across the map. Oh, mid lane, though. They may have found a
Tiny.
catch. It's Tiny again, but this time Aposhka is back with at least the save. He may lose his first life, probably the Spirit life as well by the looks of things. So that's kind of a cost to death. He does not have buyback.
He has no buyback. Right, that's huge. That is actually huge. Can Na'Vi find an opening here? There's a creep wave in mid lane.
They only catch the Rumble Hide. Nothing there. Laurel as well kind of burned through his reserve of trees here. Remember, without the tree into Ags, they take, what, 4-5 minutes to regrow? Do you remember how much it is? It take a while to regrow.
It has to be like 3 or 4 minutes, right?
I think it might be 3. Either way, not a lot of trees to use as ammunition for this defense as Yotoro. Time walking in, does have that shard. Malady finds a stun, but that's going to be the Ag Scepter root on the Wrath of Nature. That will condemn Malady now to toss back. They actually catch 2. The Windrunner up it high in the air, and Yotoro finding the kill easily. The Bear of Nephrit a bit harder to take down now as he is going to be roared behind. 3 dead already, though, for Na'Vi as Spirit get the high ground hold down. Perfect! And in fact, will be able to take down Nephrit to boot. 3 kills for Yotoro. Man got the 20 talent. He is fully on a line, Winter.
Yeah, they only lost a range wreck, so that was definitely a huge turnaround for Team Spirit there. Taking a full advantage of that, killing the Lion right away from the start. I feel like Lion is like the hero that they cannot afford to lose in the team fights.
Funny enough.
Funny enough.
You know, I used to think Lion is that kind of hero who jumps in, throws his spells, eats a crucial stun, you know, or a crucial spell, and then you team fight on his dead body, basically, right?
I mean, right now I felt like they just lost the game.
No.
Lone Druid has 20 seconds. I mean, they're gonna lose like what?
They're gonna lose one.
I feel like they're gonna lose 2 lanes.
Oh yeah, actually,
Radiant's are
maybe
under
2.
attack.
Maybe 2. You might be able to fight for the second. There's another
Just one
fortify.
lane.
I think just 1 and a tier 2.
Right, 1 and tier 2, but it's still like bad enough, you know. Once you have every hero up, you have to push out all the ways towards Team Spirit side, and that's gonna give enough time for the Void to get another chrono up. 60 seconds.
I mean, they're certainly not happy with that turn of events. Now Team Spirit, for what feels like the first time in this game, and kind of is, unless you count this little 5-6 minute window, are going to be able to take now the net worth lead. So, you know, right now, Na'Vi are the kings that hold him back. Spirit will see if they can continue and turn the tide here to hold them back, or if things are going to be swinging now for Spirit as Laurel trying to TP away Melojoul.
Oh, yeah, it's
He's
gonna
gonna
find him.
This is trouble now. There's only Miposhka nearby, and the rest of Na'Vi quickly closing the gap. Blink on in the Hex. Even have the finger of Death. Miposhka just has to leave him behind. Really nothing he could do. Pretty big kill there onto Laurel. Does have a buyback. Careful here in the river. Collapse. Scouts a DD rune. Toro's going to go straight for that. Has no bottle. See if he maybe wants to let it simmer for a bit. It's got another 90 seconds in the river, or if he just wants to try and make a move.
They have a smoke right now. I feel like they're thinking about smoking maybe. He's waiting. He's waiting for the bench. The bench has the smoke. Oh no, they're gonna try to maybe swap and start the fight, and he's gonna pick DD and TP to the tower. Meanwhile, Zayak, he's trying to set up bot with the Primal Beast.
Ryan, DD rune is going to be picked up now by Yotaro, so careful here. All eyes on the purple man who's going to be glowing blue. Yeah, indeed, collapse. Now blinking in for the roar. Yotaro has the chrono, does not need a BKB. Nice job there. Yotaro, a bit of a damage off the blade mail, but able to take down his man. Really no problem. Keeping away. Mira looks for the lion, or maybe the lion's looking for him. Okay, Malady not really too confident, has really not a lot of ideas of who else is in the trees, is unaware completely of who TP'd away, but it's a pretty nice ward that set that one up. Spirit able to make that move off of Mira's really, really good wards here.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing like a really good job like warding, like in the mid game, like he always has the lane wards, trying to split push. I think the lane wards are some of your best friends, you know, when the game becomes all about trying to find locations where you can hide and push out crit waves.
Yeah, and it's just more of how they use that information as well, right? It is a lane ward. They didn't take the fight under the ward, but it did give them the information that they were looking for to be able to set up for that fight, right? That's kind of the difference. These little sneaky wards end up making. I can't believe this ward is still up, by the way. No sentries on their own high ground after losing a lane of racks. Slightly surprising.
Yeah. Like normally you just by default you just check it, you know, just in case, you know.
Are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the
Yeah,
down.
I mean they're just under a lot of like stress right now. They're feeling the game slowly slipping away from them, and you're playing a lone druid lineup.
Yeah, I mean,
and you're playing against into a Phases Void. When the game is going like this and you're not getting another set of racks, you know, things are not looking good for you.
not just any Faces Void winter,
Dire
two-time
are
TI
set.
winner Yatoro Faces Void. I think that deserves a little bit more respect on that name. 20 talents now coming online. Grow tree bonus damage is pretty big, especially with a Crystallis. It's off that ultimate quite a bit. Ancient Guardian. 50 damage? I mean, sure. That's pretty good for the defense, actually.
Yeah, I mean when you're fighting around the base, you always get the 50 damage.
Telescope now actually for Miposhka, so he does have a little bit more reach now on this another swap. Up from 1100 to 1225, so just above your standard aura. Do they have a Hex or something to insta-stun into? No, right? Just the Roar and Avatos. That might be good enough here.
I mean, there's no need for Team Spirit to rush or anything. I mean, they can take their time, get to level 25 talent on the Void. Just wait for a pick-off.
See what they want to look for. They have a ward here up on the high ground, Do Spirit. Didn't really quite catch him when these trees really end up obstructing quite a bit here. You can kind of see 'cause otherwise potentially a very annoying ward. Oh man, I need a new piece of trivia now. After all the techies reworks, he no longer has the longest ability cooldown in the game.
So who does have the longest ability?
Enigma or level 1 reincarnation now? Black hole or level 1 reincarnation, that is. Can't quite remember off the top of my head. We'll see though. We'll have some time to look after this game, and that ending might be coming sooner than we think, because they're gonna swap out the bear. Okay, does get off the Savage Roar. Lion Sun doesn't catch a single thing. Holy moly! You ever see a bear kind of scratch its back on a tree?
Is under attack.
This time the tree scratched back at Yatoro. Thought he was going to let loose there on the Chronosphere. Decides against it. I think Navi saw their life flash before their eyes.
Are fortified.
Bear resummoned.
Radiant's bottom tower
Bear for another 90 seconds. Careful here, Malady. Able to just barely get away. Melodil actually committing, making that jump in. Careful for that blade mail. The break as well being very annoying here for these heroes. The swap now putting Miposhka in harm's way as Yatoro disarmed, but only for another second, waiting for the jump, looking for the right one. Decides against pulling the trigger. Miposhka swaps himself back out again. The second bear on half HP here already. Miposhka on his, what are we calling it again? The Vengeful Spirit life.
The down spirit life.
Down Spirit. Right.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
I mean, he can actually consider buying back and coming back. He doesn't have mana.
So scary every time he makes that jump in. Okay, a bash, a root. They have a pulverize. This time Miposhka unable to save him. No swap. Not enough mana here actually on the Vengeful Spirit. He's going to respawn in 40 seconds, but it's Yatoro respawning now. This time, lets loose on a Chrono that is not really that much on the money, but it doesn't matter so much when the Primal walks into it. Although, he's going to be able to escape. No way with the Trickster's Cloak. Now, Zayats makes the jump in. The Hex to follow suit. They push him back even further there with the Psychic Headband, but he does manage to get off of the high ground. Miposhka is going to respawn as himself at 15 seconds here, but Navi taking a miraculous fight for themselves. There's the buyback now. Expect 2 here from Miposhka as well, who's immediately back onto the Spirit because they think Navi have overextended off the high ground. For now, Navi looking to... Oh my god! Looking to turn tail as the tree once again snapping, ending Melody's life. Oh my goodness, that's one way to deal with this annoying hero.
They held their base, Richie. I mean, that itself is a miracle. I have no idea how that happened, but I think Yatoro just couldn't get the Rex at the end of the day. He got the Chrono on one hero, and it just wasn't enough for them to win the game. You know, good base defense there by Navi, just throwing spells from afar, and it just made it as difficult as possible for Spirit to commit to a fight. You could see they were very, very careful about. Maybe too careful, you know, in the fight. I felt like there were a couple of jumps where maybe Yatoro could have just committed and dropped his Chrono, try to get 1 or 2 kills and then finish the racks off, but he was really, really hesitant.
I think, you know, maybe there was an opportunity there. Perhaps, maybe there was, maybe there wasn't, but it still ended up forcing a buyback. So not all is wasted there. He just got burned, I don't want to say for free. You did get at least a bear there, stuff like that, but things not yet so free for the side of Team Spirit, as Navi now have a little bit of more space to play after that high ground hold. Pardon me.
I mean, on the high ground, it's just like easier, you know, but when you are forced to run out of the base and take a fight, I think the next rush is going to be the part where they have to really consider. I don't think they can just sit in the base forever. Right. They have to take the fight. Right. If you give the next rush and the white comes again with another Aegis, I think the game is just going to eventually be over. So they have to try to fight that. And looking at the items, I'm not even sure if they can wait for maybe the Disperser, you know, try to finish the Disperser and just take a fight, you know, don't have to save for buyback and lone druid.
I'm gonna end up actually smoking here for the side of Navi. Now Roche isn't up.
They have to go out and try to take some real estate with this. So try to play some good wards down.
No one, by the way, with Team Spirit has buyback. 2 on cooldown. That's going to be Miposhka and Amira. Everyone else is pretty far from it, to be honest. This could be a big jump. Let's see who they find. Collapse is going to be that initial target immediately into the Pulverize. The swap out. Yotaro is lurking here behind in the trees. That's just a sprout onto Melojul. He just can't get out. Nefrit's bear immediately killed here. Does have a second one to spawn, and his Malady has caught Yotaro here with a simple stun. Careful, Melojul just leaping on it. He's already fought back once in this fight. The Hex this time, it's going to find Yotaro, but there's actually not a lot of follow-up damage. That's because Laurel's holding back the rest of them. The trees now. This time the Ghost Scepter of Malady keeps himself alive. They have lost now Laurel, Malady as well, but he's got a buyback. Careful here, Nefrit, he's fallen low, has gone down, but the bear continuing to fight here. That's just an illusion of it. Yotaro,
they got him.
They've got him hexed up. The stun as well for Malady, blinking forward. Finger of Death. They've got him. Shigitsu eventually able to get off plenty of damage in this fight now. Collapse. He's going to be next to fall as he just has a mere little force step to try and escape. No luck for him there. Mira now being forced back as Spirit, they seem to have been routed from the fight. Seems like they will miss out on Mira, but the rest of the core is picked off. Malady trying to find Miposhka here. This is his regular life. He bought back earlier. Make that Hex is at the ready as Miposhka. No way out for him. I think they'll have him pretty easy on his second life as well here, Winter. That is 4 dead for the side of Spirit. Navi, they make the
How
smoke
did
play.
they actually win the fight, you know? They were able to burn a lot of Yataro's mana when he was in front, and he couldn't have enough mana to cast his spells in the later portions of the fight. And it's really, really well done. Not sure if it was because of the mana drain and the diffusal, or it's just about the diffusal. And good fight there by Navi, regardless.
Insane fight. I can't believe it. These damage numbers. Toro as well, killed mostly by the bear, but this lion, I mean, 600 damage on a Finger of Death, techies as well, connecting a couple mines, further amplifying that magic damage. It's troublesome here now, Winter. Fortunately, the bear is dead, otherwise these barracks might have already been gone, but the lane's starting to push in, and there's a jump underneath the tier 4 tower. Zayas did not find the stun on the blast off, but it might not matter, and it will not matter.
Oh, no buyback.
He's dead. Another minute and a half here. He's 800 gold short of the buyback. Mid
Oh, this
has been finished off.
This is
Bottom
huge.
is shoving in as well. And there's even a ward here. They're going to catch Mira after that last fight. Navi. Oh, the bash. BKB try and leave, but Bear has got you down to right. Spirit. They may lose this game. They are losing this game.
It's gonna be mega. So actually, they have one more Rex spot, but it's more than enough time. 60 seconds on Tiny.
This is going to be problematic. Yotaro has respawned, facing 5 enemy heroes and a big old farmed scary bear. Megas are all but Navi's for the taking. At least got a little bit of support respawning in 5 seconds behind you. Got 1 Chronosphere, 1 BKB charge, 20% backtrack chance, and a Lincoln's deck you behind your BKB. Nothing for the Megas. He's just going to drop the Chrono. Did not quite catch the Windrunner, though. BKB'd up. He's going to have to settle at least for the Bear. That's not so bad, but he just basically used everything on that first life. And now Navi, sensing blood in the water, go diving behind the tier 4 towers. Melojul stuck inside of the fountain build, a swap, but he's going to get away. No way. Again, because of the Trickster's Cloak. Rest of Navi trying to escape Zayats. The reactive taser so bloody annoying here for Yotaro. Will eventually be taken down. Tiny responding in 5 seconds. The
Throne, they're hitting the Throne.
Nefrit just trying to take the darn thing down. No dice here. They will get through Shigitsu as well. And now in trouble is Nefrit. He's going to die too. Yotaro on a triple kill, doing the unthinkable here. But now the counter initiation. And Nefrit going on in. No way. Yotaro still alive in the fight, but the Hex, another swap on out. Yotaro needs to time walk. He time walks in with the Hex Scepter, an ultra kill for him now. He's going to turn back. Shigetsu, he won't back for this, and he will go down. No way, Yotaro. He's going to die, but he has the buyback immediately. And now Navi being routed from the base as Yotaro picks up the Rampage. What the hell was that, Winter? I don't believe it.
Oh man, that was so crazy. I felt like they could have just lost the game right there. And right now, they still have a chance. Mega Crips is not a death sentence anymore. Radiant team has no buyback on 3 heroes. Not sure if Team Spirit knows about this, but if they can somehow push, they should be able to push out because the Tiny can clear out 1 wave, or Tiny can just stand in the base. And Nature's Prophet can defend one wave, and they should just move middle lane with the course and just try to end the game right now.
A dieback on the Windrunner.
I think they just lost the game.
Dieback on
60 seconds, the Wind Ranger.
the Techie.
70 seconds.
Malady no buyback for 3 minutes. Mini Melody with
They
buyback.
just
It's
thrown.
going to be a 2 versus 4. Winter, I don't know how you hold here. Okay, Nefrit, here's an idea. I might try and go for a base race here, but Winter, it might not be fast enough. The creeps, they're in the base. Yotaro doing his due
It's not
diligence.
Glyph, though.
He's going to go for Megas. The TP in from Laurel. I think they're just going to make a move for it now. 50 seconds without the Windrunner. There is a
the Lone
4-5.
Druid is going
Lone
in.
Druid's going in, though. He should have an easy kill on Namira here. BKB or not. Down he goes, but the throne.
bad.
Okay, not yet exposed here on this Radiant side. Tier 4 towers are up. Nefrit, he's going to go for it here. We'll click on that dire throne. We'll see which one goes down faster. As Meliu going to try and interrupt the Chronosphere, though. Yotaro trying to get the job done himself, but the Ancient is falling too fast. The base race, I think Spirit, yes, they have it. Unbelievable. The base race till the end. Na'Vi, they force it. They get the Megas. They really force it. They commit triple quad buybacks, and they lose the game to go down like that. Unbelievable finish.
That's a crazy ending. Like I felt like Navi, they already expired. Their lineup already expired, and they could have had no more chances of winning the game. But the last couple of fights, they were able to do it just in crazy late game Dota style, and having a chance to win the game at 50 minutes with the lineup is just an amazing thing, you know. And team spirit as well. Like just when you thought the game was over for them, the Toro got a rampage, used his buyback, defended the throne, and there you go. You know, the game just swung around their way, you know, with one crucial fight for team spirit.
That was unbelievable. I may have just lost my voice, but an unbelievable finish there. I didn't believe they could do it, honestly, Winter. I mean,
Yeah, neither could I. I thought the game was like kind of like over at some point for Navi, and then it looked like Navi could have just won the game in the last push when they're going into the throne. They probably should have just tried to hit the heroes. I think if they decided to hit the heroes first, maybe they could have killed Yatoro a little bit quicker, and he couldn't kill the team, and they had enough heroes in the push to actually just sustain everyone and just ended the game, you know. But unfortunately, they had like I think 2 of the heroes hitting the throne, and the other 2 they were trying to kill the Faceless Void, and they kind of like split up. They split their focus up and they couldn't finish the throne, but they killed Yatoro. But he had buyback, and he came back and he killed everyone else, and it's just somehow defended the throne, you know.
Rampage till the end. It was close as well. I have to say, I don't have a dual screen setup here. I'm running the whole show myself here, but I think that Dire Throne, Spirit's Throne, got down to maybe 1,500 HP. I mean, at the end of the day, Spirit had the numbers, the Chronosphere as well, to just stop Meliul from doing anything. But holy moly, what a game. Heart is pounding here, Winter, as that is just game number 1 of our series. Spirit with a phenomenal comeback. Navi with the one that got away. This next game here, Spirit could be already punching their ticket to DreamLeague Season 22. But with a game like that, folks, anything can really happen in this series. Thanks so much for joining Winter and myself here for our last series of the day. We're going to be going to a quick break, folks. But when we get started, we're going to be back for game number 2 of Spirit taking on Navi. We'll catch you then.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
What a game one here between Team Spirits and Navi. We are about to get underway with game number two, but Yotaro proving why he is just absolutely goated. I mean, there's almost no other way around that one, Winter. The 3v5 hold, getting the rampage there on the buyback, running it right back down mid and winning the base race. I mean, the man just does not falter under pressure. It's incredible. You ever seen anything like it?
No, the guy is the best carry ever right now. I mean, I like Anton a lot, but Yatoro is on another level.
Yeah, I mean it's ridiculous.
Right.
Even in qualifier games, in a best of one online qualifier game, I don't know if Spirit are boot camping. I suspect they are because there's a lot of other qualities going on right now. But I mean, just the confidence that must imbue you with knowing that you have that guy on your side. I mean, holy moly! It's good to see Spirit still in form after their little bit of a post-TI break. Sure, you know, we saw them a bit earlier today, maybe not quite in lockstep like we were talking about, but certainly the skill is there. There's no doubt after a game like that. But Navi as well, I do want to give them some credit because, I mean, it was a damn close game, wasn't it, really? I mean, a game where arguably, and I would argue this as well, Winter, I don't know about you, a game where they probably should have won.
Yeah, there were definitely opportunities where I felt like they could have just closed out the game, but you know, it is what it is. Their lineup is meant to, you know, finish the game early, but the fact that they still had a chance at a 50-minute game with this our lineup itself is already a really, really huge blessing in the game. And I felt like they just need to be confident in the next game. Just make sure they believe in their own heroes and just play another good game, you know.
Yeah, we'll see how they can do it. The mental reset, very important here, especially in games like this. Navi, by no means are they out. If they fail to win here, you know, they still have a chance tomorrow and on Sunday, where they will have to play another best of three to get back into that qualification match. We'll see how they look to get that done. Is our second draft now underway live on your screens. Navi back on the Radiant
Radiant
side
team back.
with second pick, as Spirit once again holding out on that dire side with first pick this time around.
So
Radiant team back.
Navi chose
Spirits
second pick and
turn to
Spirit
ban.
chose Dire on purpose. So that's for me some new information. I always felt like the Radiant
10
is
seconds
the more
remaining.
preferred side for most teams because of how the
5
first night time
seconds
during
remaining.
15 to 20 minutes, it's easier for the Radiant team to get the Roshan.
Radiant team ban.
And for Dire side, I feel like maybe it's for the farming pattern. It's easier to defend the triangle
Radiant
area.
team
That's
back.
what I felt, you know, when I'm playing Radiant and Dire. I'm not entirely sure why Spirit actually prioritized to get Dire more.
10
Team
seconds
Spirits
remaining.
I just see
turn
more
to
teams
ban.
prioritize Radiant. We just have to see.
10
They have first pick
seconds
now.
remaining.
I'm a big fan of first pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Couple bands looking pretty normal. I think, in fact, maybe even very similar to our game one bands. Not really seeing any adjustments from either team, which is, I think, I don't know, maybe a good sign for Navi, right? Who kind of knew nothing really wrong with the draft that game. No need to make major adjustments in your first phase. And we'll see what they're going to be able to get through here. You suspect we'll see another Furion? Is it one of those
Team
heroes where if he's in the
Spirits
pool, you
turn
can
to
just
pick.
first pick it because whatever, it's just good?
Radiant team pick.
Kinda. I think Nature's Prophet is just a very useful hero. I think he's quite broken in pubs, but in competitive level, there is an
Team
argument to
Spirits
just
turn to ban.
maybe take a trade. You can trade it with something else, but it's definitely an annoying hero to deal with. And it's a hero that kind of changes the way the opponent has to play. Because you have to play differently in the lane. You can't be so aggressive because the Nature's Prophet can always come in to punish you,
10
and
seconds
sometimes it just
remaining.
makes it hard for the players to play for at their best. You know,
5
knowing that they
seconds
can't really be aggressive. You know, some players just like to be aggressive. You know, and if you just put a leash on them, they just become another type of player.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I mean, are we going to see just a identical draft here? Do you think either team struggled with
They
something?
should. I think for Navi's point of view, they had a lot of chances to win the game. And I don't think they should change their draft too much. I think they had a really nice draft that allowed them a lot of chances
Team
throughout the game
spirits
to win.
turn to
Their
ban.
players played well on the heroes. They were comfortable on the heroes. And those are the drafts that I feel like as an underdog team, you should strive to have,
Mhm.
There's no point of drafting like a top, all the top meta heroes when your players can't really play them on their best.
Yeah, I think that's true. You have
10
to kind of
seconds
focus and
remaining.
play your own game. A slight adjustment here from Spirit now as they pivot to
5
ban
seconds
out the
remaining.
techies from Zayas. I think that was pretty clutch for them in the early game, especially.
Yeah, he was crazy on the early game. Like he set up so many kills with the blast off, and he was really exceptional in the laning phase. He helped them do well in the lane. I mean, even though imagine the game started off with lone Druid, he died like twice at least, right? I remember in the laning phase, but he still was like a huge driving force in the later portions of the game, taking towers and speeding up the pace of the game so much that Spirit had to. They literally spent.
Radiant
I
team
I
back.
feel like they spent like 15 minutes of the game like split pushing at least. The Venge was pushing on one side of the map. The Nature's Prophet was pushing on the other side. Yatoro was just jungling.
Yeah, I mean, basically, right. Even by the time that they were kind of barreling around the lanes, Yatoro also just jungling. For a
10
while, it was
seconds
Mira who
remaining.
was just, sorry, make that Maposhka, right, on the bench, who was just, I don't want to say jungling.
Yeah,
just
and not to
remaining.
mention the Beastmaster, he was like so far behind from the laning phase. Because he got dealt a bad card, Wind Ranger Lion Lane, What can you do? Giving the smiley face at level 3. Can't stay in the lane. Yeah, I felt like after he cleared the ancient stack, he still like contributed a lot to his team. He came to a couple of crucial fights, set up some kills with the roar, at least saved
Radiant
Yatoro in a
team
couple of them by
Team
roaring the Lone
spirits
Druid bear.
turn to pick.
Lion.
Alright, Lion
Look, Lion's good. I think Malady played a phenomenal Lion, honestly. Him, yes, along with Zayat, who was landing a lot of stuns and doing a lot of the damage in the early lane, have no qualms with how Malady played that game. I think he is going to have to
10
expect a little bit
seconds
more
remaining.
aggro from Spirit, who are not going to be pleased to see that.
He-
But
5 seconds.
It is what it is.
He
remaining.
played one of the scariest Lions I've seen so far.
he was damn good.
His skill build, 2 stuns, max drain, and then you max your hex over the stun first for the cast range. I just like every aspect about how he played the hero, from the skill build to his awareness of where he should be on the map. Like he caught Yatoro off a couple of times he was kind of guessing on where Yatoro is going to go farm. He wasn't like just following him, he was predicting where he would be going, and he was arriving there beforehand to place observer wards and sentry to make sure he can catch him. So I think that alone is a
Team
very
spirits
difficult thing to do as a
turn to
support.
pick.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, Shadow Demon, alright. It's a good counter towards Wind Ranger, the Purge. Can remove the Wind Run, Disruption to save. And Shadow Demon plus Centaur is a very, very scary lane. Very similar to how they're going to play the Beastmaster lane, I feel. You can just go stack
10
as
seconds
SD.
remaining.
Because SD is not the strongest laner. So whenever you feel like the off
5
laner is able
seconds
to
remaining.
farm on his own, or you drag the creep wave and you make sure the wave is near the tower so the enemy carry and position 5 duo can't really bully your off laner out of the lane. And that's when the Shadow Demon will start stacking and maybe farm on his own, because sometimes you don't really need the stack as Centaur, so you just give it to the SD.
Good setup as well, like you mentioned. And I like this quite a lot. I think this is a strong pick. especially
In
the late-
your face draft, tiny Centaur with Shadow Demon.
Spirit, I suspect. Look, I mean, you win here, you get to take the rest of the weekend off. That's a pretty good motivation for me, don't you think?
Yeah, a holiday day off,
2 days, not just 1 day. You get Sunday off as well, and you're already booked for the entire weekend. You know what that means for Spirit? That's right. They're staying in and queuing a ranked all weekend, Winter. They're true Dota players.
True Dota players do not stop even for dinner. They just play, order food, just get someone else to send the food to them.
Remember ILTW? My man was playing like 7 games of ranked a day when he was at LAN.
Radiant
It's just
team pick.
some players, man. Whoa. Okay.
Okay,
mean,
why Pudge
It's a
now?
Navi classic.
Alright.
Can I get some Dendo
Okay.
faces, please? But why Pudge? I'm not really too sure about this either.
10
Is it
seconds.
for the lane
remaining.
or why?
is this still a carry?
5
Right? With
seconds remaining.
Ags and
Flex. It might be a flex pick. It might be like a core that has overlapping players on that team. So 2 people play the hero, and your second pick, right? So you have to pick your cores without seeing your lane. So you kind of want to have ideally heroes that can swap lanes. I think that's what the Wind Ranger and Pudge here might be doing. They are going to swap their lanes depending on the hero matchups and trying to just get an advantage of the lanes. Not entirely sold on the idea here because I don't see like why Pudge is strong here. Pudge against Shadow Demon is not the greatest tool
Team
because he can
spirits,
always
turn
remove
to pick.
your what's it called, the flash ship active. You toggle the damage block on and then he just purges you.
I'm seeing it. I mean, Pudge even on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, he's just one of those heroes that does get played in a lot of different positions here. I do
10
see a fair
seconds
number
remaining.
of cores. Duracho, of course, always loves this hero. Toronto Tokyo playing a bit of
5
it as
seconds
well.
remaining.
Celery, attacker. I mean, it kind of just seems like it's a bit of everything, but I am seeing still a lot of this either Blink Rush or Phase Boots Veil into Shivas after the Ag. So some
Yeah.
combination of this. I mean, that makes sense to me, right? It seems like it could be strong.
No, you're right about that. The item builds that are good right now.
Team
Anyone who can
spirits,
abuse the
turn
Veil
to
Shiva
battle.
into the Shroud is gonna be strong right now, and Pudge definitely abuses those items very well. And generally, you pick Pudge into illusion-based carries before, but right now because with this build, I feel like the Pudge hero got changed a lot. So I think you're spot on that matter.
10 seconds
With the
remaining.
Snapfire, so the laning phase can be very scary. You know, like
5 seconds
Lion or Pudge or
remaining.
Snapfire and Pudge, you can just easily set up for a kill. And Drow Ranger is a hero that Yatoro is very, very good at. He knows when
Radiant
to pick
team
the hero. So
ban.
this is actually going to mean that the Centaur is position 5, I feel like. So the lane is going to be a Centaur and a Drow lane. I think that it's possible that this might actually happen. Because what you need as Drow is you need a melee support in your lane to protect you.
Yeah,
And if you
10 seconds.
I just wanted to
remaining.
and if you
Go
feel if you feel like the Centaur is like
Radiant team
not gonna
ban.
have like a good lane on the off lane, you can always switch it to position 5.
Yeah, I think it's super viable. It's good that you brought it up so we're not left guessing here at the last moment. I just wanted to bring up a little stat from Yatoro's pub history. You're right. He does really like this hero. In fact, it's his most played hero in the past 8
Yeah, I
days.
was watching his
10
stream.
seconds remaining.
15 matches, positive win rate as well. Of course, no
5
surprise
seconds
there.
remaining.
Couple Wraith bands in the lane. Yasha, Dragonlance,
Glacier, don't forget the Glacier.
Glacier, of course. Who could forget? That's always a fun one. I mean, hey, it's a good build here, and obviously it's going to be able to
Team
chunk through
spirits,
heroes like
turn
this
to
Pudge,
battle.
right? I think especially is maybe one of the reasons with that marksmanship. So I like the I like the pick. I agree.
Yeah, right now they have to just decide whether they have to pick another melee support. You know, enemy has already removed Trian and Clockwork.
10
There's
seconds
one more. I think
remaining.
there's actually 2 more: Undying and Ogre. Those are fine
5 seconds
against
remaining.
with the
Team
Drow, and
spirits,
Undying is
turn
actually pretty good
Radiant
against the
team
Pudge.
pick.
Maybe that.
you
Okay, no,
think,
Centaur
though?
is position 5. Pretty sure Centaur is
Could-
position 5. So wait, what? Am I correct? Centaur position 5, or is Tiny the position 5?
Could be either. I think maybe they'll kind of see which kind of lane they prefer. I'm thinking a little bit outside
10
of the
seconds
box here,
remaining.
Winter. Spectre, maybe not, but I'm just thinking of
5
heroes that can
seconds
really
remaining.
close the gap easily to the Drought, take the fight to her, be annoying otherwise.
Yeah, PL, Spectre. Those are the heroes that.
Wasn't thinking
Wait.
about a coddle. I was going to
Select your
suggest a
heroes.
Riki. I'm glad I didn't because it would have been wrong, but was not expecting the coddle, to be honest. So the question.
So they have a very, very crazy lineup again.
And
Like
it's
very,
an
very
off
fast
Pudge.
paced. Yeah, offlane Pudge. So they decide to have the Tiny as a support instead of the Centaur. Alright, so Tiny position 5. I mean, there's no way to make room. If they did what I suggested, Centaur position 5, then one of the heroes is going to be on offlane, Tiny or Pango, which is not ideal. Okay, so the Kotor means that the mid lane is going to be like a farm fest, Kotor against Pango. So the side lanes, looking at the side lanes, it's going to be a Drow Tiny against a Pudge Snapfire. seems like a scary lane for the Drow because they can actually kill you. And Tiny, I'm not sure how much cover and how much protection he can provide for a Drow Ranger. Like generally, when you talk about the Undyings, the Ogres, or the Elder Titans, those heroes provide you with a lot of protection. With the Tiny, I'm not entirely sure. You have a stun, so I guess in the lane you have to kind of make sure that you are always blocking the hook for the Drow Ranger. And make sure you use the stun to save yourself or the Drow, and so Drow feels safe to last hit creeps in the lane. I think that's what you have to create an environment that the Drow can safely farm.
That's going to be the idea here. Anyway, we'll see how successful they can be as we do get underway with game number 2. Just a reminder of the stakes here. Dream League Season 22
Prepare
European Eastern European, closed qualifiers. We have 3 teams going through from this round of qualifiers, which means a win here in the upper bracket second round for Spirits or for Na'Vi. He's going to get you already qualified to the main event later on in February. I'm just glad we have a game without the Nature's Prophet. Was getting a little bit tired of seeing that hero, to be honest with you. I don't know, something about him.
Yep. So they spot out Mira. He just wants to block the camp so that Kotal can't really get access to that camp. But unfortunately, Na'Vi already has an observer ward set up there, so not gonna happen. But nice thing to do, you know, when you're playing against Kotal. Any hero that can abuse the camp next to it,
30
you
seconds
block. You
to
just
battle.
try to block in early game. But Na'Vi wants to try to get blood right now.
This is a sneaky
Smoke
move.
up.
I don't know. I mean,
Right.
they are kind of properly positioned here. Yatoro in the
They need to land a
trees.
hook. Okay, they need to try to start off with a hook.
Probably going to have to be blind, I reckon. I don't know if they're going to be able to just find an easy opportunity here. See what they want to look for. Oh, this could be big. Smoke
Yatoro.
breaks. Okay, they do see Yatoro. Yeah, the hook immediately on in into the Illuminate. They did a couple more right clicks. Nope. They're going to have a Malady reaching in with that scatter blast, and it's the right click of the Coddle, middle lane Coddle, to pick up the kill.
Yeah, that was a very, very nicely coordinated first blood there. Like, they didn't really have much room to react there. Like, they saw the Drow walk up blind, they stun, hook, and managed to get the kill just in that split second. So that was really, very nicely done by Na'Vi there. First blood for your mid laner, you know, that's you can't ask for a better start.
Not bad.
And they got how many runes did they get? Oh no, 2 runes apiece.
Yeah, 2 runes apiece, so they go even and they draw even there. So neither side really pulling out with an advantage. A little stun is going to guarantee more pretty good damage on a Malady. Wow, that was a lot more than I had predicted. Another hook, this one onto Miposhka, but they actually it was just a hook. They didn't even have the stun there from the Lion. Nicely timed here from Net for 2 for 2 so far on these things. Camp, is this reblocked? It is reblocked. This Coddle's easy access camp from the mid lane. So creep's not going to spawn there as the stun into hook. This time it doesn't quite connect onto Yatoro. Kind of a stressful lane for him, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, once Miposhka is level 2, then the lane should be more stable for him once he has a stun. Right now, he's playing very, very careful. Can't really get hooked. Gonna die. But for bot lane, Shell Demon plus Centaur, I mean, against this Wind Ranger Snapfire lane, like, again, you know, you need to get levels on a Centaur before you have kill threat. First couple of levels, you're probably gonna take a lot of harass from the double range lane. But once you get your levels up, you can set up with Disruption into the Storm, into Double Edge. That's when you have you start to have kill potential.
Mid lane, like you said, kind of just a you farm, I farm fiesta. We'll see if anyone makes a mistake here, but other than that, I don't really expect too much action considering the CS is so close until perhaps the rune spawn in. So I kind of want to keep watching top lane here where things could kind of go off at a moment's notice. Down bottom, we'll end up seeing a disruption into some play, most likely. But until then, it's just a lot of whittling away, a bit of farming here. Shigitsu probably much happier this time around in this kind of a lane, able to get off a bit to a better start. in the last. Really, it's probably Collapse who. Didn't he give us a smiley face at the beginning of our last series because of how poor his lane was going?
Yeah, I mean, he can't really do much, against a Lion and Wind Ranger lane. This time it's a Snapfire plus Wind Ranger, so not as bad. And he's a Centaur, much better laner than Beastmaster.
You think that was like a snap pick for him? He's like, no, give me someone who's gonna win my lane. Just give me Centaur, man. I don't wanna have to go through that again.
Yeah, I mean, Centaur's one of the better offlaners. When you don't see a matchup, you just pick him. He should be able to
connecting onto Yotaro.
do fine.
Effort looking for the
TP.
kill. The TP out. No.
Oh no, walk of shame.
That's disastrous here for Yotaro. And the tip to
that's a
boot.
big
Yeah,
kill.
Zayats is feeling himself. The walk of shame all the way back to the lane. We'll see how many creeps he's just about going to miss here. I don't know if Maposhka can really be... Oh, actually, with the tree, he hits pretty hard. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was concerned, Tiny doesn't really provide
Another hook, by the way.
a very stable lane.
Be careful here, Maposhka. Effort is choosing to focus on the CS, but like you're saying, so many creeps missed here. Or Yotaro.
Yeah, I mean, the Drow is going to have a very, very tough game from now on. Like, he can't really do much about it, Tiny is going to have like a... He's not going to be able to protect you like an Ogre or Undying can, so the lane is going to be hard right now for Yotaro. They have to try to play very defensive, pull waves and try to just
Radiant are
slowly
scanning.
recover. And have to just pray that Lau is going to get a good rune at 6 minutes, maybe wait for his rotation.
Small rotation I just want to highlight for Mira
Radiant's
is he
courier
does take the
has
water
been
room. Not the biggest impact here to the Coddle, but he clears out the sentry to ensure that the Coddle isn't able to easily unblock the camp. So little things that may start to add up in case you're wondering why this Coddle is really far and above everyone else in terms of CS and later net worth. Still pretty calm. Down bottom, we might be in for a little bit of action now as Mira underneath the tower for a big collapse. Now turning in with a hoof stomp. There's the disruption. Mira, though, finds himself shackled and killed off. And in fact, they will look for collapse. In him with the blood grenade. Now he's got this Helm of the Iron Will. 2 rings, 1 for each hoof, that are offering him good and ample protection. Not going to be enough to get him out of this one, though. Shigetsu off to a double kill in this lane.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised that he tried to play aggressive onto the Snapfire there. I mean, his skill build doesn't really suggest that he has a lot of kill potential. He has 2 points in retaliate. So normally when you have this sort of skill build, you're just trying to play for the farm, And I can understand that going for the retaliate against a Wind Ranger. I mean, so far the lane is not going well, for Team Spirit.
Melody's here. We might look for a +1 here onto Yotaro. Waiting for that ward to pay off. It immediately will, but the creep wave is far away for Nefert to really make a play.
They
at
see
it.
him with the ward.
This is a huge wave as well. Can they just kill him by themselves? They can! The supports get the job done.
Sup, Iron?
Right, pretty interesting skill build from the Snapfire. 1-1-2.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Right, dying to the neutral, so also nice move there, so he can actually get his mana and HP back ASAP.
Rotation coming.
1-1-2 is definitely unusual.
Go back
On a
onto
position
the
5
lane.
snap.
Zayats maybe in position. He's going to scout. No, he's not going to scout the Pangolier until it's far too late. That being said, Melojul also rotating in. Good damage there on the Illuminate. Efrit trying for the hook angle. That was a tough angle, but I respect that he went for it. And no one in... Whoa, sorry about the camera. No one in this mid lane. I forgot I cannot draw on the map anymore.
I mean, both mid laners are just trying to match each other's rotation. Like, Lara just feels like he has to come up to help Yatoro, and Miposhka gets a stun.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder at the
First
ready.
roll of the game.
Silence Zayats, at least able to prevent Yatoro from doing too much damage, and he'll actually get a lot of that mana. Melojul riding a beefy heal here for Nefert. Ooh, the hook catching the Coddle. Not sure if that's really what he wanted to do. Melody here now has the cookie to turn and is going to be able to assist for this kill on a Maposhka, who looks a bit longer thanks to the stick charges. In fact, the Avalanche now. This is going to be some good space out from the Tiny, who has a TP scroll and ample mana. Don't know if he's going to be able to get his way out of this one, but it is very good space, isn't it?
Yep. He created a lot of space and distractions so Yatoro can get some creeps under the tower, but he's still level 4 on the draw, and they're gonna find him again with the ward.
Well, this is going to be a kill. Illuminate, not quite full blast there. Fire Snap Cookie going to be used. And yes, this is going to be another kill. The right clicks, a couple more needed, but that's going to be death number 4 now for Yatoro in this lane on the Drow Ranger. A lot of focus
Holy
there.
crap! I can't believe the Snapfire is actually maxing Little Shredder on position 5. I've not seen this done before. That's crazy.
Yeah, I wonder what the benefit of this is.
Dire's top tower.
I mean,
has
if-
fallen.
Well, minus armor.
Well, yes, right? But why this game
You do a lot of
specifically?
physical. I'm not sure, you know. Normally, you get an early point to kill tombstones, to kill eggs from
Radiant's
Phoenix.
middle tower is
But
under
he's just
attack.
straight up using it to kill heroes.
And it's not a hero that he has on his Dota 2 Pro Tracker, so it's not something I can find too easily. But again, rank 20 in the world in the European region, so I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, assume he's thought this one out quite a bit with his big old Dota
It does give you a range, extra range, so you can stand from far away and do your damage in the team fights. And it does amplify a lot of damage from the Wind Ranger.
Yeah,
It's mostly physical.
that's true. Pudge as well with these meaty right clicks. It's helped out quite a bit. Let's take a look at net worth. Na'Vi once again with a decent early game lead. The difference this time, though, is while last game Yatoro got a pretty okay
Radiant's
start
bottom tower
and
is
Collapse
under
was kind of
attack.
bludgeoned, this time it's quite the opposite, where Yatoro finds himself on the receiving end. A little bit of a bruising out of the laning stage. How do you reckon that will affect things here? Is this Drow a hero that's just going to be able to kind of farm back up winter and things will be okay? Hold that thought. I'll give you some time to think. Not much, though, because they kill Laurel with just a couple of little kisses.
Yeah, the Soul supports from Na'Vi already level 6. Didn't have to use both ultimates. So only one, so that's a big deal. They can move and posture around top.
Ooh, this could be another kill. Likely not Maposhka. Oh, likely it would have been if Zayat's actually committed the finger first thing. And he will. Seems like Maposhka... Oh, well, he was checking for the ward, and there is a ward there because it's nighttime. Yatoro again underneath the tower. Oh, the hook, the creep, the bodyguard. More like the traitor, I guess, because it was a Radiant creep. Is going to keep Yatoro alive. He would have been 100% certified dead had that gone down. Level 1 stun there from the Earthquake, so that's not going to condemn Yatoro. Plus, he's in the Mighty Mine, so this regen is going to be too good.
Yeah, Yatoro is definitely not having a good time this game, but you were asking me about what do I feel this game and the last game. Like, if you have your carrier and your offlaner, if you have to sack one, I would actually feel like it's better to give your offlaner a better start, you know, so he can actually come around and make space for the carry lane.
Is under attack.
Oh, no. All right, that's
Nice
fine.
try.
I don't think... no, I don't think it was a kill. Not without Spirit Form. Well, it was coming off cooldown now. You needed another Vessel Charge. That was not a kill. Once again, I mean, seeing very similar farming patterns. Looking at a very similar map from Game 1, aren't we, Winter? Where Spirit is kind of being cut off from a good portion of their map. They are making a move now as 3 in an effort to try and break the gap here. However, they are just going to be a
Radiant
little
are
bit too
scanning.
late, in the right place, but just maybe about a dozen seconds late. Won't be able to find much of anything at all there. They do scan, however. Let's see how insistent they want to be here for the kill onto the Windrunner.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know. This feels pretty deep. Mid lane instead is where Na'Vi will find themselves with those kisses coming on down. Should make it pretty easy to dodge them with the Stampede active anyway. Koshka gets tagged by a couple of them. Pudge giving chase, but another pesky melee creep is going to make a hook impossible. Meanwhile, down bottom, they do actually try and make a play for the Windrunner, and they might end up regretting that. Slightly mistimed, I think, on the swashbuckle from Laurel. I don't know if you caught that. I think maybe he was just a little bit early there.
Oh, mid lane. Perhaps going to TP in, stun.
Toss, Cookie, yeah, interrupting the toss. We're did a little bit of other force movement. There is a TP as well, just chilling in the river. Nefrit casually making his way on over to that one as the Hex stops Collapse in the river. This time the hook connects, dragging him back up near the high ground. Finger of Death useful for the kill, and in fact another stun back up to the high ground. My goodness, Zayat proven that he can still hang on the line. We thought it was going to be Malady's, not quite the case, as Shigetsu is going to come in for the tower bounty and a kill onto Miposhka. 13-2 here, Winter, 13 minutes in.
Yeah. Team Spirit is just getting overwhelmed right now. They have to try to find and defend an area. I think the Pango has to try to play around his team. Ideally with the Centaur, which is going to have a dagger in a short bit. I think they have to just try to make more room for Drow to have a lot more time to farm, you know. Because as of right now, Yatoro doesn't feel comfortable. Like, he doesn't have a lot of space on the map to farm.
That's going to be the core issue. I mean,
Yeah.
I think for Drow...
And you have a position 5 tiny, you know.
Yeah, that's another thing.
That's another problem.
They've really punished this Drow. I mean, we'll take a look at her itemization, right? Going in that Dragon Lance after the Phase Boots and the Ring of Bazzi to try and continue farming. That's not half bad. Shadow Blade is, I think, a slight deviation from Yotoro's normal itemization, at least from what I've seen him like to build on this hero. Does do it occasionally. Seems like it's about 50-50. It's either a Yasha game or it's a Shadow Blade game, and he thinks this one's a Shadow Blade game. Mid lane, not a good game to be a Tiny. Especially when, even with, without Grow, yeah, this is a lot of minus armor, isn't it?
Right, nice shackle. Right, secures another kill, but Mira was able to get a tower, so I think it was still a decent trade for Team Spirit. You're 6k behind, 40 minutes in. You take any trade you can get. Collapse is gonna have his blink. Okay, they have to try to string together one or two couple of plays with this blink to give themselves a chance back into the game.
Winter, I think the writers are getting a little bit lazy here. We'll see if hopefully this game has a different ending than the others, but so far we've casted 3 Team Spirit games, and in 2 we had a very similar start by their opponents, where they proceeded to overextend a couple of times, and Spirit eventually fight their way back into the game. Could this be the 3rd iteration here, the 2nd sequel? We shall see. This certainly could be the start of it, as Nefrit, I mean, a tanky boy, though, on this Pudge, isn't he? Might finally go down. She cannot get the opportunity to get off the Dismember to heal back up there from the return. A stun into the Finger of Death. Yeah, a 2nd kill here onto Collapse. Finding Light, creating good space here for Melojewel, as he does get a cookie. Doesn't find himself off the low ground, though, like I think he was hoping to. A little bit of miscommunication here by Team Spirit, as they are going to allow him to at least try and TP away. No dice connecting on that swashbuckle there. The kill is still really easy. Miposhka now in a bit of trouble, as once again Zayat's immediately buying that shard, putting it to use. Not good enough. Laurel will click him down, and now she gets to trying to get up to the high ground. I think he avoided again a couple of those swashbuckle hits, so he's safe and sound. Nefrit respawning here. Maybe we'll look for a hook, but I think everyone's a bit too fast. Not quite the overextension that I thought we were going to see. They still get collapsed, but again, perhaps a sign of bad things to come.
Yep, the other vision. Nefrit wants to find a hook here. He's trying to get a hook onto the Shadow Demon.
Maybe a nice one. Hook. Oh, just a bit late.
Yep, unfortunate, but that's going to give away that there's vision around the area. They're already immediately pinging it. Yeah, but Navi has to keep the aggression going.
Zayats. Here. T-Ward waiting with good intel, and now Zayats with the triple drain. This is going to be a little bit overwhelming, but Shigetsu is going to be in trouble trying to get bonked up to the high ground, and does. A cookie away as well. He actually had that focus fire on. The Maelstrom might have had a kill. Either way, they're onto Yotoro, and a beautiful hook from Nefrit as well. The neutral did kill Yotoro. I did just notice that, so not the full win that Navi were looking for, but still at the end of the day, it's Yotoro off the map and not farming for another 30 seconds. Not the worst way to end up there.
Yep, everything there set up by that brilliant vision that Navi has around the ancient area. 2 wards on the high ground, so they see everything.
And the way that Zayat's defending that as well, calling the team over. Nicely done here. Navi continuing to really weigh their aggression, carefully measure, I want to say. They measure their aggression with their strength. And we'll see now if perhaps Collapse will be able to get a blink initiation here. Laurel as well following up. That is more than enough damage. How long will they stick around? Let's find out. Seems like more than long enough. And the hook onto Laurel. He is simply the bigger fish to fry right now. He's going to go down. collapse. Has a TP scroll. I think they've seen where he is. Can't quite catch him in time, though. He's safe to leave.
I mean, still good trade for Spirit. Trading the Pango for the Wind Ranger. I think anything you get, 1-for-1 trade, you're just really, really happy right now. They have to find a way to get me Poshka to this dagger.
Okay, that's a Stampede for the mid lane, and a hook and a kill onto Miposhka again. It's going to be quite painful top as well. This is going to be a quick D-ward, making it slightly more difficult. They still have vision, though, onto Zayat. He's going to try and escape. The cookie out actually helps greatly. They're going to think about turning now with the kisses. Mira doing what he can here with the disruption, trying to buy as much time as he can, but it's only going to respawn Yatoro back into a stampede of eliminate horses. Now Na'Vi looking for another fight here. Spirit at least getting that D-ward quickly off of the high ground, but losing their cores here as Nefrit looking for the dismember. Has the hook, will throw it just off the mark. And it's still a big team fight win here for Na'Vi. In fact, they probably will be able to push down this tower to boot. There's a fortify up. But things are starting to feel a little bit more desperate now for Team Spirit.
Yeah, the support duo on Na'Vi, Malade, and Zayak on the Lion, they're just doing so much on the game, like setting up kills left and right. And this build from the Snapfire as well is allowing his team to just have this huge amount of burst, you know, from physical damage.
Oh, yeah. Guardian Greaves at the ready. I mean, they just heal up the wave. They push down a tier 2 tower. There's another fort now ready for Spirit. The test now here for Winter, for Na'Vi, is going to be closing this one out. I think suffice to say, they built themselves up a very pretty lead. They've really kept Yatoro boot to the neck, metaphorically. I mean, nearly Malady, he's only 900 gold back from Yatoro, right? That's something. That's a position 5.
Yeah, things definitely not looking good for Team Spirit right now. And they have Diffuser and Mage Slayer down on Lao, so he's still like pretty rich considering everything. It's just how are they gonna try to figure out which fights are they supposed to take? You know, can they afford to give up the first Roche, you know, and just play for high ground and defend?
Be a true test here, Nefrit. Oh, aggressive here. Does actually find a hook on the Laurel. Disruption immediately canceling that dismember. There's a DD here chilling in the river. We'll see if that comes into play. As now it's Na'Vi reinforcing here. The Stampede does not make enough distance here for collapse. At least it avoids a little bit of the magic damage, but another Veil cast. A little bit of self-trolling here, actually. They get the kill on the Miposhka. That's Shigetsu who gets it behind the fight. But Collapse able to escape because of a couple of spells not quite casted so cohesively, shall we say, from Na'Vi. Either way, not the biggest loss here. Na'Vi still showing their stuff, not overextending, continuing to really force Spirit away from their own half of the map.
Yeah, they're doing a really, really good job closing out the map, making sure that Yatoro doesn't have a lot of space to farm. He has his Shadow Blade, so maybe that's going to allow him to farm a little bit more aggressive and try to get as much as he can. Na'Vi is again going to claim another objective in the game. Another tier 2 tower. Roche is going to be definitely on the menu next. I mean, their heroes are actually just not good at killing buildings, yeah? Apart from Focus Fire. They just can't kill buildings quick enough. They're gonna smoke across the map.
It's gonna get him across a couple Spirit wards here as well. Already positioned on the high ground as Shigetsu. Oh, okay. Through the gate goes Collapse. Not sure how this fight's gonna end up going. Spirit seems like they want no part of it. Scan, he's gonna reveal the presence of Mira here. Yeah, they've got him dead to rights here. They continue to stun him. A little bit of vision. I think they're competing for the kill here, and at the end of the day, it is gonna be Melojewel picking it up.
Roche is going to be the next one.
Should go pretty quick as well with the Focus Fire. Connecting on the minus armor. This one's not going to be contestable here on the side of Spirit. It's just a matter of how much damage they can resist taking, basically, during the duration of this first stage. More trouble on the horizon for Spirits. Still, though, we're finally seeing Yatoro, or signs of life from him, as we see the net worth take a turn for the better. If you're Team Spirit anyway.
Yeah, they have to try to buy more time for him. Just keep cutting the waves. Go for pickoffs if you can. They have the blink on Tiny now, so they have to try to utilize this to either get kills or he has to just try to buy time by cutting waves, you know. A little bit of a repeat from the last game where they are pushing out waves with the bench and then they just profit until Yatoro is ready to fight.
It's true, at least for Na'Vi. If you're a Na'Vi fan, not a whole lot of the split pushers aren't as good, right? I would say this game. I mean, it's hard to really compare it to a Nature's Prophet, but I think a Tiny and a Shadow Demon are not going to be really too comparable.
Yeah, I remember in the game where the last game where I said that they lack a boost of travel here, and this game they have a Kotal with boost of travel, so he can actually deal with a lot of the split pushers much better than the last game.
Pudge now.
That even won't be a very good option for Team Spirit.
Reaction time from Aposhka. Scary stuff here. Zayat's now leading them on a little bit of a goose chase here. Laurel would be a pretty nice catch. I think he's going to be pretty much impossible. He's got an Arcane Rune, so he's just jumping around the entire map now. See.
Are scanning.
In a bit, Shigetsu is going to end up breaking the smoke. Uh-oh. That's trouble, and that's just frankly an easy kill. Malady letting loose here on the ultimate just to make sure that they've got it.
I mean, just look at where Yatoro has been farming for the last 2 minutes. It's always been on the enemy Ancients. That's the only safe place he can farm.
Oh, the stun sees Mira, though. Zayat's getting him. Nailed Mira. No way out of this one for him. Oof. They're just not getting as much as they need. An interesting decision there to throw the Demonic Bridge. I guess it doesn't matter. The cooldown's short enough, but just not really much Spirit have to look forward to here, honestly. It's Yatoro who's just sneaking through. I guess that's the value of a Shadow Blade in this kind of a game. Allows him to continue farming in these little pockets, but eventually, yeah, they're going to come for him. The question is if there's a stun here. There isn't, so he's away in time, but things are getting scary.
It's a cat and mouse game right now for for Na'Vi. Trying to hunt down the rats that are cutting all the waves.
And it's just not so sustainable losses to this degree, is it? Sure, Yatoro's getting farmed, but eventually they are getting on top. Full Silver Edge for him now. Careful. Gitsu and Zayat's just taking down Collapse. He's not having the best game here either for a second game in a row. Has BKB, but did not get the opportunity to use it there.
Under attack.
And again, Yatoro able to take this sneaky little bridge across the river to at least find a little bit more farm. He's got some relative safety down bottom where he does at least have an observer, but things are going to get hard here again.
Dire's middle
Decides to cut the wave. It looks like he is going to cut this wave.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, they already still have a wave in front of the tower and there's a catapult.
Wait, they're TPing immediately for him here, actually. Okay, they were expecting him to go through the gate. Not quite. They will be kind of closing the door on him from above.
Oh, they're going on the Wind Ranger. Yes, I guess.
Okay, Windrunner in trouble. As Zayat's up on the high ground is preventing a little bit of trouble. At least another follow-up stun, but not going to save him there. Toro has TP'd on back. So ultimately, Na'Vi, they split their focus here. Let's see how much it's going to cost them. There is going to be that toss back into an easy kill. Yatoro gets a big bounty there. 530 gold for himself after he nearly died. Whoop. Nearly catching Mira there, just off the mark.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too hasty with the TP though. Like on the Pudge.
Yeah,
like causing them to lose the Wind Ranger and the Aegis, that's a huge deal, you know, for Team Spirit. Being able to hold that off. Like it's always a very difficult decision, you know, when you see the enemy carry, you know, cutting the wave, and then you have to try to kicking him out of the lane, and you try to do that, and at the same time, you know, the enemy team jumps on your own carry.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is... It's a good move. It's a really good move from Spirits. Na'Vi, I think... burnt a bit by the fire after they reach a bit too close. What's going on top here? Just Yutoro going to be unable to sneak through and find any more farm here. Should be repelled. But at least Spirit on the map here now, continuing to try and keep this net worth lead as close as it has been. For me, some burps now as we are late into the night, but the recall, no way. Okay, they're just going to find one. They don't quite see Laurel, who rolls on through. I think he's just going to end up TPing away. Have a TP. Yeah, he does.
Oh, Pachi is gonna find him.
Uh-oh. He hit the wishing well. Not the wishing well, Winter. That's problematic. And it's just gonna be
Hey, well done.
kill.
Well done by Nefrit there. It was very, very nice play. He's waited for him to swashbuckle, and there you go, you know, surprise. He's waiting in front. Good heads up play.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Things still looking good for Na'Vi, moving around the map. They're doing a pretty good job overall, especially now with the recall on the Coddle. Ooh, of making sure that nice TP out there from Collapse. Of making sure that they're balancing, you know, punishing the, so to speak, rats, while also still applying pressure, keeping the waves pushed. This is not an easy task, especially on a map this big, especially for a team, you know, going up against the up dogs, as we've so come to know them as. The items coming online for Yatoro. Even that BKB at the ready. He has the Glacier. The Glacier, if you want to be fancy and British a bit.
The high ground. Why not just call it the high ground?
The pocket high ground. Or farming his way, yep, back up to the high ground where he will be safe and sound. Decides not to cut the wave. I think this Observer Ward had something to do with it as well, but a nice ward there, giving him some crucial vision.
And they're gonna need to put lane wards to catch the rats right now. And they have one pretty good ward around the ancients here, but they have to start to. Oh, they're gonna see him. They have one ward in their own ancients.
He's underneath a sentry as well. Oh, okay, not the best hook, but it's fine. They didn't need the hook to land. It was just a warning shot. Let that be known, Yatoro. These are our ancients, says Na'Vi. Big pick there. Dead for a minute, and Roche could be up as soon as in 10 seconds.
Radiant's top tower has been denied.
Take a look at that Roche timer, but ought to be, you know, next objectives here for Na'Vi, who will have all the outer towers already. Waves pushing in their favor here all across the map. Mira keeping it away. Wow. Nefrit just a bit late there to connect on that one. Down bottom, Laurel. Well, ought to be fine here. Dagger already utilized here by the line. Oh, but Addition gets it closing the gap. Mira at the ready. Nice job there onto the bottom. Cleanse, no, wasn't actually good enough. Thought he had him there. And now another recall as Team Spirit trying to just losing heroes one by one. Collapse may just be max as he's forced to utilize the Stampede in order to escape. He'll get back to his own high ground safely. But Na'Vi running them over one by one. It has. This is the last kill that Spirit got even. We're going to have to go back quite some time, aren't we? Yeah, Yatoro with that kill on basically when they got the Aegis. That's the last kill that Spirit have gotten. So things are not looking too good for them, to say the least.
They're about to get BKB on Yatoro. I think that's probably the best time for them to mount a fight back. They have to try to get a smoke, try to initiate onto the Lion, the back liners, the Lion and the Snapfire, and try to create a numbers advantage right away. You know, kill one of the supports at the get-go and just force them to take the fight.
Another high ground hold from Team Spirit upcoming. For now, Na'Vi feel it unnecessary to force the Roche on as Nefrit throw a hook there, not quite. They're still looking to go fishing. Oshka eager to get up any little bit of vision
Radiant
to help
scanning.
Yotaro sneak across the map and get a little bit more farm. It's not proven to be easy, though, and in fact, he is likely to get caught here, attempting to TP away. I mean, this is space again. He is opening up the map, but it is going to come at the cost of his own life. Again, I mean, look how many heroes Navi sent back to deal with something like this. And he goes. 4 heroes rotating around. Wow. The push is an
that
issue,
was-
though, for Navi, though, isn't it? They don't, like you said, that high ground does not come
They
naturally.
don't
for
kill
them.
buildings. They don't kill buildings with their heroes.
Ooh, no way. Yotaro trying to open up here. Does have his own BKB at the rest. No, it's in the backpack. BKB's in the backpack, Winter. They have at least gotten through that pesky lion. Be able to swap in his BKB now as he looks to continue fighting. Hook is going to be off the mark from Nephrid as they do lose a second hero. Down goes Laurel. It's something. Again, it's something as Mira gets a pretty penny for taking down the lion, but the exchange rate is it's not good, is it?
I mean, what can you do, you know? Your Drow is not ready to fight. I think they have to fight at the Rosh. They need to contest this Rosh. And Lao's alive, they have to try
Radiant's middle
to
tower is under
get their
attack.
heroes down, but it seems like Radiant is already making their way down there. They might have no choice but to try to contest without the Pango. I don't feel like they can give up this Rosh.
I don't know if they're going to have a choice, honestly. Instead, they can't even take down the Tormentor with these 3 heroes. They really need Yotaro to do any objective. I think that's kind of the pushing it. If you're not using Retaliate onto buildings, objectives don't come too easy in Spirit. And without the team fight presence of the Pangolier, it is going to be a very easy Rosh. Aegis number 2. Is this Rosh banner? Roshan's banner. I mean, that'll help them push, but the wave clear is pretty good as well from Spirit. I feel like they need to make this thing a little bit stronger, honestly. I guess it is a global presence, but I'm eager to see how they use it here. Did he pass it off, or did he already use it?
No, he hasn't used it yet.
Oh, it's in.
I think the best way to use it is you are gonna push one lane and you put it across the map on the other side.
Right. I mean, that makes sense to me. 300 seconds, huh?
Dire are scanning.
Ah, lane creeps passing it, get a buff. I see. Oh, that's a big jump again under the tiny. He's going to go down. Again, these openings start forcing buybacks. I mean, when your push is just this horrendous, kind of turns into some sort of late game scenario, does it, right? Where you need to start forcing buybacks and forcing other big abilities to be used in suboptimal situations, essentially. Uh-oh. It's Toro. Chooses to take the bridge. Zayats is already heading that way. He's going to be able to set up a ward. Don't think he quite caught Yotaro on that one, though. The range is not big enough, so he's going to be able to get out.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, close call there. Good play good attempt by Lion. And they have to just place lane wards, you know, just to find the draw. I think they're doing the correct things. They're just unlucky there. And this recalls also has been absolutely very, very useful
Pivotal.
for Navi to position themselves on the map.
A lot of mobility here out from Navi. With their second Aegis in tow, we'll be looking to go up to the high ground. Have you seen this banner anywhere, by the way? Is it still...
No, they haven't used it. I don't think they've
Dire's
used it.
bottom tower is
They
under
have,
attack.
I believe.
Oh, they have, really?
where
Very
is
good.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I can't find. Let me know if you find it. I'll keep my eyes here on the siege, but I believe it's been
Dire's
used. I don't see it in
bottom
anyone's
tower is
backpack.
under attack.
Banner has been dropped, and the issue is being forced now as Navi slowly but surely take down their first tier 3 tower. Now, of course, there's a fortify again now for Spirit. Things are going to get a little bit more difficult for them. See if Yotaro can do it again. Last time he got the rampage here on a miraculous high ground hold. This time, of course, a little bit of a different hero. Not have the backing of the
Radiant's top
Faceless
tower
Void
is under
Chronosphere,
attack.
that ultra late game presence. slow and steady siege. Zayas making the jump in. Nefert as well, blinking on it. They don't try and play around the sword, but caution for it. Oh no, the toss back not yet available. It seems like they won't be getting one either. They do find a kill. Laposhka has buyback, another hook there. The thing of beauty here on Tamira. It's going to be 2 buybacks forced, and this time Na'Vi playing it very patiently. They also want to take the weekend off. Winner of this series is going to qualify. Spirit 1 game away, but their chances now slimming. So double buyback is forced out. And Na'Vi taking their time to reset for the high ground push again.
Na'Vi doesn't have to stop. They still have the Aegis on Wind Ranger. 1.5 minutes.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
We found that.
My Spirit has to find an opening here to jump in to defend their towers. They have no buyback on the Tiny this time, so he can't really suicide and try to toss someone in.
Dire's bottom barracks.
You seen that banner,
has
by
fallen.
the way? I don't know if I saw it.
Nope, I don't see. Maybe he got killed, you know.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, you can kill it.
Okay. Alright, I mean, that must have been... I wish it pinged or something, like an Underlord ulti on the map for your team or something. I don't know. Either way, big moves now from Na'Vi. 20k is the network lead, up 30 kills in a 40-minute match. I mean, Spirit, they're going to make you work for it. They're going to look for any opportunity, and this could be one. A tossback is a good one as well. On to Zayats, the cookie out. An attempted hook back, I want to say, is going to fail. Only a Lion dead now. We'll see what more they want to look for as Laurel finding a nice stun onto 2 more. Malady in extreme danger here is going to go down as at the top of his own precipice is Yotoro. Careful now, as this could be the one throw for the game. No, Nefert is able to escape. No one else in danger of dying. Just to both supports dying at the tail end of this Aegis duration here, Winter.
Yeah, but still, like, good jump there by Spirit, you know. It was a pretty good roll to start things off. Then they got the toss back, and any kill you get right now is just gonna give you space, you know, to keep farming on the draw. The draw actually packs quite a big punch right now with her items, so they just have to allow her to have space in her fights to actually just right click.
It's really just more of a matter of being able to stand your ground in these fights, isn't it?
Radiant's middle
been the
tower
issue.
is under attack.
I want to say otherwise. It's, you know, Yotoro just the kind of hero matchup that he's been kind of forced into, certainly not making this easy.
I mean, the Na'Vi lineup kind of doesn't really have a conventional carry, you know. So the longer the game goes, it's just gonna get better for Spirit, even though they're like 14k behind. But they still have a chance defending the high ground. As long as your throne is not dead, you still have a chance.
There's still a chance. Last game, it took long enough for Spirit to get that thing online. Now, well, for Na'Vi, they also have themselves a chance. It might be on the third Aegis. We shall see, because for now, again, we are in a bit of a slower game. It's going to be a bit more of a burn. Items still coming online for both sides at a pretty steady pace. In these kinds of games, I always like to look towards the supports, basically, Winter, as that's pardon me, that's where you tend to see a really big difference at this kind of a level, right? Is that amount of gold that starts to stack up. And honestly, Mira's kept it pretty tight with Zayat. It's just Malady who, after his phenomenal start, has been a bit stronger here.
Oh, this is gonna be the last fight.
I think.
Whoever gets the jump, the right jump, is going to be able to have an advantage.
The Courier
Observe
Spirit, they're following the Courier into the trees. That's where they're going to find their opponents. It allows Collapse to find 2 immediately on that hook stomp. But they are onto Yotoro. They just need a little bit more damage now. And there wasn't enough there, especially with the BKB out. Buyback now out from Shigutsi. As in trouble is going to be Laurel. Hexed up now, trying to and needing to escape. His follow-up already used. And it's going to be the Snapfire cookie that picks him off. Laposhka is going to be next, and try as they might, despite an enormous initiation, an enormous effort there from Collapse. I just don't think this one's meant to be here, Winter. One might just be a bit too far gone.
Yeah, they have no choice, you know, that to try to come out and contest the Rosh. I feel like they can't really just sit in a base and give away the next Rosh again. I felt like it was the right call.
Collapse trying
And
to.
this quarter, this quarter recall is just allowing to just catch them non-stop.
Yep. It's a really, really apt pickup here on the recall. It's just looked so good, hasn't it?
Dire's middle tower
Such a short delay as well, especially with the odd green core. He's just bringing the team in wherever they need him. And this one, Totoro, you did it last time here.
Dire's
Nearly a
middle barracks are
1v5.
under
You had the
attack.
team to support you. You
Dire's
got the
middle
rampage. This time, again, backs against the wall. Much harder fight. I don't think you've got it in you. You are merely one-man, Yatoro. And this is a team with a 20-game net worth lead now. Mega's 40 minutes in. I just don't think this one's in the cards. Spirit, want to qualify. Right now, it's looking like you're going to have to do it in 3. Because Na'Vi are going to secure the Megas and immediately, once again, play it safe. Take it easy.
Yeah, Drow is not the best at defending high ground with against Bengas. I mean, they're gonna be pinned to their base, and Na'Vi, if they want to be safe, can just wait for the next rush.
They're going to have to bleed it out
and
here.
spawn.
Slowly
It's
but
gonna
surely.
be spawning in 1 minute.
Things again for Na'Vi, it's not a completely one game here. They have a phenomenal lead, to say the least, but not one that cannot be overcome. Win condition here. I mean, there was a buyback on that Windrunner. Surely, though, of course, Na'Vi going to play it safe for this Aegis, and then things do start getting a bit more difficult. Butterfly nearly online here for Yatoro. Might be a bit of a difference maker, but it has been a lot of magic damage that's really gotten to him the last time. Even in this last fight, you can see it was pretty much only magical damage that they're able to use to really get on top of him. So, for now, it's just going to be really a waiting game. Na'Vi unwilling to lose a game like they did in the prior fashion. Team Spirit unwilling to let go of this chance here to qualify here and now is going to lead us here to a bit of a slower finish in this one.
Dire are
Or
scanning.
perhaps one of just plainly the best comeback days for a team I think I've ever seen in general. Na'Vi are going to do it. They're going to have to do it against another Roshan banner and a refresher shard on top of an Aegis here. Should be pretty difficult. Let's see what is in store for us ahead now, Winter.
Can always count on the trusty toss back into the fountain.
You're going to need a couple of them, aren't you?
Yeah, that's just take it one step at a time, Richie. One step at a
I want
time,
to
one
see
kill at a time.
these Roshan banner creeps now with the Megas. Have they put it down already?
Top, yeah, they're putting it at top.
Where is it? Where is it? You see it?
In front of the tier 3. Yeah. You see
Oh, yeah,
top lane,
okay,
tier
okay.
3.
So here it is, right? And then let's see how meaty these creeps are pretty much. So 2,000 HP Megas compared to, yeah, 1,200. So an extra 1,000 HP. I mean, that'll certainly do it. A little bit more damage as well.
Dire's courier has
They're
been
just concerned
killed.
about Yatoro trying to cut those waves, it would appear. Na'Vi, you know, no objectives left, basically, untouched. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get to see these creeps fight very much. No, don't clear the creep wave. I want to see how good these creeps are. Let's see it. Let's see them kick some major butt. Yeah, those are pretty beefy boys, Winter. I'm going to downgrade here so you'll get an idea of how...
And look at what the Koto's doing. He's pulling the whole
Oh,
team
that's
top with the recall.
It's pretty funny, actually. Chakra Magic now, by the way, strong dispels. The entire team, by the way, we were just bottom. Now we're top. Now we're inside of your base, finding a stun there, nearly into a hook as well on the collapse. Will-O-Wisp to cover any sort of potential move as Yatoro just starts laying into the darn thing. This man, he just can't stop farming. He sees Will-O-Wisp, that's just another 100 gold bounty for him. We're all just gold bounties, you know, in his eyes. Okay, careful here, the Windstorm. Yep, the triple life drain as well. Maposhka already dead. They have a buyback, and I suppose you might as well use it now. I don't know if they're going to find an even better chance. They got the Sentry, but not the Observer. It's going to give up plenty of vision and collapse. Forced to BKB now as he's going to be able to get himself back onto the high ground. That's going to be a toss back, a kill at least onto Zayats. We can see they've learned from game 1, Winter. Not as eager to buy back, but Yatoro did use his BKB charge. Mira looking away, no damage dealt there. A 4 versus 5 hold from behind. Maposhka looking for at least a jump, a catch. Maybe if he can toss the coddle, that could potentially be a winning move here for him. And, well, unfortunately, he's going to be kind of caught out here, but Collapse using this opportunity to make the jump in. They just need Yotaro to do a little bit of damage now, but it's so scary for him to commit without a BKB. He's going to be left now without a Tiny, without a Shadow Demon, without too much hope either, as Lion recalled back into this fight. It's going to make this a 5 versus 4 here after the buyback now of Amira. 1 tier 4 tower taken down. Yotaro doing what he can, but it's still 30 seconds left until he has an Aegis Collapse, trying to find these jumps, but he doesn't have a BKB here either. But Winter, we've been here before. Have Navi learned their lesson? Let's take a look as Malady immediately onto the throne. Yotaro looking for an easy pickoff here on top with that extra range. Will have the dieback onto the Lion. The Fortify is out, but it's going to be Shigutsu now getting immediately onto the throne with the refresh as well. I just don't think they can stop it this time. Navi, they will be forcing us to a game 3 tonight. We are going the distance.
Yeah, very, very, very good game of Dota there by Navi. Like, the whole team played exceptionally well. Like, the support set up a lot of like movements, the kills, the Kotal, and the Punch. They both dealt with the split push really well, like catching the heroes off. And just, it was a very, very beautiful game of Dota, that Navi actually showcased today in the second game.
Yeah, looked...
Didn't expect them to do that well, after what happened in the first game, The first game was not an easy loss to swallow.
No, not nearly, right? And, well, fortunately for them, they will be able to take us into a late night now for us, Winter, but still one where we're going to be able to end on a very, very good series here, which is always pretty exciting to me.
Yeah, game 3 against Team Spirit. Everybody wants to play like a full series, against Team Spirit to prove themselves, And I kind of like over the course of the 2 games how Navi draws and how they prioritize like a very fast-paced lineup. I think the quarter is something that maybe Spirit has to look at banning, or have to come up with some better solution and dealing with it. Because so far, the hero has been giving them so much pace in the game, and just it's a very synergistic hero with how they are playing the game. It allows the silence to be super aggressive, and the recall allows them to play the map and make sure that you can't really split push. If you can't fight them and then you can't split push them, you have nothing you can do in the game.
Yeah, exactly. Not much to be said. I mean, I think that game, just a clean game by Navi, shutting down any sort of way back in for Spirit. Takes a while. It's going to take us very late into the night, but we do really appreciate you guys staying tuned, as we are 1 game away from seeing whether it'll be Navi or Spirit as the first team out from the Eastern European through to qualify for the main event later on in February. Stick around, guys. It's a late night. We're going the distance, and we hope you will join us here in game number 3. We'll catch you soon.
On your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Our last game of the day now is about to get underway. In fact, our draft is already live. Team Spirits getting kind of dominated in game number 2 there by Na'Vi. Not so much out of the gate, but certainly Na'Vi had a game plan. They executed on it, and in particular, that Coddle recall, especially with a low cooldown and being basically refreshed is what it seemed like by the Chakra Magic. Yeah, a pretty good strategy there by Na'Vi. Spirit with not a whole lot of room to maneuver, even for Yatoro, who was able to kind of sneak around the map and get a lot more farm than I think basically anyone else in the world could have. Not nearly enough, and it is going to take us to a game number 3, Winter, where we can already see our draft just getting started here. Now let's go ahead and get caught up with what seemed to be very similar bans, but finally, a deviation here as Spirit moved to ban out Shigetsu's Wind Runner, and pardon me for butchering the name a couple of times. It's getting pretty late in the morning here.
Yeah, I think the idea is they feel like the problem has been Collapse getting bullied in a lane. With Wind Ranger as like a carry, there's not many offlaners that can actually play the lane and get a decent enough start to be able to help your team, you know. So I think banning it out makes a lot of sense to me. There's no other carry hero I feel like right now that can actually be so oppressive in the lane. I mean, you see like Na'Vi is just like targeting, like 2 of the bans are targeting the offlane, you know, removing his March, removing his Doom. So there's a lot of priority on top of the hero pool of the Collapse, you know. So they have to try to help him out a little bit. The first 2 games, I feel like he's been just thrown to the wolves, you know. Like last game, I was pretty surprised that they actually didn't, you know, have the Centaur be a position 5 and just draft another offlaner instead of like going for the Pango. That was a very surprising move for me. Like it destabilized their laning phase a lot. So you saw Yatoro got pressured a lot in the lane. Stable lanes, you know, that's the name of the game right now for Team Spirit.
Right. For basically, it's one of those games that you said before where when Spirit watched back the tape and go, all right, guys, we lost a couple games of the qualifiers, time to watch tapes, Yatoro just writes it off and says, guys, I lost my lane. That's where the problem was.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see how they can look to address that. Bans out from Na'Vi. I want to say they stayed consistent the entire time. Still in the pool is our Lion. Still in the pool is our NP. Has been very contested by both these teams in this series. Will it be neither, actually? This is the Bat Rider, the hero, Winter. You said you were excited to see. I think we saw it maybe in the Secret series, I want to say, you said. What speaks to you about this hero other than the forced movement, of course?
A lane dominator. I think the laning phase is the biggest part of this hero. BKB piercings disable is also another big deal. It's just a very flexible hero. It doesn't give away a lot. Pretty strong in the lane. Goes well with a lot of the meta core heroes. I mean, he kind of uses the Veil well, but I feel like you rather have somebody else buy the Veil on your team, and then you can just get Blink and Drums on the Bat Rider. Na'Vi's response is once again this Pudge, you know. Pudge is not a hero that you pick into Bat Rider. It's very, very annoying for Pudge to deal with the sticky napalm in the game. So that's a pretty strange response. So it only tells me that they just value Pudge very highly because of how he can abuse the Veil and the Eternal Shroud build up.
It is obviously a legacy hero, isn't it? So maybe they're drawing upon the strength of the TI1, the very first TI now, Winter. What, 2010? How many? 14 years ago? Would you believe that? 14.
When I was still a kid.
When you were still competing.
No, a kid.
Competing, weren't you?
Yeah.
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 Back in the CC days, Winter. Remember your beta key? When did you get your beta key?
I think 14 years ago. Probably that was the right time.
Let me ask you this now. I remember hearing stories about how a lot of Chinese teams did not go to TI1 because they heard about the prize pool and went, yeah, okay, sure thing, $1 million, and so they didn't go. Is that the same? Were there any C teams there? Did you hear any stories about anyone trying to go back in the day?
I elected not to go because I thought it wasn't real.
What? You thought it wasn't real?
Yeah, I mean, I was in school, you know. I didn't want to take that long of a break, and go to something that I
5
wasn't
seconds
sure
remaining.
it was real.
Oh my goodness! I thought you. I heard this. Sorry, it's late. I don't know if you didn't want to talk about it, but I always thought you said it was some of the Chinese teams that didn't show up. Maybe I heard that from Mali though as well. I didn't know it was a thing out here as well. So you,
No, I wasn't the only one who was hesitant. You
yeah.
know,
So you literally,
it was
You
crazy.
thought it wasn't real. You were like, this is fake, 100%.
I wasn't like 100%, but I was like, it's too good to be true. And I'm in the middle of doing my last semester. I was doing like my final industrial training. So if I were to give that up, I have to wait another 3 months to redo it again, you know. So it was a huge gamble for me if I were to just
For sure.
Dire
Leave.
team pick.
For sure. No, it's just I never knew that story from
Team
you firsthand. That was actually the
spirits
first time I
turn
ever heard it. That's wild. I mean, I totally get that, but isn't it just kind of crazy how far we've come in 14 years? Now we have tournaments, online tournaments at that are going for $1 million prize pool, and still Navi now 1 game away from qualifying, and yet again still here we are,
10
Winter just
seconds remaining.
sidelined. Oh, how life is, isn't it? Life is cruel
5
sometimes.
seconds remaining.
Sometimes it's pretty good, and you get to cast your favorite game at 5 a.m. in the morning,
Team
Winter.
spirits
Our
turn
draft
to
still
pick.
coming along pretty nicely into the Weaver for Yotoro. That's going to be a comfortable one for him.
Yep, lane dominators, you know. Weaver's also pretty good against Pudge. He doesn't burst you,
10
he doesn't
seconds remaining.
burst you, get the ulti off, and the rod doesn't really bother Weaver as much.
5
Pudge
seconds
has low armor,
remaining.
so the bugs are gonna be a problem for him. The Desolator build up.
Dire team
I like it.
pick.
You know, make things simple for your team. Look at what they're doing. All strong lanes, Tusk, Weaver, good combination, the tag team with the Gemini attack, and make sure that you give yourself a good start.
I think this is looking pretty good as well. As entertaining, the Bat Rider, the
10
Tusk able to
seconds
rotate
remaining.
around very early. You have Avenge Pudge as well,
5
so plenty of
seconds
action, lots of
remaining.
early brawling. This is now both teams' 5th game of Dota on the day. Presumably they played a warm-up game as well. Presumably they were
team
scrimming and whatnot last night. So I'm sure they're also kind of feeling a little bit of, I wouldn't call it exhaustion, but I don't know. What do you call it when you queue your 5th game of Dota in a day, Winter? You know, are we all any of us?
Autopilot.
Yeah, exactly.
Team
Autopilot.
spirits turn to pick.
The brain starts to switch off a little bit, and everything comes down to muscle memory.
Absolutely. The techies, though, for Zayat, I mean,
Intuition.
when you are coming down to muscle memory, you better be on one of your best heroes, and that's certainly going to be the techies for him. Some
10 seconds
Malady
remaining.
then shifting back on over to the Ventral Spirit has,
5 seconds
pardon me, has been a
remaining.
crucial player for Navi this entire series, I have to say.
Yeah, I was actually very surprised by how well he's playing. You know, like he's been very, very impressive with his originality of how he plays certain heroes in his own way, and how he makes it work in a game.
Yeah.
Truly a big fan of this player right now.
I don't know if I've ever seen Lil Shredder max first, especially on a support Snapfire. So that was really, really quite shocking to me. But hey, it ended up really working out, and Navi take that game very
Team
comfortably.
spirits turn
Spirit
to
moving into the
battle.
next phase with a nasty Viper pick. Just real lane domination here. What's next to Huskar Spirit? I mean, god damn.
They're gonna need catch probably, so probably not Huskar.
10
Some
seconds
Pango,
remaining.
some mid tiny. Okay, no tiny's back. But they need somebody
5
to start the
seconds
fights.
remaining.
A Bat Rider and Tusk, I presume, would probably be their support
Dire
duo.
team ban.
Morph.
I tell you, you know, whenever it comes down to crunch time, teams are gonna just try to, you know, pick strong lanes, stable lanes. It just makes the game a lot easier. You know, when you're stressed out, then you have very simple draft to play. Everything straightforward. It
10
just helps
seconds
the
remaining.
team and the players a lot.
5 seconds remaining.
Last banning phase here. Navi looking, I guess, really, well, probably not both teams looking for a carry here. Navi considering what the bans are going to be. I guess mid/off lane bans. You're looking for support, I think, really. So what are they going to end
Dire
up going for
team
here?
ban.
I'm quite surprised to see that the Timber and the Magnus has been totally ignored.
Yeah.
Those are two heroes that are very, very strong. So Navi thinks that it might just be a mid Viper. Okay, so they are thinking that the Viper is a
10
response to the
seconds
puck.
remaining.
Okay, so that the last pick is going to be an off laner.
5 seconds
Makes
remaining.
sense.
Night Stalker ban.
I don't.
Very good.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll actually pick Night Stalker without seeing the lane. That's usually the case for NS. You can only pick the hero if you think that the hero is able to survive the laning phase.
I think. I mean, either way, yeah, you're right. I think it's still a
Team
pretty big
Spirit's
risk,
turn to
isn't it,
ban.
out from that puck to really get jumped on by what's his name, a Night Stalker like that, the Centaur as well. So off lane ban. So Mars, Centaur, Doom, all removed from the pool. No off lane bans rather than except for the DP by Spirit. So we do
seconds
still have what, the
remaining.
Magnus, and I think you said one more, right?
5 seconds
Timber
Timber's
Saw.
not
remaining.
contested. That's right.
Team Spirit's
Not sure about
turn
Timber
to
because it
pick.
doesn't. I feel like it doesn't really synergize very well with their lineup. They need somebody like some primal beast, like something that can just create a lot of opportunities for the Weaver to rotate in to set up a kill. They need a brawling hero.
10 seconds
Brawling hero,
remaining.
something for the
5 seconds remaining.
into a Pudge into
Dire
this
team
Weaver.
pick.
It is brawling hero. It is a Slardar.
Oh, this is good with the Weaver. I was trying to figure out what synergizes really well with the Weaver. Like Star's actually amazing. Zero totally slipped my mind.
Minus armor with the
Amplify
swarm.
damage.
Got really good
Yep,
catch.
with the swarm, with the Tusk, with the Tusk tag
10
team, that's actually
seconds
crazy.
remaining.
The lane itself is also very, very powerful. Bat Rider
5
plus Slardar
seconds
dual lane.
remaining.
And you have Tusk Weaver. So both of the side lanes are extremely strong, and then Viper against Puck is a pretty also good lane for the Viper. So just all out laning phase draft, And what is Navi gonna do? Are they gonna try to pick a hero for the lane, or are they gonna pick a hero for the game? High armor hero.
You may now
No, they go
select
for the
your
primal. So
heroes.
wait, so Pudge is the carry, I
Yeah,
presume.
Shigetsu locking in the Pudge. Nefert off lane. Of course, Moyul on the puck mid lane.
I mean, Pudge against all these heroes. That's kind of like a crazy game, to try to play Pudge.
I can't believe they
Yeah,
first picked their carry. I guess it was the second pick in the draft, right? Because they had 24. And there's all these, what I see as potential issues for this hero. And he's like, yeah, that's no worries, guys. I'll take a carry.
You know what they say? It's a very fine line, being confident and being insane. He seems to think that this game, his Pudge is gonna be fine,
10 seconds
But a normal
remaining.
mere mortal would think that, oh, there's a snowball save, there's a ton of minus armor.
5
You're playing into
seconds
Bat
remaining.
Rider and Viper as a melee core. Good luck. And there's a Slardar. I don't know, it seems like it's crazy to do that, so.
That's true, but think about this
Not
if you're
sure.
Navi as well, right? Think about this. It is
Alright.
current year. You're going late into the night, getting to play some Dota with 4 of your colleagues, 4 of your friends, hopefully for these guys. You first pick that Pudge. You say, hey guys, let's be a little bit wacky. You get the techies out there as well. Vengeful Spirit for some cheeky little swaps. Doesn't that just sound like a good time, Winter? I mean, come on. The vibes are right here for Navi.
It's only good if you win at the end of the day.
True, and that is going to be the $1 million question here, quite literally, for Navi to see if they can get themselves qualified
Yeah.
with Pudge techies.
You must be that guy, I'm here just to have fun, Picks a hero, ignores everybody's hero, and just wants to play that last pick, When the team needs a carry, it's gonna be last picking some non-carry hero.
No, my red flag is that I like to random in unranked games. I'll say, hey guys, I'm going to random, and then I random. I usually try and play whatever I get. Sometimes the game's got a cruel fate and it likes to give me techies. Sometimes I get something boring like a lion, but it makes the game fun for me. You are absolutely right here. It was a lovely game. We're all here getting to take in yet again another little treat here as our final match of day number 1 is now underway. Thank you guys
Prepare
for
for battle.
tuning in here. And, well, it's going to be Spirit. It's going to be Navi. No prediction points yet open for the channel, unfortunately. But eager to see what the crowd is kind of thinking. Whether we're all Spirit believers who I think prior to the start of the day I would have thought would have easily cruised through these qualifiers. But I have to be honest with you, Navi, even though I knew most of the names on this roster, also surprising me with how good they've been playing so far today. Didn't catch the earlier series, but they did find a 2-1. That's the one that OD and Fog casted earlier. But Game 1, Game 2 of this series, they are looking really good. They've given themselves a little bit of a hard draft, admittedly, with the Pudge, but eager to see what they can get done now, Winter.
Yeah, me too. I don't know what the Pudge is supposed to accomplish here. I think the first thing that needs is he has to at least have a good start on the lane, you know. If he's not ahead enough in this game, I just feel like every team fight, he's just going to be destroyed so easily by the Spirit lineup.
Nearly a moment there. Another early first blood onto Yotaro averted. Unusual for the team with the puck to not get the mid lane ward down early. I don't know if Weaver beats puck to the mid lane. I don't know that off the top of my head. Tsukuchi versus Illusory Orb. Do you happen to know that, Winter?
Do I look like a carry player?
Well,
or a mid player?
No, you don't.
Thank you.
Really.
Right, thank you.
No, you don't.
So, for Navi, they have a very deep ward down on the bottom lane. So I guess they're trying to use this to pull creeps. So what are they trying to do? Do couriers, I guess?
Warriors could be pretty sneaky. Weaver tends to just kind of run away from bad engages in the lane. Maybe they're going to look for a first blood.
Oh, he wants to block the creeps into the tower. Alright, that's why they have the ward here.
Let's see Yotaro. They've also got the camp blocked. Melody's just a bit too far away. Oh, I think that's going to be just about all of that. Okay, so presumably, right, because Laurel picked this Viper into the puck, this is going to be a decent matchup for Viper. I know you're not a mid laner. You just said
a counter matchup.
Yeah.
This matchup is not fun for the puck.
Hilarious.
Corrosive skin, poison attack.
Yep. It's not looking so fun here. Let me get those last hits up. Pardon me. 4-1 early for Laurel as things are going to probably start looking a little bit more and more difficult there. We'll have to keep our eyes on the HPs to see how these goes. This support that Rioter now. Blood Grenade in tow as Shigetsu gonna do his best here. But again, a difficult lane. Does at least hook the range creep on over for an easy little bit of bounty. But this is a lane. Not an easy one here. Probably a kill there. Malady, I think there's no way out for him as he is killed. Barely had any move speed there. Going crush slow. My goodness, blood grenade, flame break. That is pretty gross.
It's a very, very tough lane, you know, playing bench. Any hero that has a very slow cast time and you have a hard time turning your hero and you're playing it into bat with flame break at level 1, not fun. So he has to be more careful in the lane, you know, this. Can't afford to feed too many kills.
As well as scary in this bottom lane, mid lane as well. Viper farming very comfortably, but you know, Meliul still getting his little bits and pieces here out of this lane. They are just always constantly looking for little bits of aggression here. Toro refusing to give an inch here in this lane. Always looking for max efficiency. 13-0 thus far. Things are looking very comfortable for him.
Yeah, Laura has managed to get the creep wave on his tower. You know, this is where you want the wave as Viper, and you're trying to just poke as much as you can. You know, Puck is gonna struggle a lot if the creep wave is on the Viper's high ground. He has to wait until the creep wave is pushed the other way.
A bit of bottle sips as well in between, trying to make this as easy as possible. Careful here, one uphill miss. Is gonna keep the poison attack stacks at 3, but you can just see how, I mean, my goodness, that's a laner right there. I always forget this kind of a matchup, this first point into the passive. You see this a lot against Lina, or you used to anyway. I don't know about these days anymore, but I'd imagine the concept's still relatively similar. Magic resist, attack speed slow. Oof, it's just disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah, and he used the glyph there to deny the creeps.
Ball back down bottom. Aposhka getting a little bit aggressive, is avoiding a little bit of this pulverized damage. But they have known just not enough. In fact, Aposhka, the set of stones on
Can't
this man.
believe he held on to the Lotus.
He did. I was about to say, I can't believe it either. I would have popped that thing immediately and probably almost accidentally thrown my blood grenade or
Dire's top
something.
tower is under attack.
Instead, he is just on top of it. It's another kill onto the Malady. Vengeful, you were talking about earlier about, yeah, you know, this kind of just happens quite a bit, really. When you
When you're
have to-
playing bench into this type of lane, it's quite difficult to avoid it. You're slow, you have a slow turn rate. It's hard to cast your spells, and you have to kind of tank for the punch, you know. If you're not playing in a position where you're far forward enough, then the punch is going to suffer a lot in the lane.
Well, he's getting something out of the lane at the very least. Shigetsu at least doing a bit better than Meliul's been able to find so far mid. We'll see how that continues to change as eventually we'll get some action with side camps and all that good stuff. But yeah, this is Laurel maybe just looking for a kill. It's going to be instead onto Zayat down bottom. Meliul's staying alive there, so plenty of action. Kind of hard to catch it all. It's looking difficult. At least it gives Zayat an opportunity to rotate mid for a much-needed refill here. Power Rune at minute 6. This would kind of get turned up on its head if they manage to get a kill here onto Laurel. It's looking a little bit unlikely. I don't know if they necessarily wanted to hook Collapse. We were maybe looking for the range. Very apt voice line there from Collapse. You love to see it. As Zayat's thinking about it, is going to just go in for a bit of damage, even throwing the blood grenade. Meliul is going to make a play for it, little bit of damage, but just not enough. Is that one of those moves, Winter, where they don't want to kill him, they just want to send him back, you know, walking, basically?
Probably. I mean, at the end of the day, they still wanted to kill, you know. It's just like, they just couldn't kill him. He had raindrop, he still has fire, a couple of stick charges. So it was close. I mean, killing a Viper means a lot in the early game. This hero does not want to die in the early game.
No. Don't pick a Viper to lose your lane. Not the kind of
you
hero
don't.
you do that one. Yatsu has already thrown the hook from behind Mira. Yeah, this is going to get ugly. They did hook the wagon, so maybe this won't be a tower, depending on what they can get out from this. That's a rotation from the offlaner. And Frit doing what he can here against 3 heroes. She gets solo. His eyes to blast off from the mid lane. A very good hook now on him. Aposhka. Ice Shards may condemn Shigetsu, but it seems like he's just going to be able to get away. So much damage here. Zayat is not going to be able to escape. Would have been a little bit worse there for Navi. I was thinking maybe we were going to see 2 or 3 dead heroes, but it's really only going to be the techies and, of course, Revenge. Maybe Shigetsu? Yeah, probably Shigetsu by the looks of things. Yeah. Even with the bonus on him from the Helm of that Iron Will, it's just too much, really. Things are, you know, probably not going to look any better anytime soon for him. I don't really see that
Wisdom
turning around.
Rune. Oh no, Yatoro gets the Wisdom Rune. Alright, that is huge. I mean, Spirit is just running away with the game right now. 2 runes, 2 side lanes won. Actually, all 3 lanes kind of won. They have awakened the dragon within Spirit. But done with this lane shenanigans, you know. They're just gonna play your laning phase game, pick heroes that are good at it, and destroy you in your own game.
Rotations on through. Shigetsu just being ran down. Here's Yatoro as well. Just no quarter here whatsoever for this safe lane Pudge. Second back-to-back death now, as they are going to make a play at least for the Viper. This would be a pretty nice opening. Lots of TPs coming out through. Can they actually get the kill? Seems unlikely now with the snowball save. Ice Shard's kind of blocking off Yatoro, who's joining this fight, running it back from the bottom lane to pick up a couple of kills. Let's see what he can finally get. Yatoro taking down Nefrit. Laurel does die at the end of the day, but it'll cost 3 Navi heroes. Oh, make it 4.
No. Oh no, 1 Viper and a Haste Rune for 4 heroes. Not worth it. But they had to do that, you know, because the Viper was just getting 2 out of 10, you know, and they can't really touch the Sala at top. He was way too strong in bot, so realistically, they had to try to kill the Viper. And they had to bring so many heroes for it. And this game is unraveling very, very quickly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, Navi can't even play the lanes right now. They have to try to just bring their heroes and try to like do what they did. Bring numbers and try to go for the kills on the side lane.
I think it's
Supports are
Dire's
so
top
under
tower
level,
is
yeah.
under attack.
Yeah, I mean that's another thing here, right? Pudge as well, severely under leveled. It's gonna be maybe one of those games where you start seeing supports quickly over. I mean, and we have Mira overtaking already, nearly actually. No, he has now. He's overtaking the puck. Pretty much neck and neck
Dire's
there. I
top
mean, it's
tower
just
has been denied.
I don't know what you do now. Mage Slayer, by the way, is already done for Collapse. You rush that item, Blink, Ag Scepter next for him. I mean, that's quite the item as well. Yatoro's still confidently farming in his own lane. Gets to at least able to farm pretty well. I mean, he got out of the lane at least with the Veil, so that does help. Honestly, this safety bubble, what an item for him, huh? That's pretty darn good, isn't it? Look at this. Shield up, 300 HP to everything in the vicinity. Not bad at all. That's the item, I think. Because it's just so efficient.
Half regen and everything.
Radiant's
I mean, that's
middle
probably
tower
one of
is under
the.
attack.
I feel like one's probably the best level 1 item.
It seems really good. Let me take a look. How many safety bubbles do we have right now?
I get it most of the time whenever I see that item
Radiant
on most
are
of the heroes I play.
Just one right now. We'll see though. Collapse taking the occult bracelet, and Tusk still hasn't taken his. I mean, it just seems real darn good, doesn't it? Judas Gale is also really darn good now, to be honest. It's going to be caught here. He's already used his blast. My goodness, that minus armor is disgusting. Toro is taking a bit of damage, but there's just not
Radiant's
enough
bottom
immediate
tower is
follow-up
under
there, so
attack.
he easily gets off the time lapse. And he's just right back on the farming. Push continues as well now from Laurel. ED active, at least he is going to be able to prevent this tower from going down too easily. And I think Spirit kind of very quickly have found the limit of how aggressive they can be so far in this game. I think they can make calculated moves, but in my opinion, Winter, we're kind of just going to be waiting for a couple more core items to come online. Something like your Blink Dagger here for Collapse, a Blink Dagger for Mira, which is nearly done. BOT's at the ready for Laurel, so he's going to really start farming up a Storm. And, well, Yatoro, he's can just keep kind of farming. This Deso should be a huge item for him. About halfway there. Things are just coming along really, really swell.
And for Navi, what are the big items? They don't really have anything that's coming up, you know. They just have to farm, just be patient, wait for the kills, try to play around each other, play on their own vision. Like, everybody needs time to catch up. Like, Primer is the one that I feel like, out of all the costs, he's the one having the best time.
Yes. He's got Blade Mail, he's got his phase boots. I mean, it's something. Immediate BKB being cooked up for him. It's
Radiant structures
gonna take
are
a bit
fortified.
more here, but it's some way back in, at least somewhat feasible. Collapse in the river. Uh-oh. Zayats has got a couple mines here that will dissuade Collapse from going any further. It's just crazy. Yatoro, follow along his farming pattern here for a bit if we can. He just clears the wave, bouncing between these camps, keeping his tower alive, ruining the efficiency of a Navi. It's really quite a treat to watch him. Keeping my eye on the smoke play over in the mid lane. The tower is still here. Right on board now is Zayat. Yeah, he's going to be the victim of the Blink initiation here from the lasso. A guaranteed kill there. An easy one, it seems, by Spirit standards. Maybe even a +1 as Malady. Yeah, just a bit too close. No way he gets out of this one, especially with the ice shards down. Uh-oh. This is potentially going to get out of hand here relatively quickly. Quick TP as well, just to make sure that Nefrit isn't able to take advantage
Dire's middle tower
of
is
the
under
Spirit
attack.
Heroes in pretty aggressively mid there.
Radiant are scanning.
Now we're still up at the very least. I think without the Deso, they really don't end up pushing
Dire's
too
bottom
quickly
tower
here
is
on the
under
side of
attack.
Spirit. So some
Dire's
small
structures are
victory for
fortified.
Na'Vi. It does buy them extra time. The question is, time for what now? It's going to be hard.
Time for Wisdom Rune, Richie.
Time for Wisdom Rune. And it's time for Na'Vi to invade and find at least
Dire's
one Wisdom
bottom
Rune for
tower is
themselves.
under
So
attack.
that's at least a little bit of a win here. Ida will smoke
Dire's
up.
bottom tower has
And a
fallen.
Wisdom for Wisdom.
Radiant are
Nice
scanning.
move for him. He some desperately needed
Dire's middle
experience
tower
for his
is under
side.
attack.
Really, really important play there.
Yep, keeping themselves in the game. Just making sure that they keep up in the levels.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alliance is what is his plan with these mines? I guess just trying to set up a little safe space for Pudge to farm. I don't know. The difference from this game to last, right, is that last game you had Gitoro farming on a core that scales. Where this Pudge hero, yeah, he scales. He's got damage. He becomes a little bit harder to kill late game. Blah blah blah. But it's no Drow Ranger in terms of its damage output. And Zayat's, I mean, you know, doing what he can. Space, right? Punched out from his blast off nowhere for him to go. He is going to go
Dire's
down.
middle tower is under attack.
Space,
Yeah,
though.
very nicely done by Miposhka there. And mid lane, pause rotations, they are able to reclaim the area here.
All right. They're trying to get something here. A lot of heroes committed, but it is going to be a rare and much needed kill for the side of Na'Vi. Gold is 360 here for the Vengeful Spirits. Something, Winter, but they just need a pretty steady stream of this to get back in the game.
You need 10 more of those.
Uh-oh, this isn't good. Na'Vi, I think they presumed that with Spirit showing mid, they were going to be able to safely push a tower. That is just not going to be the case here. Nefrit returning a fair bit of damage there with that Blade Mail to Laurel, but ultimately it's just not going to make a difference. That's the BOTs. That's Yotaro just being in the right place, right time with his phenomenal farming. And by the way, this is starting to get pretty one-sided now as Na'Vi trying to escape here. Zayat at least able to blast off to the low ground. He's phenomenal with that, to be honest. That must be really annoying.
But they're gonna lose their ancients, so less and less space for them to farm on their cores. The Pudge is gonna finish his Aghanim's now. I think they have to try to mount a fight somewhere with his Aghanim's. Like try to take a good fight.
I mean,
I mean they have tons of damage, magical damage. So as long as the Weaver doesn't have BKB, there's always a chance you can just catch him up with the core, swap,
I got
take it.
Zayat's just trying to get on the other side of the map. Just don't worry, guys. You can farm your Ags. It'll be there.
Somebody has to do the dirty work.
Catch up on a couple of items now. Dual Blink. Ag Scepter on its way here for Collapse. Not on its way as in it's completed, but is doing a good job here in terms of farming it. Yotaro now with the full and completed Desolator.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, Blink, man, on this Bat Rider. I mean, it's so scary. Poshka, I expect he'll get a little bit of free time soon enough to start farming up for his own Blink. You're going to have then Tri-Blink with a Snowball save, with a Lasso, and a Crush Count Initiation. Soon to be this Ag Scepter as well, that Puddle for Slaughter. Witchblade is done. Melojul at least. Winter on mirroring that Blink Dagger, a significant item here for him. And the Ags is done for the Pudge.
Radiant's bottom
How big of a
tower
difference
is
that
under
really ends
attack.
up making. I don't see Na'Vi being able to physically contest this
Radiant's
Roshan, however.
bottom tower has
This one should
fallen.
be pretty fast with the amount of minus armor that they actually have. Holy. Oh my goodness.
Dire's top tower
Was that
is
even
under
10
attack.
seconds?
Honestly, I don't know.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, tag team, Slaughter, Weaver, and you're not gonna get
Radiant's bottom
anything
tower
faster than
is
that.
under attack.
I think I saw minus 35 armor by the time he died, which is
Radiant are scanning.
big number.
Got it.
lot of armor. You know, once you get into the negative range, it's already enough. Armor's got this really cool kind of, oh, I don't know what the kind of curve is. I dare not try and even speak of what kind of curve it is, because I know when I get it wrong, people will very quickly correct me. But it's like a little, what is it? Like a parabola, basically, right? So the closer you get to 0, the bigger difference it makes, right? So as soon as you go, you know, like -3, -4, -5, it's good enough, honestly. You're doing so much more damage. Sneaky positioning here from Nefrit, and he's just maybe going to try and cut one more wave. Laurel leading them across the river here, up into the high ground. Triple mines, yep. That'll let you know someone's at the door. Zayats as well, hitting them with a few more. Look at that. I mean, this is just his play area, isn't it? Yatoro, oh my god, if there was another hero here, they just could have killed him. He's actually just going to hold on to time lapse. I mean, it would have only been the Aegis, but it would have been something for Navi, even if it was just the Aegis. Down bottom, it's a little bit of animal cruelty is what it is, unfortunately, with a dinosaur being taken down here by the collapsed Smarter.
Dire's middle tower
What is his
under
courier
attack.
die to? Not quite sure, but it's going to delay the Ag Scepter just a touch here from collapse. Top lane, I mean, last game it was Navi rotating around the map, finding kills and preventing a comeback. This time, seems like it's Spirit's turn. It's going to be a little bit of a hard catch from Mikoshka, but the Ice Shards don't come in time to cancel that blink. Back down bottom is where Yatoro is going to start cutting through this Pudge. Nice stun there onto 2. Can they finally get collapsed? Doesn't really seem so. You get to unable to find an angle there to throw the hook out.
Yeah, just too much pressure on the map right now. Navi constantly having to bring more numbers, you know, compared to Team Spirit. Spirit is just happily sitting on the map, just taking
Fine.
oh dear.
It's fine. Just another death there for our Zayat techies. Up to 8 now, 1-8-1. Yeah. I mean, it is kind of unfortunate turning really into that kind of a game.
Yeah, they have to just bring the numbers every time, you know, and Spirit, they're able to farm the map because of the position they're in, split their heroes up, and make sure that every time they're doing that, they're not losing any important hero.
The desperate swap out from Malady just to get any bit of experience. Just a crumb of experience, my lord, he says. But my lady, only gonna get bashed to death, and at least the wisdom rune. So, you know, a bit of something there. Someone's got to, like say, do the dirty work.
I respect that. Game is really, really hard. You know, you have to try and do something drastic. Give yourself a chance to hang on to the game.
Let's get them a good start.
That stage here a little bit. I mean, I think that there's a pretty decent chance when this Eternal Shroud's online for Shigetsu, but it still needs another 1,100 gold before it's up. So finding that amount of farm on the map now.
He is dying to right click, so not sure if the magic resist is going
No,
to help
I mean,
him.
you are right. They have never really addressed the physical damage that Team Spirit are really bringing. This is a cool move, though. I assume that they're going to smoke through their own triangle and see what they can get in the enemy jungle. This ward is going to actually end up showing them at least collapse. Maybe a possible kill. We'll see where collapse wants to go. It seems like through the twin gate. That seems to be his objective. Ward set up. Well, they see Yatoro. He still has Aegis here, by the way. BKB's being revealed now by Nefrit as he attempts to escape. Is it going to be at least able to get further away now? They're going to turn and pulverize Yatoro, who did BKB here on his first life before the time lapse and before the Aegis, as it seems like in trouble now is Malady. Swaps himself away to try and buy a little bit more space and time for his allies to TP away behind him. He'll be successful in that regard, but cost him his life. That's kind of just been the name of the game here for Navi. 22-4. Things are just desperate at this stage for them, really.
I mean, at this stage, they're going to need like 2 to 3 good fights before they can actually equalize the game, you know. There's no apparent like strong item timings on heroes. They're just like way too far behind.